Yo, what's up? My name's Patrouski, and welcome back to the PokeMMO Iron Man experience, where we are playing on the most popular Pokemon MMO to ever exist, the best Pokemon game you've never heard of, all while doing it without trading or using the GTL. We are participating in quite literally the endgame content, the Halloween event, the event season of PokeMMO. This is widely known as the most exciting time to be playing the game. As you can see, there are players all over the place and tons of people doing different activities all over the world. Everything is different during event season. The vibes are different. The feelings are different. Even the UI is different. The economy, the market is different. The metagame is different. Events truly centralize the game around it, and it's the same with our Iron Man. Our goals are different, and they are structured around the Halloween event. Now, this is episode 2 of our Halloween event special and our season 2 of the Iron Man account. So make sure to check out episode 21 in total of the Iron Man, all the episodes prior, obviously, if you have not seen them before. But here is our notepad document, our list of our Iron Man Halloween goals that we're currently working on and working towards, whether passively or actively in this episode. We are starting at 1,035 hours, a little over 1 million Pokemon. We have spent a fair bit in this event, and we're sitting pretty comfortably at 34,000 BP, although I will have to buy some air balloons at some point to do a little bit more of the pumpkin hard mode. In correlation to the event, we are starting with 10 spooky candy, 27 special candy, 48 dust balls, and then a few goodie bags. All of those items are really good metrics to understanding where we're at in the event and how hard we are grinding. They really are all the major rewards, or at least the pathway to the major rewards, like the charms and vanities and other things that we can get from the sealed product in this event, which we can only get during the event itself. This is truly a very special, very limited time to severely progress an Iron Man account. And I've been saving up my special candy, getting that number up and up and up, and I plan to convert a few more spooky candy into special candy tonight before I go to bed. But tomorrow, I plan to be doing a lot of pumpkin kills, which is going to drain my special candy stack, but it's going to severely rise my goodie bag stack. And that's going to give me chances for valuable items, extra rare candies, and vanities and drip for the Iron Man. This is the first ever event season on an Iron Man account. When people see me 1 to 2 years down the line in the future, maybe even longer, 3-4 years if things get crazy, they're gonna see me with the froggy hat, with the Frankenstein coat, and be like, holy shit, you were one of the originals. You were there. You're an OG Iron Man. You were there during that first ever event season. At least that's what I hope. I think knowing MMOs and knowing how that kind of system works, I feel like we could reach there one day. I might also passively get a few more mysterious balls, but I really am done the swarm hunt, so it's unlikely that will be a focus. And I can't promise I'll be able to get to rotation battles in this episode, but it's another piece of content in the event that I would like to get to, of course. Same with Wisps and the Pump Cats. I still have not gotten to those pieces of content at all. That might be in a future episode, but it depends on how much we can get to, obviously, in this one episode. I would like to focus on raids, pumpkin kills, and then just further kid farming, which ends up getting you these spooky candies and these special candies to be able to do the pumpkin kills themselves. Pumpkin kills are really important because they are infinite, so just getting as many of these as possible and getting as many goodie bags from these as possible is unbelievably beyond crucial. The limited and static stuff, like completing all of the wisps and getting all the pumpcats, we can kind of do at any time as long as we leave enough time in the event to do so. Farming the pumpkin, we need to do all the time, as much as humanly possible. Which is exactly why I'm gonna go pop the cloister in the front of my party and go watch South Park with my wife while I farm some spooky candies. Yes, I am living the dream, at least some nights. But more likely than not, I will see you guys tomorrow for some pumpkin kills on stream, and it should be a fun, exciting, and also pretty relaxed time because I feel very confident in my ability to grind the pumpkin on easy mode. Alrighty, fellas, I'm very excited for this one, dude. I'm very, very excited. We are doing something that you actually shouldn't be doing on a main account right now. It's going to confuse a lot of people coming into stream today. There is no reason right now for main accounts to farm the pumpkin on easy mode. It's just not profitable enough. It is more profitable now that special candies are down to 33k and that goodie bags are up to 9k or whatever. You could actually make like 150k an hour, but instead just go catch swarms. There's so many better money making methods than farming the pumpkin on easy mode. But on an Iron Man account, there's nothing else I can do. On an Iron Man account, I have way too many special candies. I'll never be able to farm hard mode this many times. I have been slowly getting more pumpkin cookies to go back to hard mode, so I could do like 2 hard mode runs probably with this amount of cookies, you know. Hopefully we'll see how that works out, but for now I'm excited. We have plenty of candies, right? I'm excited to farm the easy mode. And with my current amount, so let's say I have 33 special candies. Let's say there's some human error. I'm going to say 30 times 5 goodie bags. I can get 150 goodie bags right now. I don't know how long it will take me. I'm probably going to set a timer actually today and just see how long this takes. But I'm going to try my best to speed through it, but I don't want to speed through it so fast that I'm making too many human errors. So I'm going to set my stopwatch right now. We're going to jump into our first fight here. My team should be good. We're going to play on easy mode, please. Yes, easy mode. We're going to do the safe. It should be pretty easy. I've shown the strategy. I have a guide for the strategy on my channel if you're interested. Let's jump into it, and I will see you guys after the first hour or so and see how many goodie bags we get in 1 hour. We're starting, I think we have 4 goodie bags or so in our bag starting. Now, I will say the only problem here, the only resource being drained is I am using 2 X special attacks each fight, and my Typhlosion is getting really close to running out of it got really close to running out of eruption PP. I'm gonna go ahead and use one of my PP ups. I've got to find a way here at some point soon to get more PP ups. That's gonna be one of my biggest things at some point, but I'm gonna use that to do that. I'm also gonna head over to the Elite Four right now before I forget. We have 30 something special candies, 32. I want to have at least like 60 X special attacks then. I want to have at least enough for the runs that I currently have, and I'll probably need more than that. So let's do 45, 90k on X special attacks, but it's very, very worth it. I might even want more than that. That's the real question. Do we do like 30 more? I'm gonna be, you know what? Let's just do fuck it, 100 X special attacks. We're gonna be playing the event a ton. I think it's worth it. Down under a mil though. Whew. I'm glad I had enough Pokemon before the event. Not a crazy amount, but enough so far. Ooh, there's a route that I have not seen yet. And this is definitely why the where the like carving knife comes in handy. You should be able to still win if this happens to you, but I have not. My crocodile got burned on phase 1. I'm gonna burn heal. I'm going to eruption, and then I'm going to carving knife in phase 1, and that should hopefully put me in a position so I can just continue forward. Can you use I don't know if you can use the carving knife once per phase or once per like full fight. I actually don't know. We'll test it for the first time right here. All right, chat's talking to me. Chat's convincing me. We might try some hard mode strats, boys. If Rumel is down to hop in voice, we could get some coaching action. We got up to 30 goodie bags in we did 30 minutes. I'm pretty happy with that. I'm gonna stop the timer there. We'll have to get our hard mode team set up and ready again, but you know what? We might try it a little bit, boys. We might try it a little bit. All right, I'm gonna attempt some pumpkin hard mode today on the Iron Man, and shout out to Rumel for actually being here to coach me through this. This strategy is pretty hard. Who would have thought? Hard mode pumpkin, pretty darn hard. Very, very skill based. A lot of like on the fly decisions, or at least I found myself having to make a lot of on the fly decisions. And if you make the right calls, you can actually always, like pretty much always win. But it's very, very difficult and very skill based. And there is a fair bit of RNG. Now Rumel's in voice with me. What's up, Rumel? Thank you to you so fucking much. I believe it's Aerodactyl, Crocodile, Gothitelle, correct?
Yeah.
Just for the first 3, the order? Okay.
Arrow, Crook, Goth.
Okay. I think I'm ready to go ahead and start. We're going to go ahead and jump in right now. We're going to play on hard mode. The resources that I would get on the Iron Man from this are amazing, but it's really hard. And I have wasted, last time it took me 3 special candies to get 1 victory. But even if at that rate, it still might be, that's a good question. Like how much do I have to win versus like would be worth the grind, easy mode versus hard mode or whatever, right? My in-game sound down a little bit. All right, so I'm gonna do what I think is best. I'm going off of memory as well. When I was doing these runs, I was watching your guides back to back. I believe turn 1 is something like Tailwind on Aerodactyl, EQ on Krook, and then do you X attack on Goth? What do you do on Goth? Or do you taunt?
You're thinking of the wrong phase. For phase 1, it's Wide Guard, Earthquake, Taunt.
There you go. I already would have Wide Guard. This guy, how many times? That's crazy you remember it to me. I've only done like 3 runs, right? How many times have you done the pumpkin on hard mode?
In the last few years since it's been unchanged, probably like 400 plus.
400 kills. That's crazy. Like as someone like I play this game a lot of hours and I play this game a lot, I don't get to every piece of content. It's always fucking cool talking to people who are like actually experts at pieces of content that I don't get to, you know?
I mean, don't gas me up too much. It's mostly just Turtle and Xanarchy trained me how to do it.
Yeah, but now you're training me. How does that like true. That's you know? What's this fuck ass lightning bolt?
Yeah, I'm wondering if because your Pokemon are lesser, or maybe like lower
They're
stats, you
lesser.
get hit. Stop. Sorry. Sorry.
I was like, what the hell? No, you're good. I think they're mostly my Gothitelle does take a bit. I think they do take a bit more damage than the Mons in your videos for sure. The Gothitelle works fine. The Aerodactyl I do kind of wish was a bit more, especially defensively tanky. I think looking back, but
Yeah, but it should be fine. We should be able to play around.
I think
So this is gonna shift and swap. So shift to
yes, the
Gothitelle,
shift
Earthquake.
to yes. I'm remembering now that it's just shift Earthquake and then what do you do on the Goth turn?
Swap to
T-Tar. Yeah. Sorry, I literally just did this yesterday, but I once again I watched. I've only done it 3 times, and I watched your video guide. I used your guide throughout all of it. Phase 1, I don't think I ran into too many. There was one time where it hyper voiced me and popped my T-Tar's air balloon, and that was a pain in the butt. And I had to go to my Hydreigon. And then there was also a time where I think the pump thief or somebody like outsped the little pump exploded and then popped my air balloon right after I'd EQ'd already. So it like there's a pump thief stealing my boosts.
That is unfortunate, but thankfully in phase 1 we should just be able to outspeed and KO.
Okay.
So I think your Aerodactyl has taken more damage than mine usually does. So I'm hopeful that it will survive this, but Assurance, Earthquake, and Taunt.
Okay.
Just like
Assurance, Earthquake. Anything that goes wrong, I want to. Hopefully, this should be clear for everybody. But if anything goes wrong, this is not Rumel's fault. this is me on a suboptimal account that cannot trade or use the GTL. Trying to do things that a main account can. He's used to different stats. Like, yeah, it's just different calculations. He's helping me tremendously here. What was I gonna say? Kind. No, I just know how the internet can be. So, the Crocodile is jolly, so it is the slightly changed one or whatever from the. I think I should live this. Yeah, we're fine.
Yeah, we're totally fine.
We're chilling.
So then here we're just gonna Assurance, Earthquake, and then heal Aerodactyl to full.
Yes. So heal to full. Hyper's only gonna do 120. So I do have a few. That was a big like scary thing on the Ironman account. Like during this, like I have max potions, but very few of them, right? And it's like a whole like. I think I.
Do you have like roots, energy roots, or the, like
oh, you're a genius. One? I have 2. Yeah, I have 2 of those. I think I. How close would that be? That'd be pretty close. I think I would rather use an energy root. That'd put me to 3,
yeah, I think that should be fine.
Yeah, I think so too. Good call. We're gonna do that. Then we revive. We usually revive the Gothitelle in the next phase, right? The revives are easy because those are just some yen. That's that's.
Yeah, next phase Gothitelle is gonna die and then be revived.
I don't believe you can buy max potions. That's maybe I'm wrong. If you can with Pokeon, that'd be like huge, but I don't know if you can.
I believe you have to craft them.
Yeah, I have to learn the crafting system at some point on the Ironman account. That's gonna be the big meme.
All right, that went smooth as butter.
Yeah, that's the best. Yeah, I had this my first. I should have beaten it my first attempt, but I just literally didn't Tailwind in phase 3. I think I just like skipped a turn, my first attempt, and I just totally messed it up. And I was so sagged. I think my run was really good, my first ever attempt.
That's one of the most important things too, is getting that Tailwind up.
I was like, what happened? I think I just forgot the Tailwind. Phase 2, I do not remember what you do here at all, to be honest with you.
So you're gonna X attack, Earthquake, and then heal block.
Thank you. We just bought more of those. X attack, EQ, heal block. Eventually, it may take. I'm a really slow learner as well. Eventually, that's why I have to play the game for so many thousands of hours just to be able to teach people what they can learn in a few hundred. You know, like that. Like, eventually, I'll learn this by memory, but it'll be a while. I do love. It's such an easy, like, obvious, small thing to a lot of people, but I love that we get the Moxie proc from killing our own Gothitelle here.
It's really great. It
cool
helps in the next phase with a little bit extra damage as well. All right, hopefully we stay awake.
Oh, that's a great point. I actually could keybind. That's a great point, Raph. I could keybind like X attacks and stuff to my in battle hotkey bar. I'm not used to using that in like the PVM stuff. I'm used to just only like using it for Pokeballs only. So T-Tar comes in now, correct? Like pretty obviously.
Yep.
Always T-Tar. Boomer.
And so on this turn, if things were asleep, we would need to wake them up with T-Tar's turn.
Oh, we didn't slept at all.
Your Aerodactyl got slept, but Chesto woke it up.
I wasn't even watching. That give you an idea. I did run into that previously. That's so funny. Okay, thank you for being my coach, King. Okay.
So we would heal here, but thankfully we're good. So we can just taunt with Aerodactyl, Earthquake, and Assurance. And the taunt, so you just so you know, is what's stopping that sleep attack. So that way next turn everything will be awake.
Gotcha. That was a question I was asking during my solo runs. Was like, I don't know. I just need to learn the mechanics. It just takes practice, is the reality, right? I was asked, like, can I skip taunt on this turn to use a heal? Like, I don't know how important this taunt is. Was something I was finding myself. Ask myself.
I find taunt is always the most important thing because taunt allows you to keep going. If you don't taunt, you're gonna get like snowballed.
And just skipping damage is like the strat. I guess if you need to heal sometimes, but that's the scary part. Is like sometimes if you don't damage that turn, you won't have the right lineup of like turns, right?
I'd say phase 2 is always the one that you can extend out. Phase 2, you always want to make sure you go into phase 3 like full health, ready to go.
Yeah.
So this is the revive turn. This is very important that you revive Gothitelle here.
On
So
T-Tar's turn or Aerodactyl? Aerodactyl, right? Because it's annuity damage.
Let me see.
Or what do you? Yeah.
How much damage did you do? It's at 40%. So you're gonna kill it if you hit here, and your things aren't exactly full health.
Mm-hmm.
So I would revive Earthquake and then heal Aerodactyl.
Yeah, so like a
your
hyper
T-Tar.
potion or something like that. Yeah. Okay, gotcha. Good call. Good call. And I should go ahead. You know what? Great call from chat. I could actually go ahead and register my revive onto Gothitelle, and then EQ. Also, we had to use a PP max on our Crocodile to, and I'm so glad you mentioned that in your video because I definitely would have made that mistake. And then it was hyper potion or something like that. Let's do. I don't know if I want to register hyper potion. I'm gonna do it for now. Just I go over in this slot. We'll just do it on Aerodactyl like that. Okay. Should be good here. My first event season, and man, it's almost a little overwhelming. Dude, event season is overwhelming to me, and it's my 4th event season in a row. Obviously, I've done event seasons like, you know, in the past, but like my 4th like real event season where I've been on top of everything, right? It's still overwhelming to me. For a new player, it's even more because you're learning all the new mechanics. You're learning how do swarms work, how do it's your first is insanely overwhelming. The more event seasons you do, the less overwhelming it is. But it's still, I'm gonna be honest, it still is overwhelming. Hard mode Monday, yeah.
So now we're gonna need to heal the sleep, get everything up to full HP, and then use Earthquake to KO the boss. So probably. You could use like a ghost cookie and a hyper potion. You could use like maybe full heals because I think full heals will heal them up. I guess it's just what you have.
Is it the ghost cookie? I think I have ghost cookies. Yeah, I haven't really utilized. I'm so down a ghost cookie if those.
So use the ghost cookie with T-Tar because it'll heal T-Tar up to full.
Okay. Oh yeah, not the Aerodactyl. Okay, yeah.
And yeah, with Aerodactyl's turn, heal Crocodile up to full with like a hyper potion or something like that.
Got you. Okay. So we can hyper potion, Crocodile, EQ. Still kill. Okay, yeah, and then we. Okay, yeah, I got you. Okay. Ghost cookie. There's so many mechanics to factor. The ghost cookie, T-Tar. This will wake up both of them, right? Not just like.
Yep. Ghost cookie wakes up everyone.
I'm not used to using the cookies. That's like a huge mechanic. I don't know. Like broom reverses all the minus statuses. I'm learning that, and then so ghost cookie heals the ailments, and then pumpkin cookie's a small heal across and raises speed on the do they all raise speed by +1?
Yeah, they all will give you a sugar rush, which you do kind of have to be watching out for with Pump Thief, because Pump Thief will steal that and then outspeed your Jolly Crook.
That's really good. We didn't get Lil Pump or Pump Thief here. We got Pump Mage and Pump Paladin.
Yeah, that was a perfect run so far. All right, and so then here you're going
Tailwind
to
the first turn. I forget. Or
no,
the second?
Tailwind turn 2.
Is it double X attack?
So this is you're gonna X attack on the Crocodile, Earthquake, and then use a broom cookie to get rid of the defense drops.
There you go.
You can also, I think, use a bat cookie, because bat is just gonna give you like it gives you screens, but I think broom cookie might be slightly better. I'm not sure.
I have 9 broom cookies, 6 bats. I'm gonna go for the broom.
Yeah, so this Broom Cookie will also heal your Gothitelle up to the point where it should be able to tank an attack, and then your Crocodile can take it out for the extra.
Yeah. Gotcha. Let's see. Hopefully it should tank. Yes. Wow. Just barely. Holy crap. It's crazy like how much of this is so like there's just also I've run into so many different variations. The fact that you've done it enough to like you just know every variation is so crazy. There we go. So now we get the boost.
It definitely becomes second nature after a while.
Yeah. For me it's like I'm still so, you know, I'm trying to learn.
I would not be doing this good if I was not like also looking at my like written guide for at least the basics.
I'm gonna have to. You can either link that to me if you don't. I would love to see that, or I could write down my own notepad document after this, and then just T-Tar comes in, right? There's no.
Yeah, throw in T-Tar, and then this is the Tailwind turn. This is turn 2 Tailwind.
This is where I messed up the first run. Minus defenses is fine. Did the pumpkin minus speed you? Is that something you like are afraid of, or does that not happen?
I don't think it really matters with this because T-Tar you don't want to go later anyways, and you're setting Tailwind.
So just Tailwind, and
Tailwind,
damage?
Earthquake, and then Assurance. Just damage.
Gotcha. Thank you. It's funny, like when we're learning strategies like this, like my heart goes out to everybody who like developed these strategies and really thought of these for the first time, because there's all these like these screens he's setting, like there's all these mechanics that he's doing that I'm kind of just ignoring as like the guide follower, you know? It's kind of crazy to think about, like how coming up with these strategies takes so much a deeper understanding, and a lot of times when we're following the guides we don't have the understanding, but we can still complete the content at least, you know? It's interesting.
I generally don't understand how Turtle came up with this. I don't know how you think it up.
Yes, I can't imagine solving something like this. I respect it so much. I remember like a few years ago, like when the Pumpkin hard mode got reworked, I want to say in 2021 or 2022, nobody beat it for the first like 24, 48 hours. Like it took a few days, if I recall correctly, before someone could beat it. People were asking for it to be, I think it got nerfed at one point. People were asking for it to be like nerfed even more.
Yeah, halfway through the event it changed, which is wild to look back at. Because this event is just, it's everyone's steamrolling it. So you're gonna X-Attack the T-Tar, Earthquake, and Assurance here.
Oh, X-Attack on Aerodactyl's turn over on the T-Tar?
Yeah.
Gotcha, and then just damage? I don't know if I have ever done this before. I think something always happened. I think something always popped up in my previous runs where I've never done that turn, I don't think. Could be
like
wrong.
If Pump Thief shows up, you have to wide guard, and then if or not Pump Thief, if Little Pump shows up, you have to wide guard.
Oh, you can wide guard the Little Pump. I mean, that's so, I didn't even know that. Okay, that's so good.
Yeah, and if Pump Thief shows up there, you have to re-X-Attack Crocodile. But then also, if both show up, you pretty much just fucking lose. So
yeah, that's so fair.
I think the 1%.
Yeah. That's so interesting.
And now you've won. Basically, there's no way to fuck this up.
I just attack out is the meme. Like this is my Hydreigon. I'm really lucky. I just happened to breed. I don't know what happened, but like some part was I just want to have a good Hydreigon. I bred up a good Hydreigon just instinctively on my Ironman account, and oh my goodness, it's been so good for this.
Yeah, that Dark Pulse is probably just gonna take it out. I just 3 attacks. If you need to do more damage on this turn, you would use an X attack on T-Tar.
Yeah.
And then you can crunch with Aerodactyl and Assurance for more damage as well. So there's ways to get more damage out of this last turn, but you stomped them.
I think that's what I did on my winning run was I think I used my Aerodactyl's turn to like X special my Hydreigon. I think that, and then I had a Chandelure in the back. There we go. Thank you so much, Rumel, for helping guide me through that 5 pumpkin goodie bags. And honestly, the big thing here is I should get yes. I was like scared for it's like that's cool, man. Lotus particle effect on my shiny Ditto. That was a big reason I wanted to do that, to have that. I don't know if I'll ever use this one day to breed. I might. I'm not sure what I'm doing with my shiny Ditto on my Ironman account, but now I have that. And I can put on a particle on one Pokemon that I own. So I'm gonna go grab a new Pokemon to go put a particle on, and I'm gonna try to. If Rumel is willing to stick around, I'm going to try to do as many hard mode runs as I can, but there's a lot of problem solving.
You got me for 3 more hours.
That's I appreciate it. Let's go switch our Ditto out, dude. That's a good question. Like, what Mons do I want to have the particle effect becomes a whole thing? I don't know. We'll see what we can do. All right, so far, since I'm practicing these and I'm getting a lot better at these hard mode runs, I am going to use my stopwatch this time on my phone to see how fast I can do this. It's going to be really difficult. I hope I don't make a mistake, but the run's going very, very well so far. We might run into some problems, but I want to see like how long does it take me on average to do a hard mode run. I'm going to test starting now. All right, and here's Pumpkin defeated. Time, that was 11 minutes and 51 seconds to do that fight. So I was hoping 12 minutes. It was about exactly what I was actually hoping for. About 12 minutes to do that fight. And we did run into an issue in the middle where we ran into, but also changing Pokemon and stuff. So alongside human error, alongside switching out Mons, I bet you it could take like on average, I would say, here my Corsola. I'm gonna guess that it takes like 15 minutes. I think that's fair. 15 minutes per hard mode run, which is very different than like 6 minutes to 5 minutes per easy run. So it is much more time consuming, but also obviously the rewards are so much more worth it. Up to 20 pumpkin goodie bags. The biggest limiter right now is our cookies. We need pumpkin cookies and broom cookies and bat cookies and things like that. I'm down to do a few more hard mode runs, but I might be taking your break here, trying to, I might, because this is like, it's just taxing. It's really fun. The rewards are going to be phenomenal, but this is definitely much more taxing. You got to actually use your brain and thonk a little bit. But for now, we're gonna keep going while we can. Okay, this might legitimately be my last run for a little bit, because I have the pumpkin cookie here and it's my last pumpkin cookie. So this I'm really proud. We did a lot of hard mode runs today, way more than I anticipated. I feel really darn good about it. We should be going into phase 3 here. We should be able to do one more, finish one more off, but that is my last pumpkin cookie. So we're gonna be stopping after this run. No, the pumpkin lived at 1 HP. Oh, it actually must be 1. I can't believe it's still alive here. I think we can still win. But this is the closest. Hello? Did it die to sand? We're talented. That was the closest run we've had all day. Wow, the closest run we've had all day, and it was the very last run, because of course it is. We did not get a single blood lotus field. I don't know how rare that is, to be fair. Feeling really happy about that, dude. We ended up with today 30 pumpkin goodie bags. I grinded that for like 2 hours, maybe like a long time. I want to say 2 hours. I think it was 2 hours I grinded the hard mode. It took a long time to get all those. And I am now fully out of pumpkin cookies. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to, honestly, I could go ahead and keep grinding on easy mode. Ooh, I could either go grind kids for spooky candies and more cookie chance, or just grind on easy for a little bit. Or open 30 of each. We'll open the bags in a bit. I do want to open some today to reward myself for my hard work. But, oh man. This is so tough. This is so tough. I gotta make calls, gotta make decisions. I'm down to grind easy mode a little more. I'm gonna go with the easy mode team. I'm gonna grind easy mode a little bit more. And then we'll go do spooky candy and cookie and stuff farming. I'm actually so glad you asked this. Someone said, are you supposed to catch the wisp Pokemon or defeat them? You can do either, but I really recommend catching them all. They often have good IV and like guaranteed good IV chances. Like I think the more wisps you catch, the higher like odds of a 1x31. Like they become like 1x31 guaranteed, and then 2 times, at least in previous years they did. I can't confirm this year. I haven't done them yet. But so for Iron Man, catch every Gengar for sure. Every wisp Gengar. The wisps this year might literally be most Ironmen's best chance to get a competitive Gengar, because you literally cannot get a competitive Gengar. The only way to get a competitive Gengar on an Ironman account. So I need to bind this item, one sec. The only way to get a competitive Gengar on an Ironman account is to catch one in the wild, right? Which is obviously very, very difficult. So the fact that you get guaranteed catches and like good IVs, and like it might even be worth to synchronize modest or timid on the wisps for Iron Man. For Iron Man, this is like one of your best chances to ever get a good PVM or PvP Gengar, because you cannot trade you cannot breed up a good Gengar Iron, because you can't trade evolve the Haunter, right? So you can't catch Ghastlies or Haunters and turn them into a competitive Gengar. It has to be a wild caught Gengar, which is only a 5% chance in the wild usually. This is one of your best opportunities to get a good PVM or PvP Gengar, especially if Gengar ever becomes relevant for raids in the future. Alrighty, fellas, it's about that time. I know chat's gonna be excited. This is the last run, fellas. All chat ever asked, gamble, Patrouski, please gamble, so we don't have to. So we can get the thrill of gambling behind your content. I know, guys, I know. It is time. It's time to do it. I've been working all day. We've been grinding. Right, today We have 50 goodie bags to open and 30 pumpkin. Not only do we have to do all the kills for the pumpkin, we also had to grind the spooky candies and then turn all those spooky candies into special candies and then grind all the Pokeyen for the X attacks and the hyper potions and the full heals, and then grind all the kids for the pumpkin cookies, for the broom cookies, for the bat cookies, and then we had to spend 3 months preparing all these Pokemon, catching Pokemon to breed, to EV train, to XP train. Quite literally hundreds, if not over the full 1,000 hours, have been put into this moment. Like, when I open these goodie bags, it represents so much work and so much preparation. So let's stop stalling for content and let's go ahead and fucking get to it. I'm gonna do the goodie bags first. I got 50 of them. XP candy medium, rare candy, Expedef, Startle Bug, HP feathers, sure, XP candy, sweethearts. These all suck. Lava cookie, spell tag, HP up, lava cookie, luxury balls, cool. Max potion is actually good. Safeguard TM, dog shit, reflect, carbos, don't gamble. Oh my god, this is terrible. Snarl's kind of good. Premier ball is neat. Rage candy bars, old to toe, protect, Hele balls, rage candy bars suck. This is terrible. Right, a duplicate. It is a vanity. It is a vanity. It is a duplicate vanity. Man, who would have thought? There's a lot of vanities in this event. There is a lot of vanities. For the one I get there to be duplicate, kind of hurts. I'm not gonna lie, we've already opened 30. Are you kidding me? This is terrible. Rare candy, good. Clever feather, my nickname. 11 heal balls, 1 rare candy. Pirate, yes! Yes! Also pirate hat, yes! It's light olive, no! This looks horrible. That's okay. That's okay. We can get duplicates of this, would be amazing. Because I hate this color, but that's okay. I'm so down for duplicates. It's fucking olive. For those who don't know, olives are my least favorite food in the whole fucking world. This is karma. That's actually karma. XP candy. The pants. Bro, you know you're playing an Iron Man when you gasp over Frankenstein pants. Hold the pants. I can finally wear pants. The jeans. No. What is this karma opening? Genius feathers, unlike myself. 2 left. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, I feel like that was kind of ass. The pirate hat and the Frankenstein pant were cool. I feel like that was not that good. But you know what? It is what it is. We gotta keep grinding. Now, the pumpkin hard ones. This strategy, this has been so hard to unlock, man. This took so much. Let's go for it. X special attack, X defend. Each of these is so much more valuable. X shadow claw. Stop. You're toying with me. You are 3. There's the most events. There's the most vanities. The most vanities I've ever seen in an event in my entire career playing Pokemon. I get 3 Frankenstein coat out of my fucking 5 vanities from the event. Are you kidding me? Stop! Stop trolling me! Another duplicate Frankenstein, fuck off! At least give me the mask! At least give me the fucking mask! You're fucking trolling me! I worked so hard for this. Stop trolling. Item Magnet Charm is amazing. Give me an ultra rare because you're trolling me. Give me an ultra rare. You're trolling me. XP Charm 100%. Ooh, full restore. XP Charm 100% is so good. And full restore. Okay, we've got some. Okay, 18 left. Gotta breathe. 2 goodie bags. I'm so down. 6 goodie bags. Profit? Full heals, also good. X speed. Richest charms? Yes. Any charms? Charms and vanities are the best drops. Black glass is fine. I gotta breathe, dude. XP candy XLs I'll take. That was a lot of... Oh no. Come on. Dark gems? Fine. Ghost gems? Okay. 4 max potions? There's 3 left. This took me so long. Come on. Mirror balls. One left. Give me the ultra rare. Give me the green slot. These were not that good. The pumpkins were much better. The pumpkins were not terrible. The charms, not bad. What the fuck were these vanity drops? 3 Frankenstein coat. 2 pants. The pirate hat being light olive. We have more goodie bags. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Light screen. We could get ultra rares from these. Rare candy. Ghost gem. Okay. Clearly, I used all my Iron Man luck before event season, and that's okay. It was fun. It was enjoyable. Hell yeah. If you sell them, you can make 6 to 7 mil, though. Oh, I should consider selling stuff all on an Iron Man account. Oh, 6, 7. Okay. Thank you guys for watching. Hell yeah. I'm going to open more soon. Dag nabbit. Good lord. Golly Molly. Holy guacamole. Fidget. Spidget. Dag nabbit. Okay, I will say what is actually cool as hell is that we are 3 days into the event and I have opened 70 goodie bags and 35 pumpkin. I've opened over 100 sealed products now in 3 days. I actually feel really good about that. That's actually sick in my opinion. I'm gonna go check that alpha Spidget now. Or Pidgeot. Fuck, same thing. I'm really happy with that. Are you not opening or not checking mysterious balls? The dust balls, my plan is to save them. This is kind of psychotic. I'm going to save them for Shiny Wars. I'm going to stock up as many as I can. I'm going to save them for... I want to be an asset to Shiny Wars as an Iron Man account. I'm going to save them. It might be a little crazy, but I want to do it. I want to aim for that. All right, really happy with this alpha Pidgeot catch. 31 speed, 20 plus in most of the other stats. The nature's irrelevant, but a male flying egg. I need more flying egg breeders, honestly, so that's fantastic. All right, after all that pumpkin grinding and all that, opening the goodie bags, we are finally back to just kind of chill, farming kids for their candies. We got to stock up on certain cookies, pumpkin cookies. We got to stock up on some spooky candies, some special candies. Why not? And we're just kind of chilling. Mini bosses. I want to do them as many mini bosses as possible. We're kind of back to the chilling and farming strategy for the rest of today, probably. All right, I've been grinding a ton after stream as per usual, just playing the event as much as I possibly can, and I need to go ahead and convert some of my swarm Pokemon into mysterious balls because as you can see, this is my empty box that should just be for swarm Pokemon. I've got 60 Pokemon in there. This box almost entirely full. I literally, look at this. I almost have no space left in the PC at all, man. I'm pushing my limits during this. Thankfully, they added that new mechanic where if you encounter a shiny and you catch it, it actually does get mailed to you. So worst case scenario, if something like that were to happen, we actually would have a way out of there. But I gotta throw some of these Mons over here, for example, and then I need to go ahead and just grab whatever I can and go turn things in. So I'm gonna turn as many swarm Mons as I can over into these fellows right here, and I'll see you guys after that progress. And we'll probably do a count up. It's 10 p.m., so I'll probably be grinding for at least 2 more hours tonight. But I'm trying to, the real goal is to either keep as much special candy and spooky candy as I ended the day with yesterday, which would be amazing if I could do that. I might be able to do that, which is crazy that I could basically end the day with the same, if not more candies, while also having done as much pumpkin as I did today. That would be like, that's the dream. That's the dream. So we're going to see if we can keep those numbers up. All right, and it is midnight. That marks the end of day 3. I can't believe it's only day 3, man. I'm gonna be honest, you might hear it in my voice at certain parts of this episode. I am tired, dude. All of this grinding, but that's the fun of it. I keep telling my wife, I'm having so much fun. I'm really enjoying what I'm doing. I'm really enjoying this event. I'm loving it so much. Am I tired? Is it exhausting me? Yes, but you know what? I'd rather be tired, fulfilled, having fun than aimless and bored and full of pent-up energy. So you know what? Pretty darn good if you ask me. Let's go ahead though and cover our numbers. I don't think I've done it yet in this episode of the Iron Man account, but in previous episodes I talked about it where basically I have my my total bags opened number in that top part of the screen, and we already went over this earlier today, I believe, but I have opened now 70 goodie bags and 35 pumpkin. It's really crazy that I'm now over 100 sealed products open. That just happened so freaking fast. And then you can see my day 0 numbers, my day 1, my day 2, but we're on to day 3, the important ones right now. So let's just go ahead and blow up our day 3 numbers like this so it's a lot easier to see. First things first, spooky candy. I am at 20, which is crazy because at the end of day 2 I had 10. So I doubled my spooky candy from day 2 to day 3, and that's including, once again, all of them being like turned into special candies and then also consumed on all of the pumpkin grinding I did today. Now, special candy, and I have 31, as you can see obviously right here. We day 2 we had 27. If I scroll back right here, you can kind of see it a little off frame, so excuse me, but basically, yeah, I had 27. Now I have 31, so we're up in sport, even though we consumed so many. How many pumpkin fights did we do today in total? So we got 50, I guess 80 goodie bags in total. Once again, 30 of them being the pumpkin and 50 of them being the goodie. So it's just 80 divided by 5. You can probably tell how tired I am by all these missed clicks. 16. Is it really only 16? Wow. I'm not gonna lie, that is shocking. It felt like I fought the pumpkin a million times. You know, it felt, I literally grinded him for 2 hours on hard mode and then probably another hour on easy mode. Like maybe longer. I don't know, you know, something like 2 hours, so maybe like 4 hours. I probably fought the pumpkin today for 4 to 5 hours, to be honest with you. And the fact that is still only 16 kills, kind of shocking, but that's the reality, you know. That's the reality. Can't fight with the numbers. Well, it's good to like factually check stuff like that. So that is far less pumpkin kills than I realized. I'm gonna go ahead and start writing those down. It'll be a new stat that I actually keep track of. Pumpkin kills. And I'm just gonna do total pumpkin kills. I'm not gonna track hard versus easy, I think, separately. That's a little too much. We can always calculate that at the end of the event by the different goodie bags. And speaking of goodie bags, we still need to go ahead and go check our goodie bags. We have 7 goodie bags. We had 4 last time, so we are also slightly positive on those. And then pumpkin goodie bags, I did go ahead and I actually, you know, made a count for this, but we do have 0. We opened all of them today. That was sort of our fun, our reward, right? So we didn't have any of those. We opened, as you can see down here, just barely off screen. We opened 30 pumpkin goodie bags today, and the 58 goodie. Now, another huge number that's gone up tremendously is our dust balls, dude. I actually can't believe this, up to 61. I've really tried to stop catching swarms, but I might need to catch less swarms purposefully. I've really tried to pull off of them, but I still go to them every now and again if I just have the extra time. Like I see a Shuppet swarm here on the map, it's easy to just go do. I probably need to redesign my focus towards the farming the kids and getting for those candies. I do have access to 51 more pumpkin fights, as you can see here with the spooky candies in the specials. If I end up converting all of these mini bosses, we'd have a total of 51 kills. And if it took me that many hours to do 16 kills today, that's a good sign that I probably should be grinding more easy mode pumpkin. Once again, I do want to do as much hard mode pumpkin as possible, but the biggest limiter right now is the cookies. I did get a few more pumpkin cookies. I think they're over up here. 3. That's actually pretty darn good. So I definitely could do some hard mode pumpkin tomorrow. I don't think I'm going to, but I always could be wrong. It really depends on how I'm feeling. I think tomorrow... you know what? I don't want to promise anything. I'd like to get to raids tomorrow, but I don't know. I don't want to promise anything because I'm just so tired right now. I know that I'm going to go get a good night's rest, and that's going to let me know tomorrow how I'm feeling, what I'm capable of. Should I do the pumpkin, the, you know, normal goodie bags, the raid? What should I do? I'll tell you guys. I'll meet you guys with that tomorrow morning. So you know what? I'm going to get some well-needed sleep. I will see you guys then. And for now, peace, Areno. Alrighty, fellas, we are back on the Iron Man this morning, fellas, for some more grinding. I'm getting a little tuckered out. Today might be a lot more of a chill day, but before we chill out and we just grind kids for spooky candies and things like that, I gotta earn the chill period, okay? That's how I like to do things. I would like to do 2 raids today. I would like to do the first raids ever on the Iron Man account. I would like to do Galvantula and Banette. Now, I mean, on my Iron Man account, there's tons of other Iron Men who are fucking kicking butt in raids right now. But I would like to do Galvantula and Banette. We're over at the Galvantula raid right now. And I have my team set up over here. I've got my Murkrow that I've worked so hard on. I've got my hidden ability, 5x31, modest Charizard that we put so much effort into and so much emphasis into. My 2x31, very luckily achieved Darmanitan. We've got our Typhlosion, our Jimmy Run Typhlosion, Modest and Eruption with the choice specs. We've got our Moltres. This currently has Wide Lens with Heat Wave. I don't know if I'm going to end up changing that item right. Maybe it's fine. We might do a little bit of change around before we jump into things. We'll see. And we have Life Orb, Modest, PVM, high damage. Overheat is fine. Overheat on our Chandelure. So feeling pretty good about this. As long as I don't miss any big attacks, we should be fine. But if we have to replay it a few times, it's not a big deal. It just takes a little more time. I was initially going to bring my Ninetales, and I realized this is actually a big, dumb blunder that would only impact an Iron Man account. I don't have a Heat Rock. I was checking my PC, at least I don't think I do. So I can't be the setter of the fucking drought because I don't have a Heat Rock. So I have to farm a Heat Rock like in November. Yeah, so I'm gonna go, it's actually Thief Torkoal, but I don't want to Thief Torkoal right now. It's a waste of the event time. So I'm gonna have to either do it in November or do it later off stream. I'm gonna go get a Heat Rock at some point is the meme. But obviously I don't want to waste time right now. I want to get things done in the event. So we'll see how that plays out. Alrighty, fellas, are you ready for the first raid ever on the PokeMMO Iron Man account? At least my Iron Man account. Whew, I'm excited, boys. We have the cheat sheet in the bottom middle corner. We have prepared so much for this, so much and so long, dude. Holy crap. I'm feeling pretty good about this. I don't think it'll be too difficult. The Paralyze is kind of crazy. I did not know a Paralyze would come out, to be honest. I'm leading personally. I'm on the hard left. I'm leading with my Charizard just to show off, you know, the Charizard flex. Do I want to go for Heat Wave or the Flamethrower here? I kind of want to go for the Heat Wave to try to clear the ad if possible. I don't know if clearing the ad could create a problem. It should do more damage. I just can't miss. If I just don't miss, we're fine. If I just don't miss, we're fine. All right. We're going to try for this. We don't miss our Heat Wave because we're a talented gamer. Always skill-based, always mechanical-based. I know there's a lot of stuff on screen. It's hard to see the raid and stuff like that. There's a lot of UI, a lot of stuff going on. We try our best, boys. This is just a spreadsheet simulator. That's the raid experience. We've got our team, the Fire Blast coming out from the Ninetales, coming and doing huge damage. You want to be doing max damage, which right now is around 7.4 to 7.5, which the Alpha Ninetales beautifully did. Thankfully, my Charizard did. I'm an Iron Man, but I'm still doing max damage in a raid with other main accounts. Shout out to my raid teammates, Clarko, Fly Happy, and Dr. Doom, who were incredibly well prepared and well ready for this kind of raid, which makes it way easier. Thunder comes out, taking out my Charizard and our Murkrow. That's okay. That's to be expected. That's very reasonable. And now it is turn 2. We want to go for specifically physical fire attacks here on turn 2. So I'm going to go ahead and bring out my Darmanitan, my one physical fire attacker. And then we actually do want to switch to special in the later turns. I'm just going to go ahead and go for a big fat Flare Blitz into the Galvantula. This will almost certainly... I meant to put Choice Scarf on this thing, but that's okay. I don't really need Band or anything else. So this is going to... Absolute Big Dumper. Shout out Big Dumper on the Mariners. Man, going to come out and do massive damage to the Galvantula. Gonna hit that dinger. Doing 7.5, doing max. Our teammates are doing max damage. The boss taking 7.4, 7.5% damage per double paralyze. Unlucky to see, but whew, bound to happen. Big Dumper might go down here. That is okay. And even more than that, expected. The Emboar taking a big hit. Also goes down. That is okay and also expected. We're looking to bring in... We want to go for double defog here. Is ideal. We actually want... We want Dr. Doom's Pokemon to die, which I believe is the Volcarona. Let's see. Ooh, so here... Okay. I think I assume I still bring in... Do I still bring in my Murkrow is the question? Because normally here you'd want to double defog. Do you have access to... Let's see. That's just a sticky situation. Don't bring in Murkrow yet. Okay. Because Galvantula is going to set up sticky webs. Thank you for the call, Fly Happy. So we just want to bring in damage then. Just keep doing pure damage. I want to bring in something a bit more frail. So everything gone off yet? There we go. Okay, there we go. So we're going to adjust around it. I'm going based off the cheat sheet, but we have not seen sticky webs yet. Gotcha. Gonna go for a big fat eruption here, which will also clear the Absol ad. Please tell me you got to do max damage. Yep, 7.4, 7.5. There we go, boys. There we go. As long as we are doing max damage as the Iron Man account, that's what I care about. And like this is the easiest rate of the event. Like it's gonna get harder and harder and harder. That's the especially tough part. Is that as the raids get more difficult, as the stars increase, right? It's gonna become a lot harder. There is the sticky web. There it is. So I actually want to go down here alongside... Ooh, the Vault just barely lives. It's fine, though. We can still coordinate it in a way. Okay, kill me as well, please. Please take me out. Please take me out, please. That's so awkward. That's so awkward. We're getting an awkward lineup of damage, but it's okay. What are you going to do? So I can't bring in my Murkrow, I don't think, here. The sticky web, let me see. It's hard to tell with the battle log and stuff. So I'm fine. We have plenty of, either way, we have plenty of damage. Yeah, Sticky Webs is up. We probably do want to also, I actually messed up a little bit. You probably want to keep, what do you think? I'm fine. You probably want to keep your fastest Mons in the back for these Sticky Web turns, just in case. But I also have Moltres. I didn't even think about that. Keeping Moltres and Charizard in the back actually would have been the most ideal because they're flying types. There's these little, I kind of went into this raid a little brash because I've just done this raid in the past, like for many years, right? And you can really just power through it. You can just DPS through it. But there are those little micro decisions that it feels good to make, and sometimes it might matter. You don't want to make your team lose because you forgot to keep those flying types in the back for the Sticky Web. That's where it really, you don't want to disappoint your teammates. That's what's super important. Like, I have to click Eruption here. It's not amazing. I have to click Eruption at 36% HP. It's pretty rare. Like, I can't remember the last time I've seen this. I think it's just the lower tier raids. It's actually more awkward. I haven't seen this Typhlosion tank an attack from a raid mon in ever. Oh yeah, like that is very rare. I do have, am I in blaze range? It doesn't really matter. My Eruption's not going to do very much, unfortunately. Still doing 4.5, almost killing the Gliscor. I'm still happy with my damage there, but I wish it was a bit better, obviously. That's okay. It's not going to be perfect. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. I'm really hoping my Typhlosion gets taken down now, which here it should. Beautiful. Okay. Good, good, good. And I can either, I'm going to ask my team, I can either bring in my Murkrow here and Tailwind. Zarda's Tailwinds too. We can just bring in it, or we could bring in a double defog. We can actually double defog here, can't we, with Dr. Doom? I'm going to, do we double? Yeah, yep, exactly. Exactly. So now we go for our double defog. We're pretty close to the fight being over, but there's just no reason not to. That's the value of our Murkrows, and it guarantees the victory. It guarantees the victory. So now we can both, me and Dr. Doom can both go ahead, bring in our Murkrows. Nice particle effect in your Murkrow as well. Go for the defog. I did have to actually travel over to Sinnoh really quick to go put defog on this Murkrow. It was not on it initially. Oh, goodness. And if you're looking for raid guides, in my opinion, the raid guides that I follow every season is always from Cav over on YouTube. That is CAAV over on YouTube. CAAV. I can actually show his criminally underrated Pokemon YouTuber who, in my opinion, does the best raid guides. I almost always follow his content during event seasons like this. I am not a raid expert. I just try to do all the content that I possibly can. Here's his channel over on YouTube. Go check him out for sure. I'm following his strategy for Galvantula right now. Bit of a Giga Drain coming out. Hopefully not too much. I don't think it should heal much percentage. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. We have double damage dealers in the back. We should be definitely fine. Eruption. This camera up doing 7. Dude, this camera up just did is a beast. This camera up just did 7.4% damage at this HP. With Eruption. That's actually so impressive. The double, great question. Double defog in traditional Pokemon doesn't do anything, right? So why would you want to double defog? What's the point of that? It's redundant, right? In raids, there are certain mechanics, certain like hazards that you have to double defog in the same turn to clear. So this raid pops up a Sticky Web. It's a similar mechanic in the Heatran fight, where Heatran puts up this like super stealth rock, essentially these like hazard volcanic rocks, and you have to double defog to truly clear them out. All right, come on. The Flare Blitz coming out doing 7.4. Come on, let's see who does the final bit of damage here. I would selfishly love to see my Chandelure pop up, but it gets paralyzed. Wait, come on, I have to hit through. I have to, if I can hit through the paralyze. Is it? I don't think it's still at 12.2. I think it's at. Did my Chandelure already attack? Am I too slow? What's happening? Where's my Chandelure's? Come on. I don't know if that'll be enough damage. Come on. Come on. Is that dead? I can't tell. I can't tell based on the percentage. I can't tell. It's so close. Yes! Not okay. That's fucking poetry, dude. Not only did my Chandelure just luckily get the final hit in, it's also the Chandelure named after my wife. Dude, it doesn't get more it's Eboja W. It does not get more poetic than that. My wife taking down the first raid on the Iron Man account, and now you can just Pokeball this thing. We get our first ever raid catch on the Iron Man account. Comedy Boja W, Comedy Boja W. True, true, true. Oh my goodness. There it is, boys. Bashful Nature. One Strange Chunk that will build up towards, let me actually take this off screen. I did get one Strange Chunk that will build up towards the eventual Darkrai summoning orb. If I can get the Darkrai summoning orb on the Iron Man account, I can't imagine many people will leave this event this year with that item. Let's check the IVs. Wait, that's insane! I had to process for a quick sec. What? That's 178 out of 186? That might be one of the best IV Mons we've ever caught on the account. Is that the highest total? That literally might be. It's also 31 special attack, 31 speed, which is the most. Dude, the Iron Man luck goes ridiculous. The most important 31s. The only problem is the nature. This is ridiculous. This might be. It's poetry that the first Iron Man raid, defeated by my beautiful wife Chandelure, gets me the highest IV Pokemon, the literal highest IV Pokemon caught on the account so far. You can bring it to the Mandibuzz raid. I was actually hoping to get an Ampharos. I think it's in the Lunar New Year event later on. I need electric type raiders. That actually is one of the things I'm like low on. That couldn't have gone better for my first raid. And I can't shout out again. Shout out to Cav for helping as always. Shout out to Rumel, because why not? Shout out to Clarko, excuse me, Fly Happy, Dr. Doom, aka Vincer. I could not have done that without you guys. If you guys also look at the red completion bar as well. If you guys also want to go ahead and go do Banette, I would love to. I would love that so much. What a beautifully perfect first raid. What, I couldn't have asked for anything better. That's ridiculous. Wait, this is amazing. I'm starting raids on the Iron Man account. Do you guys want to see the Cavs text guide for the Banette raid? Have you guys seen it? Look at this. Yes, the complex yes, the complex PVM strategies in correlation to PokeMMO raids. This is amazing. This is so fucking good. Yeah, I think we can do this Banette raid today. I think mentally, I think we can handle this. It might be a little close. I think I can handle this one, boys. With my mental capacity, I can take this one on, boys, for sure. Alrighty, fellas, and it is time for raid number 2 on the Iron Man account. I think that this is going to be an absolute cakewalk. I think that this is going to be piss easy. I showed off the guide, you know, the cheat sheet for it a second ago. I think it's just going to be setting up Sun, setting up Tailwind, and clicking fire type move. Part of me wants to hit Flamethrower here instead of the Heat Wave. I don't know what's really matters here. I don't know if killing the ad really matters. I'd be a little worried about Heat Wave, slightly more damage. I feel like I probably should hit Flamethrower there, but we're gonna do it. I don't have, yeah, Incinerate. That's true. You do want to lead the fight with Incinerate. I don't have Incinerate, to be fair, so I'm hoping someone else has it / clicked it. If not, skill issue on my end. Heat Wave comes out. My Heat Wave missed the boss, so I am bad at the video game. I clicked the wrong thing. I should have clicked Flamethrower. Bringing down the team already. Dag nabbit. If you forget Incinerate, you can still brute force it. Okay, we're gonna see. I think we can still beat this. We didn't bring Incinerate. We messed up in like 2 or 3 different ways. Now we're just limit testing. We messed up in 2 or 3 different ways. We got greedy because this boss fight was supposed to be so easy. Now I'm interested. Now I'm invested. Now I want to see if we can take care of it. Yeah, also we have plenty of time to. Got you. Thank you so much, Cav. You can also Incinerate from now until. Okay. I don't know if any of my mons have Incinerate personally, so if anybody has Incinerate, you can carry me, please. Thank you so much. We're gonna go for the Flamethrower here. I am not risking anything from this point. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for the Flamethrower. It does go for a Cotton Guard. That's kind of annoying for just my Darmanitan. I probably want to go ahead and bring in my Darmanitan next turn and get off that damage now before Cotton Guard's even like any more. I'm double checking for any Incinerates. I don't see anything. Should be fine. I'm assuming this defense will never like go away, correct? So I think I'm gonna go ahead and bring in my Darmanitan now to ignore the Cotton Guard. Oh, I could also just click, you can't remove it. I could click Overheat. The problem is I feel like, that's a good question. I think Flare Blitz is still gonna do more. I'm Adamant Nature. Is it worth to save it till the end? I think I'm gonna just do it now. I think it's the best play. I could be wrong. Still click Flare Blitz. Yeah, I think Darmanitan. I'm hoping. Also, I am banded Darmanitan where you would normally be Scarf. I'm hoping. Yeah, I'm hoping that Darm probably hits cap through Cotton Guard. Yeah, the most disgusting thing is that Darm, I'm guessing, still does so much damage. He probably hits really close to it. It does seem like damage cap is lower in this fight. It is. Yeah, damage cap is 5.9% or 6% or so, unlike the previous one. Flamethrower, my team's doing max damage. Good, good, good. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Great team. Flare Blitz. Flare Blitz still did 5.8% damage for reference. 5.8. So pretty much max. I'm pretty happy about that. Okay, I was able to literally like fully shoot the shit with chat and just like scream around and like meme around while we're just killing the boss in the background. I've barely looked at my screen. I've just clicked a few buttons here and there. That might be the easiest raid of the entire event. That's raid number 2 done, boys. Raid number 2 subdued just like that. And to be fair, I'm over here. Like, look how easy it is, right? I did this with a preconceived team of people who know what we're doing. They've played the game for 2 to 3 plus years. A team of Pokemon that I literally spent months preparing for. It's easy. It's one of those things, like, it's easy to look at this and be like, wow, so easy. It's preparation meets execution meets reward. So you always have to factor that in, right? So there we go, though. That is Banette, raid number 2 of the event defeated. Feeling pretty darn good about it. Pretty darn good. Really darn good stats again. Not as good as the Galvantula. I don't know, pretty close. Like, I'm just missing H. Everything's 28 plus except for HP. That's crazy. Surely this RNG will not stay up. That's ridiculous. I don't think either of the other raids are fire type raids, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and take my break there. Once again, shout out to Clarko, Fly Happy, Vincer for doing these raids with me. That was a lot of fun. I'm gonna go do a little bit. You know what? I'm feeling decent. I think I'm gonna go ahead and go do a little bit of I'm gonna try, because my better judgment, I'm gonna try a few pumpkin hard mode runs. Okay, I have the candies, I have the pumpkin cookies. I'm gonna try to grind a little bit of that, and then after that I might grind some easy mode. You can see the alphas getting over here. I have to clear up my box space as well here as soon as possible to hopefully be able to show and show off all my rewards and suck on my rewards. Anyways, I'm gonna prepare for a few. I only have 3 pumpkin cookies, so maybe like 3 hard mode runs max. I don't know. We're just gonna do a few to where it's comfortable and fun and get some pumpkin goodie bags and some rewards. Okay, we sat here for like 20 minutes trying to save this hard mode run. Our phase 1 got so fucked. This is just an L, boys. This is just an L. I'm gonna be so honest. I should have just FF'd this like 20 minutes ago. Bro, we sat here trying to solve this. We did a pretty good job in my opinion, but I just don't think I think I'd rather just, well, I kind of want to try to save it. I think we actually can save it, but maybe I'm crazy. The pumpkin's still so high. I have to use a lot of hyper potions, but I don't mind that. 20 minutes for 6 turns. It's been a super long fight. I think I'm going to keep trying to save it, which is kind of wild. This is really hard. So I need to heal. The main problem is my T-Tar lost air balloon. So I'm trying to like, maybe I just straight switch to Hydreigon early and that would have saved this. This is phase 1, which is so good. I think this is actually savable with skill based. We're also minus speed on our Tyranitar. Are you kidding me? That's so unlucky. I'm going to use this to hyper potion. Wait, I don't want a pumpkin cookie. I don't want to waste as long as if I'm wasting Pokeyen like hyper potions, it's fine. If I'm wasting like cookies, it's really bad. Yeah, the levitate Hydreigon kind of goes hard, but I think it's too late now. Now I need to like, well, maybe not. I'm gonna go for this. I'm gonna go this, And then use my use my Aerodactyl turn to heal up. Yeah, we have to make sure it's really important we heal up for the next phase is the main problem. So I need to get heals off on my Aerodactyl and my Tyranitar. I don't mind wasting Poke. I think wasting Pokeon on the potions is actually more relevant than wasting the special candy. I think we can actually, this will be a crazy run to save. Look at my Aerodactyl's HP. Holy crap, that's after the... Okay, never mind, the run's fucked. That's so... Okay. This is the reality of the Iron Man, dude. I was having fun, honestly, trying to save it. This run is over. I was having fun trying to save it. Max revive, that's not. We do reach a point where it's not worth it. That was cooked. That's okay. Sometimes a run is cooked. We just try again. That was the first time we had lost hard mode since we got coaching. So I feel pretty like it just happens. We're fine. We just keep grinding. That's a little glimpse into all the back end grinding of what it looks like sometimes. Thanks for sitting through that with me. Yeah, is something wrong with my team all of a sudden? I think I'm gonna lose this run again. What is happening? Did they? I know they changed the aftermath thing, but I also wonder if they changed the pumpkin fight entirely. Like, what is happening? Post that update because now, yeah, my choice band got stolen again. I've never seen that before. That's so weird. I might need to take a break from and not do hard mode pumpkin today if the strategy's been changed. That's super interesting. I mean, I'm gonna keep trying this run out, but we might be cooked for a bit today, man. I think band is better than air balloon. I don't know. He's prioritizing that more now. I don't know. That's so weird. That's so strange. Okay, I think I can save this run. This dude, the pumpkin feels way, maybe it's, I've only done 2 attempts today, right? So I'm hoping this works. This is tough. Did I mess up? Let's see. I think we're fine. I think we can. It's Jover. It's so Jover. Man, dude, Thief lived. Okay, I'm done. I don't know what happened. I am done on hard mode attempts for today. It's just, that's okay. Some days this is not working. I don't know if the strats changed. It is what it is. I'm down to do a few easy modes. I'm gonna forfeit this. This is cooked. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Maybe something's off. I don't know. I'm going to yeah, it is what it is. Sometimes you take some L's, man. Somebody take some L's. We're gonna switch over to, we're gonna do some easy mode and then maybe do some other like basic grind with the kids or whatever. All right, back to the good old easy mode grind. I really enjoy this. It's so much comfier, so much easier. You know what? We'll figure out the pumpkin hard mode at some point, hopefully. But in all honesty, if I couldn't do hard mode that well in the event, which I honestly haven't been able to do that well, I don't mind grinding easy mode the whole event. It's really lucky, honestly. The fact that we still have, I need to change this stuff around, but the fact that we still can have ultra rares from the goodie bag, it's a lower chance, might I add. It's really important, but that it still is like really powerful. The fact you can get ultra rares from the easy mode pumpkin is so good for Iron Man. I want to try to start testing safeguard on phase 1. I think it might totally be fine. You might have enough damage. It might drain 1 more eruption PP is the only downside. I'm trying to think of like what even would be the problem. Because sometimes your mons do get statused here. I usually just DPS phase 1, and then if an important status comes through, like a paralyze or a burn on my paralyze on any mon, or a burn on my crocodile, or a poison on my Typhlosion. But if like Chandelure or crocodile get poisoned, it doesn't even matter actually. So I'm gonna try to safeguard on phase 1 though to see how if it's more consistent or if we can like save resources. I'll have to see how it plays out. All right, fellas, today's been a really weird day and a really weird stream. So you know what? To reward you guys, we went down to 23 or so special candies. We've been grinding the normal mode pumpkin to let you guys have some fun. Selfishly, let myself have some fun. We are going to open 59 goodie bags. That's a pretty darn good number. I'm honestly shocked how many I've gotten up to. 59 goodie bags. Yes, please sign me up. Let me get the proper music on. Give me 1 freaking second if I could just find it in my playlist where it's evading me. Okay, right about here. 59 goodie bags, fellas. Hoping for an ultra rare. I don't know if I can even get charms out of these. I'm not sure. But I would love to see an ultra rare. Any sort of vanities at all would be amazing. A revive, a spell tag, a 4th Frankenstein. I'm being trolled. I'm being trolled. I'm being trolled. I have only gotten 3 vanities from sealed product, and I've gotten 4 Frankenstein coats and 2 pants. We're gonna we're gonna ignore the rage bait. I will simply not interact with rage bait, and I will keep going. X attack, black sludge, XP candy, spadef. X items are fine. Health feather, I don't know what it does really. Heal ball, is it just up here? Is it EVs? A lot of EV stuff, a lot of health items, rare candy. Okay, we're getting sold vitamins. Okay, we're on the natural blend, seed oil diet, Giga Chad, Ghost Gem, light screen, protein, rare candy, rage candy, terrible, sweethearts. This is not good. Snarl, struggle bugs, zinc, safeguards, X attack, snarls, swift feathers, spell tag, light screen. There's 14 left. Rare candy, X depth, reflect, feathers. Give me another vanity. Rare candy, reflect, X defense, snarl, timer ball's nice. Bro's getting scammed in real time. That was horrible. That was horrible. What is all of my, okay. It's happening. My RNG is evening out in real time. My RNG, I can't even be mad. I have had the luckiest Iron Man account in the history of PokeMMO, and I am getting the least lucky openings now because of it. You know what? It is what it is, man. That's how it goes. It is what it is. That's a little stinky winky if you ask me, but it is what it is. Holy guacamole. Alrighty, it is the end of day 4. Time for another recap and to check some more numbers and see how much progress we made. I think today was actually the worst progress day we've had so far. I was really distracted today, and that only makes sense, man. It was day 4 of playing the event, 12 plus hours a day, doing different things, learning different activities. You know, it's not just, if it was just shiny hunting, running back and forth, grinding one activity, I can handle that. 12 hours a day of engaging stuff, right? Learning the hard mode pumpkin boss, that's a different level of exhausting, right? I always talk about like my hours put into RuneScape, and I can play MMOs, PokeMMO, RuneScape for a ton of hours. If you asked me to put the same hours I put into RuneScape into Overwatch, or so, like a much more intense game, I would be like, I don't know if I could do that, Chief. Like that's a tall order. That's a much different task that I try to keep obvious about and keep transparent about. But let's stop stalling and get to our numbers and some important numbers today. I'm at 1,060 hours played now, which is crazy into the event, as well as I'm now at 129 goodie bags opened. 129 opened, and then 35 pumpkin goodie bags. So we've opened a fair bit of sealed product. Honestly, more. If you would have said, hey, Patrouski, do you think you'll open 100 and what is that, almost 70 or 160? I'm terrible at math. 165, 160 plus sealed product on day 4 of the event, I would have said no shot. There's no way. Now, goodie bags aren't nearly as valuable as pumpkin, so you got to keep that in mind for sure. And my openings have not been amazing. I still have those 4 Frankenstein coats, you know, the frog. I mean, the froggy's nice. The pirate hat, that's the one color. So the openings have been really strange, the double Frankenstein pants, but at least we're still getting the openings. That's really important. We're kind of skipping over like the charms, you know, the 1 XP charm, the 2 item magnet charms, the richest charms. Those are super nice. But let's go ahead and get to what we're here for, the really, you know, all the sealed product numbers. Now, as a good frame of reference, on day 3, I ended with 20 spooky candy, 31 special candy, 7 goodie bags, 0 pumpkin bags in my inventory, 61 dust balls, and 16 pumpkin kills in total that day. And for day 4, we are ending with 20 spooky candy, which is actually the exact same as the end of day 3, so happy with that. I was a little worried this would be the first day where we actually went down on certain numbers because I just didn't really grind those things as much today, but we managed to still go slightly positive. 32 special candy, which is 1 more than the end of day 3. And then here is the big stuff. So I got 27 more goodie bags, and that is after opening 59 goodie bags earlier today. So I actually opened 59 goodie bags on stream earlier, and I have 27 more that I grinded off stream. And then we were also ending with 64 dust balls. So I got, I think three more of those, just a few more of those passively from turning in swarm Pokemon, mostly for PC space. Now, next up, the more difficult thing to calculate is actually the pumpkin kills. And that's going to require a little bit of math. You can see my calculator down the bottom middle because I can't rely on my own brain. I'm terrible at math. Thankfully, we have tools to help us with that. So I have the 59, and I think 4 of those goodie bags were gotten from kids. Maybe around, you know what, I'd rather be safe with my guesstimates than overestimate to you guys, something I always try to say. So I'm gonna say that 2 of these goodie bags and then 4 of the other ones are from like around some sort of 5 increment. Actually, let's just go ahead and assume what I want to do essentially is do 27 plus 59 and that's going to be 86. And yeah, that makes sense actually. So we're going to subtract 6 from this. We're going to say that 6 of those were from the kids. Getting goodie bags just raw from the kids is pretty rare, but it does happen, and it has happened. So that means 80 goodie bags is around what I've gotten from pumpkin kills to date, which that makes about sense if you ask me. So that is 16 more pumpkin kills. Now, today's pumpkin kills, I didn't do any hard mode kills. That is really, really important. That is very, very different. Yesterday on day 3, I was doing a fair bit of hard mode kills, and I was trying my best at that. But today, after the nerfs and after some changes, we just didn't get any hard mode stuff. So that was also another thing to factor in. And now I can also add raids done today if you really want to factor that in. I did do 2 raids. We're adding more and more numbers as we go on this chart. Things are getting more complicated. It's harder to track, but that's just the reality of event season. There's a lot of different things going on, and it's difficult to track all of them because but the beautiful part is, as long as you're playing the game, you're probably making good progress. All right, but that is my end of day 4 recap. I will see you guys tomorrow for day 5. And fun fact, I probably won't be live tomorrow. I think it's gonna be a really good break that I need, just from being, you know, on in front of people all the time. I think it's nice to kind of take a break, relax. I can watch some movies and then just grind the event, and that's a lot of fun. It's a great way to still make a lot of fun progress, but just done in a different way. Progress in a different way. And because I'll be off stream, if I'm feeling up to it, I would love to do some wisps or pumpkin farming tomorrow. That would be really, really cool to get done. All right, good morning. It's the beginning of a new day on the Ironman account, the beginning of day 5 of the event. I'm gonna head over to go catch this Sableye really quick. And as I'm saying that, I am noticing I said it's the beginning of day 5 and I'm down to 920k. I thought that I was doing pretty sufficiently with my Pokeyen, but if I'm down to 920k on day 5, I don't know if I can sustain for the rest of the event. I might need to start doing Jimmy runs before the event ends. Ideally, I don't. That would suck. That waste a lot of time. Maybe I'm just fine. It really, Pokeyen's really just being used for like X attack, healing items, things like that. And then Pokeballs, Dust Balls, Quick Balls, things like that is the real Pokeyen sync right now. You know what? I guess day 5 is enough stalling for content. I think it's finally time we go ahead and take on one of the things that I dread the most in the Halloween event season, and that is tackling all of the wisp locations. Now, wisps are just these static little purple fellas that you run around to and grab, and when you interact with them, you have a chance of getting a hidden ability access ghost specific Pokemon. And more importantly, on the Ironman accounts, this is actually doing these in Kanto specifically. On the left side of the screen, you can see the full list of all the Kanto Wisp locations, and I already have about half of them, so I'm going to be skipping whichever ones I've gotten along the way. That'll be super important. However, what's really important is that this is actually one of the best ways, if not the best way, for an Ironman to have a chance at getting a PvP or PVM Gengar, because right now to get a Gengar you have to either win one as a PvP reward or just catch one in the wild. The fact that Gengar is a trait evolution Pokemon on an Ironman account means that you cannot breed up a good Gengar. You cannot catch a good Ghastly or Haunter in the wild, which I've actually done, because you can't ever evolve it into a Gengar. Now, I really like this stipulation. I think it makes Pokemon like Gengar and Conkeldurr those extra special Pokemon where if you have a competitive or PVM version of those on an Ironman account, it's a huge flex. If Conkeldurr is really good in PvP, number 1. If Gengar ever becomes really good in like some sort of raid where you need some sort of Shadow Ball, Ghost type special attacker, this could be huge for the Ironman account. So I'm going to try my best. I'm actually going to use Synchronize. I can't even confirm or not whether Synchronize works at Wisps, but I am going to try. But before I even get started into the Wisp, I actually need to clear up the PC space first. My PC space is incredibly limited. As you can see, I have been catching some swarms. That's really it. Like these few spots, that's about like all the space in my PC except for my account box, but ideally we don't want stuff going over there. I really need to turn in some swarm Pokemon, and this might even include, I really hope I don't have to do this. I want to wait until the end of the event ideally to do this, but if I have to just turn in 5 of random species just for some mysterious balls just to clear PC space, we might have to do that. So I'm going to go ahead and turn in as many of these as I possibly can, and I'll see you guys with the after result. Okay, given what we had, like the overflow over here, we probably cleared about 20 or so spaces of PC space. I think that's enough. We will not get to catch every single Wisp. I think from this point forward, I'm gonna go ahead and grab whatever catching Pokemon I need. I might grab my Cloyster or whatever Mons I can take with me in case I want to clear either some kids for their spooky candies or some mini bosses along the way. That would be amazing, but I also want to really make sure I go ahead and grab my synchronized Pokemon. Now, a really good question is, do I want to synchronize a modest Gengar or a timid Gengar, right? If I'm going for that PvP Gengar, I actually want the timid Gengar, right? If I'm going for the PVM Gengar, I really want that modest. So it's a really, really tough call. I'm gonna go check. I'm pretty sure Gengar right now is running, yeah, it's almost always running plus speed over in PvP versus damage would be the guesstimate, I guess, in PVM. The real question is, Gengar's never really been used in PVM, and I don't really love piloting Gengar in PvP is the other problem. I think I'm okay with going for, it's really close. I think I'm going to go ahead and go for modest. This might be advised against, and I get that. I respect it, but you know what? I think it's the call I'm going to go ahead and make. So now we can go ahead and start on our Wisp locations. I'm going to blow it up like this and just go down the list and see which ones I already have. So for example, I already have Route 2, Route 25. Over to Route 10 we go. I believe I know where this one is at. I think you have to actually go around the entire power plant to get it, which this is like, I don't know. I'm not a fan of following instructions. That's always been my downfall in games, in life. Oh, I'm also not leading with a high enough level Pokemon, so my repel just didn't work even though I popped one. That was a newbie mistake, but I hate Legos. I hate putting together furniture. Anything that requires me just following a rigid structure of instructions. It's never been my strong suit. I think the Wisp is over here. Yep. Yeah, okay. Whew. I'm glad I at least remember where it's at, because that does, actually, you can guys see that with the, here. It's over here. You can see it just barely. It actually flickers. But if you guys are doing the same thing, there you go. Just so you can see it without the little menu in your face, right? This one's a pain in the butt, but it's not too bad. If you know what you're doing, it's not too bad. But a lot of these Wisps can evade people. All right, we just looped around the power plant, made it out the other side. I don't know if this will be an encounter. I don't know exactly when you get an encounter from a Wisp and when you don't. There we go. We don't get one on synchronized in case. I have 11 Wisp left in Kanto. This should be decently quick, honestly. Next up looks like Route 21. But in typical Halloween event fashion, there's actually a swarm that I need down here in Route 2, so I'm gonna go grab that first. And this is the whole event season meme of like things, you trying to do one task and then things popping up in between it and in the middle, and you have to kind of just juggle everything all at once, and it can be overwhelming, especially for new players. All right, moving on from that swarm and a spooky candy, we're gonna go ahead and continue on our little grind. We need to head over to Route 21, which is in between the area between Cinnabar Island and Pallet Town. We're gonna go grab this Wisp really quick. I'm guessing it's on one of these islands. I don't think it would just be on this grass patch up here, because I think I would have grabbed it by now. Okay, let me see. Yeah, I still don't see it. Okay, so I must have missed it. This is where the Wisp stuff gets a little funny as well, where like sometimes they can legit, yep, hide from you in plain sight is what I was about to say. It's got, you know what, some people kind of enjoy this little treasure hunt though, and I can respect that. Not really my cup of tea, but you know what, to each their own. I love running back and forth to see a different colored virtual monster, so who am I to say what fun is? You know, I'm just trying to share what I enjoy and what I don't. Next up, we have another Wisp to go, I'm sure. Mount Ember over on Island 1. Okay, I will say the Mount Ember one sucks. You have to go all the way to the very top of Mount Ember. I think I'm going to go ahead and actually follow Zemnidine's guide for this over on YouTube. He's kind of the GOAT right now and uploading some really cool creative PokeMMO content. And just in case you don't know who I'm talking about, it is this guy over on YouTube. Zemnidine, I believe is how you say that. He has some really good guides regarding all the Wisp locations and other Halloween event stuff that I personally don't want to or like to cover. So I appreciate his help covering the event and his, you know, huge part in helping the community. All right, but here is the Wisp all the way up at the top. This will put us down to 9 Wisps left in Kanto. And don't worry, I'm not going to show you guys every single encounter. I'm just showing you guys kind of how the format works, what it looks like. So now we're getting Haunter encounters. We should go from Ghastly encounters to Haunter encounters to eventually Gengar encounters. And at the very end, we'll get like a big alpha, like really powerful Gengar. So I am really excited for that. Hopefully going to get a good catch there. As soon as I get the synchronized proc, I think I just want to go ahead and like click teleport, probably die ideally. Either way, it's fine. I either teleport afterwards, tank the attack on my Kadabra dying solely fine, switch over to my Smeargle, and then just go ahead and go for the soak false swipe spore strategy and just make this a really safe catch. All right, and there is that catch. Honestly, IVs for this don't really matter, sadly. It's just going to end up being a breeder, if anything. So yeah, there's the 2x31, and some of these do become like 2x31 guaranteed, so I don't know whether this one was guaranteed. I don't know if the chances, the IVs of these mons are generally just better, right? And that's why it's so important to hopefully get a Gengar, right? Like this is mostly just going to be a breeder, which is still nice. I'm kind of like not really hyping it up enough. Still guaranteed chaos 2x31 edge group breeders are fantastic, especially in the special attack stat. Next up is the Wisp over here at Bond Bridge, just south of it. This is at Island 3 in Kanto. It's pretty hard to miss this one. It's right here in the water. And this will bring me down to 8 Wisps left in Kanto and certainly no encounter. They're not back to back. It's like every 3 or 4 Wisps or so. And then this might be one of the most messed up Wisp locations over here in Kanto at Route 23, right before the entrance of Victory Road. There is a Wisp hidden behind one of the statues here. Yeah. Solving this from scratch when Wisps first released was a nightmare. I hate that was quite a year for PokeMMO in my opinion. Definitely a year. But then we get a nice and easy one to make up for how dreadful that one is. It's just over at Route 9 to the left of Rock Tunnel. Super easy to get to. I'm going to leave my synchronized Mon just in case. We'll probably get a Wisp next encounter. Only 6 left. And once again, in all honesty, this content is not that bad and does not take that long. You could probably do all the Kanto Wisps, and I want to say in an hour for sure. If you follow along the text guide, or the video guide is honestly more helpful. I would say you definitely could do it within an hour, under an hour, pretty safely. You could even rush it probably in like 30 or 45 minutes, or maybe probably 30 minutes if you like don't catch things or want to speed through it. But doesn't change the fact that it's not not for me, man. I feel like there's just always been a burning part of me on the deep inside that just hates listening to people. I hated authority figures growing up, and yeah, this is just my deep inner frustration incarnate. Sorry to over dramatize Wisps, but it is what it is. And I didn't even lead my synchronized Pokemon here against the Gengar. My own frustrations are toying with me, causing me to make silly willy mistakes. Oh my goodness. It's okay. It's a 20% chance. I might not have hit the synchronized anyway. That's why we brought it. It would have been nice, but you know what? That's okay. It is what it is. Hopefully we can catch us a good Gengar. This is, once again, like, this is where it really counts. And honestly, this does make Wisp feel way more worth it on an Iron account versus a main account. I'm so excited for these Gengar catches, dude. This is what it's all about. Spoiler alert for the next 30 seconds or so if you care about the final rewards from Wisps. I know some people like to keep kind of the event rewards private or secret in Pokemon so they can discover it for themselves, which I honestly respect. I'm going to go ahead and show you guys right now, though. These are the rewards for the upcoming regions. Miss Magius is in Johto, Dusknoir is for Hoenn, Drifblim for Sinnoh, and Chandelure for Unova. I think the big in Spirit Tomb is the like, if you catch all of them, you get a Spirit Tomb encounter as well. These are all specific alphas, which is pretty cool. Going for like a Shalfa Spirit Tomb on an Iron Man would be an insane journey, one that I don't really care for, but I would respect the hell out of it. If someone wants to try to go for one of these Shalfas, that would be amazing. Chandelure with Infiltrator is interesting. It's neat. I don't know if it'll be that relevant, but it's a cool option. The main one here is Gengar. I think for an Iron Man account, the main Pokemon here is Gengar. I actually would love to get a good Drifblim, possibly for the Pumpkin Hard Mode strategy, but yeah, other than that, the one that I'm doing right now is probably the most important one. So we'll skip through the other ones in video as much as I can, but I'll have to be going through each one of them one by one and, you know, actually putting in all those hours and all the work. Wow. But there's our first Gengar catch. Let's see how it comes out, man. One of the best ways, one of the only ways to get a good... Oh, it's timid. That could be really good. Come on. There's 2 natures. Also, nature is so important on Gengar. You really want timid or modest. There's not really like other valid in-between options. Oh, you are kidding! What? So, dude, I am never beating the allegations. I am never beating the dev allegations, the hacking Iron Man allegations. Holy timid, 31 special attack, 31 speed. Are you freaking kidding me? We did it. We unlocked one of the rarest, hardest to get PvP Pokemon on the Iron Man accounts. Holy crap. Oh my goodness, this is fucking sick, dude. I'm so happy about this. I've never been so happy to catch a Gengar in my life. This is literally one of the coolest Pokemon to have on an Iron Man account. Like, this is fucking amazing. And the Halloween event made this plausible, made it possible. Holy, the not synchronizing and getting the other nature that matters more for PvP that I can still utilize in PVM. Holy, dude. I don't know if it'll come up. Like, Gengar is not like... It's pretty relevant in PvP, but it's not the most relevant mod in PVM. But I think I've been saying for a while, I think Poison or Ghost like will have a heyday. I think there will be a day where that is like the best type against a raid, and I would love to see it pop up. So, oh my goodness, that's just ridiculous. That's just phenomenal. Timid, 31 attack, 31 speed. Yes, I'm low on Spadef. Who cares? It's fine. 20 plus HP, 20 plus defense. That's the 31 attack is irrelevant. Does not matter at all. It's the only thing that's not perfect about this is the special defense being 20 plus, but who cares? This is a thing of beauty, man. Oh my goodness. In case you were wondering, you might actually see Gengar hidden ability access. This thing actually doesn't have hidden ability. So it will Levitate is the other ability. I don't remember if Levitate is the just other ability or hidden ability. Levitate Gengar has existed in PokeMMO a few times, but it's been so broken every single time they have to keep removing it from the game. I think they've tried to add Gengar Levitate Gengar 2 times that I've seen, and they've had to ban it. They've had to get rid of it both times. It was just way too strong in PvP and gave Gengar too many immunities. Also 4'11", a short king. Holy crap, dude. Every other wisp after this could suck ass. My journey's complete. My goal is complete. That is, I want to EV train that as soon as possible. That is just ludicrous. All right, from this many wisps left, I will just see you guys with the next catch, and then probably, hopefully, the Alpha Gengar very, very soon. All right, I'm on the way to the very final wisp where I will get my Alpha Gengar encounter, and I'm really excited for that, but I wanted to go ahead and use this moment to talk about a concept. You often hear people say things like, oh, you put 10,000 hours into a video game. Imagine if you just put that into cancer research or becoming a doctor or something like that. We would have solved all these things by now. And I think doing wisps reminds me that that's not how the human brain works. We are not these, logical agents of perfect free will that we like to think that we are. This took me about 25 minutes, and this was I don't want to be dramatic, I don't want to say agony, but deeply frustrating. I hated this. I would rather have gone and shiny hunted for 10 hours straight than have done 25 minutes of this. I know it sounds silly. I know not everybody's going to understand that, but for those who, if you grew up struggling to do homework, but you could go focus on a sport or a video game or whatever it was that you enjoy. This is obviously a very simple human concept. Oh, wow, the things that you enjoy, you actually, can do them for longer. Wow, who would have thought? But sometimes we sillily forget that, right? I think it's just really interesting. I think it's really dumb and silly, but it's also true. MMOs are a deeply philosophical game because of the amount of time we put into them. We spend a lot of time thinking about how they affect our brain, and I think wisps are a good reminder that, not everything is as logical and as it seems on a document or on a spreadsheet. So let's go ahead and more importantly do this Alpha Gengar encounter. I'm leading with my skill swap Spinda, so I can hopefully get this catch a bit more safely. There's the Alpha Gengar. It is really cool, man. Like, this is the one Alpha Gengar you get, right? Like, for a main account, you can just go buy them. You can go breed, you do whatever. On an Ironman account, I'm doing the thing. On an Ironman account, this is it. I get one Alpha Gengar a year. If I use this as a breeder, that's a massive mistake, and I cannot let myself accidentally do that, right? I want to go ahead and try to... The problem is, will I even be able to breed this, actually? I know that you can't synchronize on Alpha, so I didn't synchronize this one, but that's a whole other question, is like, I can't really even breed this. I really ideally want to catch this outright the way it is. There's 2 ways in Iron Man, because I can't ever evolve it into a Gengar again unless they end up adding the trading link cable cord as an item, which I definitely could see them doing in the future, to be totally honest with you. I think it's very, very viable, which would change Iron Man but be very, very beneficial to main accounts. I think it'd be a great item to see, honestly. Even though it would take away a small special element of, that's what I was before, it would take away a small special element of what makes an Iron Man, but vastly improve the game overall. I think it's a very, very worth update if you ask me. Now we're going to hop over to our Smeargle and go for our Soak. And this should be a decently safe catch. It's only level 60. It's not that high level. I don't see any problems. So hopefully I'll just see you guys with that catch. Okay, the Gengar is currently asleep 1 HP and it's turn 10, but it's been asleep for 2 turns in a row, I believe. I should be able to go for the Dream Ball at 4 times catch rate here. Like I was trying to say, the main 2 purposes of an Alpha Gengar on an Ironman account are hopefully catching a good Gengar to use as a comp, but you know what? I already did that, so I don't even need this to be that good. I mean, I would like, ideally a modest Gengar. Like if I'm truly the luckiest Ironman in the world, luckiest player in the world, what I'll go ahead and choose to do skill-based wise is just have this be a modest Gengar with 31 special attack, 31 speed. That would look at his big ass smile. That would me off the okay. Anyways, me off the anyways. That would be the ideal. So it would be like a modest 31 special attack, 31 speed, so then I can have a PVM and PvP Gengar. But that would just be too lucky. That if this thing comes out with those IVs, I'll be cheesing like this IRL. This is genuinely terrifying. Anyways, we're going to throw the timer ball now that it is past turn 11. It should be better catch rate. The other things, there's 2 things I was trying to say. There's 2 things. Get a good Gengar for PvM/PvP. The second thing for an Alpha Gengar, I'm going to be honest, just Shalfa hunting. I know it's really silly, but if you're an Ironman account, these like really rare, if you're going to go for a Shalfa, a shiny Alpha, you might as well go for something like Shalfa, like some sort of rare. You can not Gengar. Gengar sucks as a shiny, but Ghastly, the blue little ball that is Ghastly with that Shalfa outline, would look amazing. And if you're gonna go for one of these on an Ironman account, you might as well go for one that's special, an event only one that you only get one of, something like that. I think it could be really cool to see what the potential of, see what Ironman really go for, what they're willing to do, what they're willing to try in the future as the Ironman accounts everybody develops. It's really cool to see. It's been a big beauty of this event. It's just seeing all these Ironmen progress their accounts and finally get to get all the rewards they've wanted, as well as main accounts. One of my favorite sentences I see typed in my Twitch chat or my chats during event season is, okay, bashful, that's reasonable, is, hey Patrouski, like, thanks to your guide or thanks to the event or whatever it is, I made like 2 mil on like the first day of the event as a new player. And that is like the best. It's my favorite thing to see. Let's check this thing's stats. The stats are actually really, really good. 31 speed, 20 plus in all. This is actually like a perfectly statted memer, but it's bashful nature. So I don't know if I'll end up using this Gengar. I'll keep it, obviously. It's a really cool, you know, I'm going to name it actually Halloween only, just so I forget. It's still a very special thing to achieve on an Iron Man account. Oh, I do want to point out we did actually get 10 broom cookies from doing that. That's actually really good because that's relevant for the pumpkin hard mode fights. If we could get, if one of them gives 10 pumpkin cookies, that could actually mean a lot for what our capabilities mean in terms of grinding the hard mode. I would love to get back to hard mode. The problem is hard mode has kind of been changed. I'm having troubles fighting it again, which is really unfortunate, but you know, that's how the cookie crumbles, for lack of a better saying. It's been prioritizing choice items. A lot of the AI in Pokemon has been prioritizing choice items a lot differently after some different AI changes to make things a bit tougher. But against my better judgment, and honestly only due to Zemnidine's guides being so amazing, I am going to head over to Sinnoh and try to do these wisps as well. I will not be updating you guys along the way, every step of the way. I'll probably just see you guys at the end. Maybe set a timer and see how long it takes me. This is the Drift Blim Alpha location over in Sinnoh. If you get all the wisps, I only have 19, I have 19 left, so I've only gotten 3 of these one naturally. Let's go ahead and let's get started. Let's get it over with. Oh no, oh no, oh dear Arceus, no, please don't tell me I have storyline stuff to do. Oh no, literally my nightmare. Oh god. Okay, I think I only have to do like 1 real fight. It shouldn't be that bad. I did set a timer for 1 hour, so that timer in the bottom right is tracking how long this actually takes me. All right, after like 10 minutes, we got our first wisp. Hell yeah. Oh man, this wisp sucked. This was all the way at the top of Mount Coronet in Sinnoh. That is 13 wisps left, and it's taken me 20 minutes or so, but I've also been distracted by Discord DMs. There's been a lot of, it's been like non-stop drama recently in the PokeMMO community, and yeah, it is what it is, man. We just keep playing, we just keep gaming. I'm gonna go ahead and get this Drifloon catch and keep on wisping. All right, here's my first Drifblim catch of the grind so far. 31 HP, 31 defense. Honestly, a fantastic breeder. I do need to actually go grab myself a damp Pokemon. I was very greedy and risky. Didn't have one on me. A lot of these Drifblims are going to have access to self-destruct. So especially if I run into a shiny, if you're doing this grind, make sure you have some damp Pokemon in your party. There's literally no shot I run into 2 different storyline parts in just in the Sinnoh Wisps. Oh my goodness. This one's going to take me like an hour, but that's okay. This has been a really tough wisp to get to. I believe this is the Route 227 wisp. It's some... Oh, we can finally... So you have no idea how long... I'm gonna have to do some dumb shit with this guy, aren't I? I smelled it. I knew it the way he was sitting there. God damn you, Buck. Oh my goodness, we made it. Without Zemnidine's guide, this wisp would have taken me like an hour alone to get to. This was a nightmare. At least we're gonna get a encounter. I think the next 5 wisps are also a lot easier, so I'm looking forward to that. I'm hoping that that really pays off. But yeah, we are currently at, we have 5 left after this, which is nice. I'm gonna switch directly over to my damp Pokemon so I can catch this appropriately. I won't be able to false swipe, which is kind of annoying, but it's still worth the catch. It's still gonna be a great 2x31 breeder. Wasn't even that hard of a catch, thankfully. We just spored it and dust balled it, thankfully, because it's nighttime. That gave me some benefits. And yeah, a great breeder. 31 speed, 31 defense. I believe Chaos Egg. This is a really solid breeder. Really happy I took the time to go ahead and catch this. Glad I brought that damn Pokemon. All right, I got 20 minutes for 5 more wisps. Surely I can do that. I believe the remaining ones are also some of the easier ones, hopefully. At least they have a shorter time frame in the video. All right, we have 1 wisp left, but you actually want to go north of the resort area to get to it. So you know what? This is going to be a good motivation for me to go ahead and finally unlock that fly location. It's kind of funny, but it's true. I have over 1,000 hours on the Iron Man account. Still cannot fly to an area in the game. Now that is called professional procrastination. All right, here it is. The very final wisp. This will actually be a really tough battle. I'm going to go ahead and I think lead... Oof. This is a tough one. I think I'm going to lead Smeargle. Go ahead and sport. So I'm going to go ahead and stop the timer as well. It took about 50 minutes to do all of these. This was I could have been way faster. I was with a lot of delay. A lot of, you know, I'm not really familiar with the Sinnoh region as much as I am with Kanto. I've played Kanto way more times. So a lot of things to factor in there. But here it is, the Alpha Drifblim, the 1 encounter that I get. And I believe... The really scary thing is if I fail this, I think I just lose it. Like, I don't think I can actually re-encounter it. So I kind of have to hope here, actually. I could just sport and then immediately switch to my damp Parasect, but I think I have to take the risk. I think I need this to be soaked to really properly be able to do this fight. So if it wakes up and explodes now, I literally lose. Oh, huge. I would have literally lost the one Alpha Drifblim catch you get on the iron. Like, I cannot overstate how scary that is. Not that I don't know. The hidden ability Drifblim is kind of relevant. I don't know. That's a tough one. I don't even want to go skill swap it with my Spinda because I just don't. I don't trust it. I also kind of want to go ahead and set up like an X special defense here just to allow myself to tank some of these attacks a bit better. I think it's worth to do since it's gonna be a very, very long fight. And I also am trying to stall until timer rolls here, but it's gonna be forever to false swipe this down, I bet. Yeah, I was gonna say the main thing I'm scared of is some sort of flying type attack, and there it is. That's really bad. So I mean, the best case scenario is this thing doesn't even have explosion and I'm overthinking it. Let's see if I can go see. Actually, the problem is that it usually does at lower levels. Level 65, I'm pretty sure this thing has explosion, but it also had access to acrobatics. This thing might have a custom moveset. I'm gonna research before I go still swap. One of the best ways to check something like this is honestly just to head over to the GTL and check what wild caught Alpha Drifblims are over on the market. You can probably just go ahead and see. Here we go. So we see Hex, Acrobatic, Magic Coat, T-Ball. Okay, so there should be no concern of explosion. That changes things dramatically. I'm gonna go ahead and head over to my spin. That makes this fight way, way, way easier. I was way too nervous for no reason, and I'm glad I actually went ahead and double checked. So now we can just head over, give it Contrary, go to our Breloom, and we should be able to catch this pretty easily. The Acrobatic still might be a problem, but we have plenty of revives and Spore Pokemon in the back as well. I'm gonna start lowering the stats a little bit here, and maybe we can get that attack down to make it so that Acrobatics doesn't one-shot me. All right, there it is. The one Alpha Drifblim catch will get on the Ironman account. Show me something good. If not, you know what? It's timid is pretty good. The special attack is low, but that's okay. This can be bred up. You know, this is really good, honestly. This is not like a Gengar where I can't breed it up. I can always change this. So, dude, I'm actually a huge fan of Drifblim as a Pokemon. I used to not care about Drifblim. It was whatever. It's designed to me. It's neat, but like, I don't know, never really spoke to me. Sure, right? What really brought me around to Drifblim is that I had a friend of mine that was like, I love Drifblim, it's my favorite Pokemon, you know, play me on Showdown, I'll show you how good Drifblim is. And I was like, there's no way, like, you're trolling, yada yada yada. He 6 times swept me with an unburdened Drifblim with like acrobatics and flying gem. And this is when I was like very not good at Pokemon and very not good at PvP, but my mind was blown as this dumb little guy, right? I couldn't believe it. There's so many cool abilities you can do on Drifblim. Aftermath probably the least cool one, but even that has usage in PVM. People are using Aftermath Drifblims right now in the Pumpkin Hard Mode fights this year in the Halloween event 2025. Now, Unburden raises its speed if a held item is consumed, so you can throw off an Acrobatics with Flying Gem, get a super strong Acrobatics with. The only main problem is Drifblim stats. You know, only 80 base stat attack, only 90 base stat special attack, and then only speed. So this weird wonky 150 HP that makes it like bulky, but like not really that bulky because of its defensive. It's a really weirdly statted Pokemon, but I am a Drifblim believer these days, is what I'll say. I could absolutely see Drifblim popping up in the NU tier, so you can do some cool things on Unburden, and even Flare Boost, bro. Powers up special attacks and burn. You could put Flame Orb on this thing, make it a special attacker, and then use, like, I don't know if it gets Psycho Shift, but maybe Psycho Shift to transfer that burn over to unexpected, you know, players. Like, you can do a lot of crazy stuff with this Pokemon. I don't know if it gets that to Will-O-Wisp, because if it gets Will-O-Wisp, you probably should just do that. Yeah, probably just throw that, but I don't know. There's a lot of really cool stuff you can do, and people be sleeping on Drifblim, in my opinion. But anyways, that is 2 regions of Wisps done for today. I think that's pretty good for now. I'm going to go do other grinds in the event, like possibly this Drowsy Swarm. I do want to lay off Swarms a little bit more, though. I do kind of feel like I've been prioritizing Swarms still. It's my biggest problem. Prioritizing Swarms still too much. I don't know. I'm drawn to things that are on the map. You know, you load up the map, you want to go to them, but Mysterious Dust Balls are the least powerful thing on the Ironman account during this event season. So I'm going to go do some, you know what? I might go do some Pumpkin easy mode farming. I think trying to do the mini bosses, you can only do one mini boss every 15 minutes. So transferring one of my spooky candies into a special candy whenever possible is really relevant. But I also don't want to reach a point, we still have plenty of time left in the event, but I need to be careful. I don't want to reach a point where I actually have so many special candies that I don't have enough time to grind the pumpkin at the very end of like the final day. I have to be able to actually use all my items, right? So that's pretty extreme. It's unlikely to happen, but I have to keep an eye on those numbers. There's a really similar thing that happens during Shiny Wars where you actually want to make sure you don't breed too many eggs to where you won't have time to hatch them on the final day of Shiny War, because that means all that time you spent breeding those eggs was actually wasted if you can't even hatch them before the event ends. Similar concept here. All right, I've been farming the pumpkin a fair bit today. I'm actually at 83 goodie bags right now just in my inventory, so I would love to get over 100 to open on stream tomorrow. I'm kind of just stocking those up right now. Now, I wanted to show you guys, because I've been grinding the pumpkin all day, just on easy mode, pretty chilly, right? And I actually am at, let's check our special candy out currently at 35, which I'm pretty happy with. I've been self-sustaining pretty well, but I do want to focus just on, I don't mind draining those down and like getting the pumpkin kills, you know? So let me show you guys though. I do think I have a slightly different strategy that I've been using. And I don't think this strategy really matters for main accounts or for most of you guys watching, but it matters for the progress of the Iron Man account. So I'm going to talk about phase one. Phase one is the same from my understanding. I've tested two different things. I've tested safeguarding on turn one or not safeguarding on turn one. I honestly just prefer not safeguarding on turn one personally. I think it makes the fight a little bit faster. Worst case scenario, if two of your Pokemon, let's say like your Crocodile gets burned and your Typhlosion gets poisoned, you do have to heal both of those. So you can like just stall the fight for an extra turn and go ahead and use your Carving Blade and then just delay things. Let's see if anything, but like most of the time, if the ability is just suppressed, like this is nothing. Like this, I'd rather just go ahead. Sometimes if you don't safeguard on turn one, you can run into some problems, but those can always be fixed via very cheap antidotes and heals, as well as using the pumpkin knife and stuff like that. So like, and sometimes they don't happen. The beauty is sometimes they don't even happen, so I'd rather just have a fast fight, and if I need to fix things, I can do that, right? So here's like a super fast, literally a two-turn phase one. That's just so fast. And speed really does matter in these fights. It's speed and speed, consistency, and resources consumed are probably the three things that matter the most when grinding pumpkin on easy mode on the Iron Man account. It's funny because like only Iron Men are grinding on easy mode right now. You make very little profit from grinding on easy mode, so most people just aren't finding these strategies because why would you care, right? Now phase two is the same exact. Phase two is the least changed thing. Like literally nothing changes. You just safeguard, eruption, assurance, and then go back into Shadow Ball, eruption, assurance. So just safeguard turn one, full damage, and then turn two, full damage. You should get phase two done in 2 turns as well. All right, so here is turn two. This should be the phase two defeated. You guys know what it looks like. I don't have to show you it exactly, but I just want you to be able to follow along and know exactly what's happening. The main change is on phase three, and the phase three change could literally save me. In terms of time, I don't know. Maybe an extra run an hour, which would be really good. And the real thing is the save Poke Yen. So I'll show you guys. And also every time, I haven't seen many things different. I've been trying to keep an eye on it. Like I was trying to test this for a while before showing you guys, because I wasn't sure if the Pump Paladin or something like that, some tanky one would show up and change this, but I haven't seen it yet. I think it's always the Pump Princess and Pump Prince on the phase three. So this is what I've changed. Instead of going X special attack on Chandelure onto Typhlosion into eruption into another X special attack, I X special attack once, go for an eruption, and then go for an assurance. This does two things. Number one, it only uses one X special attack per run. It saves 2,000 Pokeyen per run. That's not a big deal. Yes, I agree with you. But what I'm planning to do, like I currently already have like 50 pumpkin runs in my inventory right now, and it's only like day 5, and I've done more than that. Like I'll probably end up doing well over 100 runs over the, probably more than that, probably let's say 150 runs over the course of the event, right? That's 2,000 Pokeyen saved. That's 300,000 It's a full gym rerun by the end, as well as, but if it was just that, you know, whatever. The beautiful part, in my opinion, we actually got a bad roll here and got a -1 special attack, but it shouldn't matter, thankfully. But the really important thing is that I don't think it's going to work here, to be fair. Let's see if it still does. You can kill the boss in 2 turns. I don't think it's going to work here, because I think that minus attack actually mattered on my Typhlosion too. Yeah, so I didn't save the turn in this example, but very often I'm shaving a full turn off the fight. And that time save really matters. So it's the fact that I'm saving 2k Pokémon per run plus the time save, plus I haven't seen a single downside so far. So I'm going to keep doing this until I see a downside, and if we have to change, we can. But this could be, you know, out of how many runs I have to do, this could be massive. So I'm very, very excited to keep adjusting or keep utilizing this new strat. I know it's funny and it's like a very, very small change, but these small changes matter when I'm doing hundreds and hundreds of runs. Or at least aiming to / attempting to. I'm gonna get back to my laptop, go watch a movie, and keep grinding the pumpkin. All right, I know we're after Halloween, but do you guys want to see something super scary? Look at this. My boxes on my Iron Man account. That's right, they are entirely full. I caught dust calls from a swarm and they ended up all the way over in my comps box. Thankfully, this was the last Pokemon that I caught, so I didn't even get the message that your boxes are full. I'm pretty sure, I could be wrong, I don't believe wild caught Pokemon can go to your account box. I think it functions in a separate way where you have to like drag them over. I could be wrong, I could be mistaken there, but I've never really tested. I guess I could go, you know what? Part of me wants to go test that. Actually, that sounds like you know what? Before I clean my boxes, I'm gonna clean my boxes, and if I catch a shiny, they did just add a new mechanic to where if you you encounter a shiny, it'll send it to your mail. So there's actually no risk. You know what? Let's do it for science. I definitely should just be grinding the event, but I don't know. When's another time that I'm gonna have a chance to do this? Like, I can't remember the last time my boxes were literally entirely full on an account, on any account. Like, I can't remember. That was been 10 plus years ago where that was the last time. So let's try. Yes. It will not. Yup, the account box does not work. If I try to throw a Pokeball, it says there is no room left in the PC. That is not a message most players have a chance to see. Holy crap. Let's go clean this sucker. Now, I'm going to do a few things. I'm going to go turn as many swarm Pokemon in as possible, including, I'm probably going to just turn in a bunch of Pokemon to the teacher just to drain. I need to clear up space. It's just that important. I can't be keeping all these Pokemon on me. And then part of me wants to go through and just recheck all my breeders and start releasing Pokemon. Like this Magikarp's actually a great example. This should get released. It's 25 plus though, but no, I can't do it, man. I'm talking myself into it. I can always catch or breed up Pokemon like this in the future. I'm gonna start releasing things that don't have 31s unless they're super exceptional, like 25 plus in all physical stats. Like it's really tempting. I kind of just have too many Chaos A group physical attackers. Oh my god, this hurts to. Am I really releasing this? Like, it actually hurts so much, you know. Like, I feel like I shouldn't be releasing this, but I don't know what else to do. I can't warrant the space, man. I've got to figure something out. I'm literally going to reach a point on the account where I'm literally just going to be essentially only keeping Pokemon. Like, this can probably get released. Yeah. I'm going to reach a point on the account where I am only keeping Pokemon that are like 31s. I think I'm getting to that point of like end game Iron Man where I don't know if keeping Mons just with 20 plus is enough. I'll reach a point where I literally will be breeding every Pokemon I possibly can into like 5x 31s. That's like hyper end game. I'm not there yet, but that's like the hyper end game of the account would be replacing every single utility Pokemon that I have. Like, I wouldn't own a Pokemon that's below like 5x 31 probably at a certain point, or like 3x 31 and 28 plus. I know it sounds ridiculous now because we're obviously so far from that, but one day that's the hyper end game goal. All right, but I'm not really finding many Pokemon to release at the moment. I'm going to turn whatever I can into the NPCs over here and just turn as many Swarm Mons, and I'll see you guys after I delete a bunch of Mons from my inventory and hopefully get my Dust Ball count up there. I have been grinding, up to 73 Dust Balls. I've been grinding the event like crazy. I could keep this and show you guys at like midnight tonight to show you how much I've been grinding, but to give you an idea, I now have 154 goodie bags. I have been grinding the event today, especially the pumpkin. I have been doing pumpkin runs over and over and over again until my eyes feel like they're gonna bleed. I feel like I'm sick. I'm just disgusted at looking at this fella. I had to go get dinner with my wife to get a nice, touch grass break essentially, because it was driving me a little mad. But you know what? It's worth it for the progress permanently on the account, but it's good to take breaks. I think there's some of these moments. Let's just take this time to sit and talk and reflect with you guys through all this grinding. There are definitely certain moments I realized throughout my Pokemon grinding experience. This is probably true with life, where I've been grinding something for 8 hours in a row, 10, 12 hours in a row. And honestly, if I just went and took a 1 to 3 hour break, let's say like even one to 2 hour break, it doesn't have to be 3 hours, a 1 to 2 hour break, and then came back, I would come back refreshed. I would be happy to be back and doing the thing, as well as I'd be more efficient to where it would actually make up for the time lost. As I get older, it's definitely something I'm realizing, like, should I grind the pumpkin boss for 10 hours inefficiently, right? Or should I grind it for 6 hours and then play 1 hour of Mega Bonk, right? And then grind it for like 3 more hours, right? That's a similar 10-hour block of gaming. However, one of them is like I think that 1 hour break sometimes is just worth it. Go play a different game, you know, play a different game, come back. It really helps you. If you really want to break acclamation, for the better phrase, and like appreciate PokeMMO, you could always go play the worst video game, or like a terrible video game known to man. Queue up a League of Legends match. Nothing will make you more appreciative and happy to come back to PokeMMO than queuing up good old Summoner's Rift. But anyways, I'm just a rambling old man. Let's go ahead and consume some Pokemon. All right, I'm working on clearing some PC space, and I am cleaning up some swarm mons, but still I have a ton to go, as you can see. And I did find a few mons that I can release. I was keeping an extra hidden ability Spinda, and I don't think I need it, as well as a bunch of these mons I've been holding on to for a while, like these Crocodiles. I wanted to breed up a good for Alligator, this Magius, this Armaldo. I kept the Armaldo because, like, oh, what if I need to breed up? What if Armaldo is really good for raids? I need to last minute breed up on Armaldo. Going and getting a fossil is like really difficult, but now that I actually have a few fossils, I think Claw is actually, yeah, Anorith. Now that I have a few fossils in my inventory, and stocking up on that could honestly help that, I can just go ahead and release that. So I'm gonna go ahead and release basically all of these mons down here. This Starly was a 23 attack, 23 speed adamant. Like, okay, it could have been a PVM Staraptor, but at the end of the day, do I even want to spend the time EV training and XP training a Staraptor that's going to be 20 plus in those stats to keep forever? No, I want to breed up a better, you know, that's the future of the Iron Man, is actually breeding up like really, really good Pokemon for every single one, which is quite an endeavor. Once again, it's not really going to be viable for everything, but later down the road, that'll be later down the road, I think I said, yeah, road, that will be the super end game endeavor. So we cleared up a lot of space there, thankfully. That is super nice, honestly. Part of me is I knew this was an option, thinking about go ahead and releasing my random like box of 30 rares. None of them have particle effects, so they're not like super valuable or anything like that yet, and they will be in the future probably. Part of me is thinking I could just release some of these, but I kind of like having them. That'll be like a worst case scenario. It's really not a bad thing to release these. Like, it wouldn't be that crazy, but I kind of just like having it. Now on the other hand, I actually have some breeds to do. I know it's really funny to spend my time doing breeds during event season. Trust me, I want to go be farming the mini bosses, you know, the swarms, all those things. But I think for now, let me go ahead and do this. So I have this Spirit Tube, was another Pokemon that I wanted to like really hold on to. And I wanted to save it until I was ready to breed it. And why don't I just breed it now? If I just breed it now, that's going to save me the space. So it's going to be 30 HP, 20 plus in all the defenses, and then 20 plus attack. I don't even know if I have any plans for this. I'm going to put Electric Ball. I am Everstoning this to be relaxed, which is a good nature for Spirit Tomb. It's just fine. It's just, it could be something. I could use it in PvP. I like having a good version of most Pokemon, so it is a relevant Spirit Tomb. And then here is just a 2x31 field group, egg group breeder. That's it. And then I'm also gonna go ahead and do a quick Swanna breed as well, because this is another Pokemon where like Swanna is such a rare swarm Pokemon that I want to have one of my boxes just in the off chance, because if Swanna, it's so rare to where if Swanna became meta for a raid and I didn't have one of my boxes, I wouldn't be able to do that raid, right? That's one of those things on the Iron Man account. Like, it's really shitty to have to factor that in, but it's so rare that I kind of have to. So I'm going to breed this Swanna and this Audino as well. We're going to breed these two really quick. All right, and here's two more quick weird breeds that I'm mostly just doing for PC space. I'm bracing 23 defense for Arceus' sake. Like, this is just, it's silly, okay? It is silly, but I want to do it for the PC space. We're getting 31 speed on a Ducklet, because why the hell not? And then we've got our Audino breed over here. Similar situation. Do I need to make this female? I'll make it female. 30 HP, 31 speed def, just making like a bulky Audino for the future. And then use my incubators. The incubator, I just realized actually, with the update, the incubator icon has gone away. I didn't even realize that. You probably can toggle it, is my guess. You can see it over here. Interesting. That's a lot more cleaner, so you don't have to see it all the time on screen. Oh, also, this is they actually changed. Oh, no. I was like, wait a minute. I see. It was hidden under the hotkey bar. Gotcha. Though it's still there. Gotcha. But back to consuming more swarm Pokemon while those 4 eggs hatch. All right, all my breeds hatch. There's the Spirit Tomb, just 20 plus and everything. Relaxed nature as we expected. The Rattata, I don't know if there's no crazy rolls here. Like everything's, yep, okay, 31 to 20 plus. Cool, cool, cool. Yep, some decent Pokemon that I can use as breeders in the future to continue breeding them up. That's really all that is. We're gonna move. I got skedattered actually. 1 sec. Let's fix that really quick. All these level 1s. We want to put these over in like the more breeder box, whatever there's space. Honestly, good Ditto box. That's what that works. That at least there was 4 spaces there. That works. While we're at it, actually, let me go ahead and move everything down the line, because sometimes do like this. Just fill these later boxes, because I don't want any swarm Pokemon that I catch going into the later boxes if possible. If they end up all in one box, like up in the training box, I can at least sort. I can fix that, right? It's easier to fix. There we go. There's really only 2 spaces. Pretty crazy. I think that's right. I think that is that's correct. Wow. Yeah, only 2 empty spaces here. I mean, it's still, I think it's more space than I had before. Before I had literally 0. Like, I can put some of these breeders that I've caught in the event over there. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. I've had to put some of my breeders that I've caught in the event over in my training arc box. I don't have enough space. That's the really pathetic part. That's good. Okay. Whew. We're gonna have so much gym rerunning to do after this event. We're gonna have a break period from like November 15th to December 20th. I'm gonna have to do so much gym rerunning, so much box sorting, and so much more preparation for the Christmas event, the next event. I'm already planning that out. We're only on day 5 of the Halloween event, but it's important. I better start planning now, or I'll get punished in the future. And it's also kind of exciting. It's, you know what, like I've been loving the vibes. I've been loving the vibes of event season. I know I've gushed about it so many times, but man, playing an event season on an Ironman, like, just to put it shortly, has just been exhilarating. It's been like a whole new game. It's been, I feel like a kid again. It's been so fucking fun. I know I complain every so often because in every clip I'm tired and I'm, I'm exhausted and all these things, but at the end of the day, I'm doing this because I fucking love it, because it's so fun. So that's, it's been a joy, man. I'm gonna look back on this. It's also one of those moments, like, you look back on moments like this and you're like, oh my goodness, what a fun time it was. Like, the memories of me watching certain movies, I'm gonna correlate certain memories in the future with remember, that was that time I was grinding pumpkin nonstop, like, and that's gonna be, you know what, another checkpoint in the human experience, and another benchmark in my PokeMMO journey, more importantly. All right, and with that Pokemon turned in, that should be it in terms of the Swarmons, up to 81. I'm getting way more mysterious dust balls than I expected, which is really nice. Like, just that super low shiny rate on the Ironman feels really, really cool. But here we go. You can see this is what I have left. I try to keep 2 of each species. So I have 2 Ghastly, 1 Drowsy, 2 Cubone, 2 Hoot. Like, what I had multiples of, I try to keep 2 of. So 2 Umbreon, 2 Murkrow, 2 Houndour. So I'll still be able to, like, turn in specifically to the, the kids if I can in the future. But that just, that cleans up so much space. Like, I have 30 empty spots there, more over here. Once again, all of this was full. If you it was a few minutes ago, I guess. But yeah, literally everything was full. Just disgustingly, revoltingly, me after hitting up a sushi buffet, like insanely full. But now that we have those chores handled, we can go back to farming the event, and I'm probably gonna go back to doing mini bosses and then farming more goodie bags, even more over the 150 I currently have. All right, and time for something that I've been ignoring ever since the event season has really kicked off, and that is alpha spawns. We have an alpha Marowak over here. I've probably ignored like 2 or 3 alphas. Feels a little bad, but you know what? That's event season. There's just more important things at play. But a monster egg group breeder, and you know what? I feel pretty stocked up on things at this point. I think it's time to go ahead and get back to them. I'll hopefully see you guys after this catch with some good IVs. All right, this fella did just become indignant. I'm going to try to lower his stats a little bit, but we might have to wipe and come back. We have plenty of time, so wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. I mean, ideally, I can just go ahead and outspeed with my Smeargle, but it's unlikely. I mean, Marowak's not a super fast mon, but +2 speed is tough to compete with. All right, there it is. Not too bad of a catch. Turn 17 could have been a lot worse. We were able to, honestly, thankfully, catch it without having to go back to the PC. That's honestly a W in its own right. And pretty darn good IVs. 30 attack is a little redundant over the 31 attack, but 31 attack, 31 speed def, and then 23 plus in everything except for defense on a male monster breeder? Hell yeah. And back to event farming jail I go for another hour or so, and then I'll see you guys at the midnight recap. All right, and we're about 7 minutes from midnight on day 5, so I think it's a fair time to go ahead and do our progress update. Let's check how many items, how many, what number of things do we end up on. 11 spooky candies. I believe that number actually did go down from a previous day, but once again, that makes sense. I've mostly been on my off day. I took off the stream today. I mostly have been grinding the pumpkin boss, so I kind of am expecting my candies to have gone down, but my goodie bag count has gone up tremendously, and I haven't opened any of them. I've been a very like a patient fella, okay, and I'm gonna open all of them tomorrow. So my spooky candies on the end of day 4, I had 20 of them, so I'm down 9 spooky candies. And then my special candies, I had 32. I now have 27, so I only went down a few special candies, which means I grinded a ton. That was another like part, is like a lot of my spooky candies, I still did a ton of mini bosses today, like a ridiculous amount, even though those numbers have gone down, because once again I was consuming them for the goodie bags, and my goodie bag count, oh my goodness, look at that. Now that's a fucking spicy meatball, dude. 184. Are you serious? That's ridiculous. That is up from 27 for reference. Yesterday I had 27. I'm gonna do 184 minus 27. That is 157 goodie bags, all added and achieved today. That is, if we take the number and do 155 divided by 5, that is 31 pumpkin kills. That's pretty good. I could be a lot more efficient and lock down and do a lot more. That took a long time though. It was very once again, that's with a bunch of mini boss farming and stuff, and swarm. To be fair, I also got a bunch of swarms. Let's check dust balls. Let's not undersell the dust balls. 83 dust balls. Yeah, that, oh my goodness, that number is up. Okay, I have been, well, I keep saying I'm prioritizing swarms too much, and I keep still doing it. Wow, that number is tremendously up. So I was at 64 dust balls yesterday. I am up 19 dust balls in one day when I'm not supposed to be farming swarm. But that's, to be fair, I did consume a lot of my swarm Mons today, specifically to clear my inventory space, and now I'm probably gonna go catch this Scorpy swarm right now, actually, because I need Scorpies for my current rotation. So the cycle continues. Anyways, pretty good numbers if you ask me. We also, I didn't even mention this. I'm not gonna write it down. This will be like kind of like an intangible piece of progress, but I did do 2 regions of wisps. So we did finish Kanto and Sinnoh Wisp. So I have 3 more regions of wisps to do, and then I don't remember if the pumpcats are each region or if it's just one long hunt. I feel like it's one long hunt. I hope so. It is currently November 5th as I'm recording this. The event ends on November 14th. So we have about 10 days or so, 9 or 10 days. We still have a lot of stuff to do. I'm going to keep grinding, keep working, and I will see you guys tomorrow for a pretty fun stream where we get to open a ton of goodie bags. I'm looking forward to that. That's going to be a blast, and hopefully get a chance for some cool vanities and good progress for the account. Alrighty, fellas, it is the beginning of day 6 on the Iron Man account. We have some fun stuff to do today. I'm gonna aim to do as many raids as I possibly can with that before I get too exhausted. So I'm gonna at least do 2. Ideally, I do like 3, 4. I doubt I do 5, but if I do, I'd be really impressed with myself. I'm gonna do as many raids as I possibly can, and then at the end of doing as many raids as possible, I'm gonna go ahead and open over 200. I thought I'm short by 1, okay, but I'll do one more pumpkin run or whatever. I'm at 109. I will open over 200 goodie bags at the end of today's stream, towards the end of it, once we get all the raids done. So let's go prep for raids and get started on our raid. I want to focus on raids today. I get so distracted. There's mini boss callouts here every 15 minutes, kid callouts every 15 minutes. Like, you can get so distracted. I have to just ignore all of that, which hurts because I'm missing efficiency, but I have to ignore it and just focus on getting my raid team ready. Alrighty, fellas, it is time for raid number 3 on the Iron Man account. The cheat sheet is down in the bottom middle. Once again, shout out and thank you to Cav, who actually, like, makes this spreadsheet that I love to use during the event itself. I am going to be in that 2 slot, essentially. Now, I will say, I did just realize I only have 1 Sucker Punch Pokemon. So I might, I might be in a rough situation. I might let down my team a little bit. We should be fine. I'm hoping we're fine, but I only have 1 Sucker Punch Mon. And I'm hoping that on the next turn, we'll have the Trick Room reverse. So Hypno does set up Trick Room. I'll be defogging turn 1 with my Murkrow. Rocky Helmet. Defog turn 1. And then turn 2, going for Sucker Punch with the Choice Band Shiftry. And then there's a Wild Caught, which is sick. And then turn 3, I'm hoping that Trick Room is reversed, so I'll just have, I can do, from there you just do Sun damage and throw up like some Sun attacks. And then you save your fighting types in the back, which thankfully Darmanican, you want those like dual types that can be, Darmanican can throw up a superpower or a Flare Blitz to still go hard. But I also have we're using the Medicham. Some of the fighting mons for the first time today, which is exciting. We have the Medicham, and we also have our Gallade, who'll be putting in great work. So I'm excited to see how this raid plays out. It should be pretty easy, but if we lose, we lose. We just keep... The beautiful part with raids is if you fail and you lose, you just go again. It's not really a big... It takes some time, which is valuable during events. Don't get me wrong, but it's not the worst thing in the world. You don't really lose many resources when failing a raid. All right, we are jumping into... Look at this beautiful background, dude. Look, oh, do we all have... Why do we all look the same? I don't... Was that a visual glitch? It looked like we all had the Froggy hat on. Maybe I'm just seeing Froggy hat wherever I go. So pretty easy turn 1 from me. I almost just did the wrong thing. Pretty easy turn 1. I default here to get rid of the Reflect, I believe, as well as it should lower evasion, I believe, as well. Which is relevant, yeah. So which is relevant for Fire Blast. Whenever you lead a raid with Sweet Scent or Defog, it allows your Fire Blast, your lower accuracy moves, to hit with a lot more consistency, which is pretty important for raids. We see a huge Blast Burn coming out. That's cool. We see a Safeguard come out from the Ninetales. Everybody doing their part. A big Flare Blitz. It's funny we still attack into Hypno with what's it called? With fire. Like that's how good the fire raid team is you still just spam fire. I'm curious to see how much damage we take here. Also, shout out to my Murkrow Rumel. If any Mons live, it's mostly fine. My Murkrow lives. A little awkward. I kind of want it to die, but it's fine. Since my Murkrow lives, I can either just go for... Do we even need a Tailwind here? I don't think we want the Tailwind actually because of the Trick Room. We need a Trick Room coming up. I think I just go for like a Foul Play or something. Yeah. I think I just go ahead and go for a Foul Play against the Hypno. Get some solid damage off. That a Shiny Darmanitan? I believe it was. Yes. One of the coolest flexes in raids is going for those, having those shinies, you know? I kind of want Rumel to die in-game, the Murkrow. In-game, in Minecraft. Charizard goes down as expected. Understandable. Overheat. We need to get our... Who has our Trick Rumor? We need to get that in. Or does he not use it yet? I trust my team more than I trust myself when it comes to these raids. A lot of these guys have done this already. I haven't done this since last year. I'm trying to follow the guide. There's a reason why I don't make the raid guides and I just follow them. You know, listen to Cav and the PVM experts. I can still get them done, but I don't feel qualified enough to make the guides. Foul Play. Okay, there goes the Murkrow. It's good. We should have a little bit of Rocky Helmet. That Rocky Helmet coming in. I Trick Room next turn. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. This Heatran's gonna live. So I think, do I even... Ooh. Because we haven't Trick Roomed yet. I have to consider the question. Did he Trick Room? Are things reversed? I have to factor in... I don't think he's Trick Roomed yet. Correct? When does the Hypno Trick Room? I have to actually wait for chat. I need some chat. I need some backseat chat. Should I go my Shiftry now and Sucker Punch, or should I save it? Room's at 60. I think I just save it then, and then just go damage. There's no reason to go my Sucker Punch. I only have one Sucker Mon, so it actually does matter when I bring it in. I think I just go ahead and bring in my Zard. I think I bring my Zard. Yeah. See, I think we. Yep, I agree with talking in the link chat. I think we save Sucker Punch because it's okay if mistakes happen. Don't worry about it. Yeah, yeah, don't worry about it. We have I only have... It's more important for me to not make it because I only have one Sucker Punch Mon. Just because I'm a dumb fucking Iron Man. So I only have one Sucker Punch Mon. So I have to, like, play around that really carefully. I don't want to bring down my team with that, right? It still should be sufficient. You're perfect, dude. My team, you guys are like, so everybody's always gets worried in raids. I think we're fine. Everybody always gets worried in raids about like these minute details, like, oh, I shouldn't have brought Heatran, it's too tanky. We're probably fine. Don't worry, you guys are awesome. Don't worry about it. Should I go for Heatwave or Flamethrower here is the question. Do I care about killing Absol? Should I let Absol stick around? I probably don't want to kill Absol actually, because the fear is that Tyranitar is a possible ad, that Absol could die and bring in T-Tar, and that will set up sand over our sun, and I think that will like most definitely kill us. So I think we have to be careful because of that. Flamethrower for me doing 5.2%. I think max is 6% damage. Yeah, there's a flare blitz from Darmanitan doing 6%. Max is 6% because we're not doing super effective. Isn't real trust. Yeah, true. The guy literally says reset on a Tyranitar ad. I love that. Nah, just ignore Tyranitar. Don't worry about it. Don't stress about it. Okay, there's the trick room. So we want our Heatran to die here, ideally. I don't know if it's gonna happen. Is the only. This raid could go terribly wrong. We'll see what happens. Please kill the Heatran. If not now, so now I bring my Sucker Punch Mon in this next turn. If we live, okay, perfect. This goes down. I can bring in my Sucker Punch. We waste a crit, easy peasy. Now I bring in my Sucker Punch Shiftry. If Heatran goes down, it's a good thing as well. That's fine. It's good. Nice. Okay, it's there. Perfect. Beautiful. It's working out. Nice job, team. Nice job. Nice job. So now I bring in my Shiftry, my one Sucker Punch Mon, and now we go Trick Room. We go double Sucker, Trick Room, and then we end up. We should be good. This should be a fantastically. That's most of the fight taken care of, I believe, from this point forward. I do want you guys to see the Trick Room, like how it plays out, because we're using Trick Room to reverse his Trick Room, if that makes sense. So after this Trick Room turn, I think from here it's all damage. I think from here it's literally just. It's all damage. We did get the T-Tar ad. What killed it? That sucks. The T-Tar ad literally happened. Thankfully, all three Pokemon in my back are fighting types. Or not Darmanitan, but Darmanitan, it's actually going to work. We actually did. This is why I didn't want to Heat Wave the fucking Absol earlier, because T-Tar can come in, but that's okay. It's thankfully going to work, I think. We have to just get him to type inversion is the problem. The reason why we use fighting types is because Hypno will type invert. We just need to get him to type invert. I don't know if that's happened yet. That's the scary thing. What percentage does he type? If he's not, if we can't get him to type invert, we might lose, to be fair. It'd be really bad. That would stink if we can't get him to type invert. Do I have any? Oh man, I wish I had like Night Slash on my type invert is 33%. Oh no. Okay, we might lose. We might lose, but that's okay. Might be a wipe, might be an L, but that's okay. If it is, we just come back, try again. I have to just go big dumper here and throw up a flare blitz and just do as much damage as I can. We don't have sun up, so now this sucks. But we just throw our damage into Hypno, and if we can get him to type invert, we should be good, I think. But it's gonna be close. Flare Blitz, there we go. So, okay, that's insane, actually. That Flare Blitz, dude. Darmanitan, look at the Darmanitan, 6% apiece. Darmanitan is insane, dude. Darmanitan is so crazy. The fact that like we don't need sun up at all, like it's so crazy, dude. It's so crazy. I do have Shadow Sneak, but I doubt it's ever doing enough damage. I doubt it's ever. I really don't want to have to click that if possible. It's probably doing like 2% damage. Big Dumper actually broken. Literally the same power level of the Mariners player coming through. Big Dumper goes down. Oh no. This is too like reality. Okay. I'm hoping to see if we can see a type inversion here. This raid's gonna be really close. If we can see a type inversion here, I don't think we do. I think we didn't do enough damage, boys. I think we lose. I don't think we didn't have the damage, boys. Did not have the damage. Damn. It is what it is. I'll probably see you guys for a type number 2, I'm guessing. Wait. It might be saved. My teammates are informing me that the Hypno actually did invert. There's just no there's no telling that he did. I'm just bad at the video game. Shocker, who would have thought? So we should actually be safe. Okay, can we do, oh, he's at 32. Oh, that's why. What happened, okay, that's what happened. Nice shiny Gallade. What happened was the recent update delayed. We actually win. There's no second attempt, boys. We just win, Giga Chad. What happened recently was the recent update of the game made the percentages of HP update slower. So like they don't update while they happen now. They only update after the full turn is over. So I thought he was still at 47% HP, but he's actually at 32, which is like so good, right? Okay, we actually win. We're cooked. We cooked. Good job, team. Good job, team. Team carried as per usual. Team carry. Nice job, guys. Holy shit. Imagine solo queuing this. Like, dude, my heart goes out to anybody solo queuing. That is insane. Insane. Is there a point in doing raids if you got the Darkrai form last year? Getting all like the alphas that are worth a pretty decent Pokemon is the main thing. And the fun and the Pokemon's still pretty good. All right, this should be GG's though in one more set here. I'll see you guys for the final turn. All right, this should be the final turn, boys. CC into Hypno. He's at like 10%. We should be good here. Huge damage there. We'll take it. Nice little chip. This Typhlosion still being alive is just goated. A big fat CC from this Metacham. Giga Chad. Nice work. And then dude, I've been so lucky. My Gallade just happens to do the final bit of damage. The timing. There it is, boys. Raid number 3 taken care of. These raids have been tougher than I expected. I mean, we've first tried them. I shouldn't say that. We've literally first tried them every time, but they are a little bit harder than I can't go buy Mons to fix my team. I have to have everything on hand in my boxes, you know, ready to go. So that's the tough part. There we go, boys. Hypno achieved. We prepared months for this. You're damn right. You know, we should be getting these first try. A strange chunk. XP kit. Bold is actually really good for Hypno. This is pretty good. I don't know what I'd be using Hypno for is the problem. Hypno's not exactly... I love Hypno in NU Trick Room teams, but it's not, you know... yeah, Alpha, once you beat the raids, it's 100% catch. You can just throw a Pokeball. It's 100% catch rate once you beat the raid. Thanks to my teammates, bro. Easy, good job. Nice. Thank you for carrying me, guys. Thank you. I think we did pretty good. I'm pretty darn happy with this Hypno as well. Nice catch, boys. On to raid number 4. Go Lurk, I think. We're going to go in order. Yes, Cody is 100% correct. This is actually the first raid. We're preparing for the Golurk raid, and thankfully the Golurk raid is going to be really easy. You can see actually the cheat sheet. It's literally just water type attacks. The main thing you want to factor in is have as few Pokemon as possible that allow the Golurk to Drain Punch for really good damage and get heal. So the only one that I have is Crawdon, but I think it's hopefully worth the damage. Crawdon is a dark type, so it will be getting hit by that Drain Punch. I think everything else is fine. I almost got my Kabutops. This was a tougher one to find Mons for, honestly. And I do need to go ahead and everything needs to be at least level 60, I believe. So this Ludicolo, we're going to go ahead and use 3 XP candies XL. And then 1 large, get it up to level 60. This is why, part of why I caught so many alphas and saved, you know, all these XP candies. The reason why I didn't use all these XP candies prior to event season was so that I would have them for moments like this. For moments where I would need a water, like some random raid team that I didn't fully prepare for, that now I can just go ahead and on the spot use them for. And now I'm ready to do this raid, even though I don't have to go like XP trend like that. You know, that is, okay. That's pretty sick. So I believe, I don't think I'm defogging or anything. Yeah, we have our defogger. Yeah, this should be a really easy raid for me. I think I'm literally just clicking damage. We do need a Tailwind in the back. I didn't even notice that, actually. Do we have a Tailwind? Do we need a Tailwind? We could just save our fastest Mons. We might not even need a Tailwind in the back, but I think it's fine. The Golurk ratio is really simple. We do have to, we almost skipped ahead to Scolipede because it's the same like fire type team. The problem is that you can't do 4-star raids before beating all the 3-star raids. We have to beat all the 3-star raids first and then do this. Catching a wild Murkrow might be that's true. Catching a wild Murkrow for a swarm turn in might be harder than the Golurk raid, from what I'm hearing. I haven't done it yet. Maybe I'm wrong. Watch us lose. It'd be really funny. I'm excited for this though. It should be a fun raid, boys. Alrighty, fellas, here it comes. Look at the green. Now we were green slime gang. There definitely is a very small visual glitch where your whole team seems to copy one person. like all of their vanities, and they just it's all 4 times copier. It's very, very funny. Anyways, I think I should go ahead and go for a crab hammer. We have the defog coming out. It should go off before my crab hammer. This should once again be a really, I'm going to show you guys the first parts of this raid, but it should be a super easy raid. I am literally just spamming damage. Now, I do get to use Brine, which is really cool. Brine is a really cool move that really is only relevant in raids. Brine is a move that says if the target's HP is down to about half or lower, the attack does double damage. So it's 65 doubled. That's 130 base power on a water move. That's so good, right? It's almost water spout, right? Now that's very bad in like PvP or even like PVM for the most part, or like storylines, let's say, not PVM, but storyline stuff, because if a mon is below half, you don't need that damage boost. That's the last time you need that damage boost. They're already close to dead, right? You don't need to do over death damage, right? But in raids, the raid boss will sit at below 50% HP for like 4 turns sometime, you know, like a long time, because its HP can only be reduced by so much every turn. So Brine is a really cool tech to see utilized in raids. So I'm going to save though. I'm going to save my Starmie and my Jellicent until the very end. I want to go ahead and go for something like I want to utilize my Swift Swim Mons first and foremost. So I'm gonna go ahead and go for like Kingdra, for example. Let's go Kingdra and go for like a big Weather Ball into the Golurk. He's already taken pretty significant damage, and that was like our utility turn. That was our turn where like we probably do the least damage. This is a good here. My Weather Ball shows immune, but it's not actually. Weather Ball is a weird move where it thinks it's a normal type move, but it changes based on the weather. So because it thinks it's a normal type move and Golurk is a ghost type, it thinks it's immune, but it's actually a water type move because of the rain. So you have to just kind of know that knowledge and trust that. So yeah, this is gonna be a DPS fest. I'll probably just see you guys with the Golurk catch to save your time. All right, this should be the last turn, I believe. Golurk's down to about 18% HP. It's kind of close though. He had some boosts. Let's see my Brine damage. My Brine did 6.8%. Kingdra Brine 5.4. And that was not, I'm sorry. My Starmie did 5.7. I read a different Kingdra. My apologies. So it was like 6.8, 5.4, 5.7. Yeah, if it was in the Mandibuzz rate is tough. Is that it completed? Did my Starmie do the final? I've been getting streamer luck, I swear. My Pokemon keep doing the final. It doesn't matter or mean anything. But I keep doing the final hit, bro. I swear my teammates are lining it up for me for the content. All right, here's our now Golurk. Hidden ability Golurk is actually a really important hidden ability mon for the Iron Man account. It's the best. For those who don't know, hidden ability Golurk was a big deal when it was added. It's actually objectively the best lead Pokemon in PokeMMO to like lead for single encounter shunts. The reason why is because it gets no guard, which boosts your encounters by 10%, but it's also a ghost type, so it can run away from shadow tag like Trapinch or Arena Trap. Trapinch or Wobbuffet's a big one too. Like one of the big ones is like single encounter shutting at Ruin Valley in Kanto. You really want a Golurk for that hunt. 30 attack. These are fine. These are fine stats. These are about what you'd expect decently from an alpha. 231s in stats that it needs. The 30 attack. This is a mon that I will have to breed Golurk with Alpha Dittos is the hardest part, and I will want to keep this mon in alpha, and I will want to this will be a utility mon. This will be a utility Pokemon in the future for shiny hunts for all my single encounter shunts, which is actually a big, it's a big unlock on the account. So hell yeah, that's half the raids done. I'm now gonna head over to Scolipede. I'm gonna try to get as many done today as I possibly can. Shout out to my team once again for all their help. All right, this should be one of the tougher raids, the Scolipede raid. This thing can just kind of get out of control and go a little crazy and do a lot of stuff. Speed boost is a very, very scary move. We should be fine. I feel like we've prepared for this more than anything. We need to start off. We can see the cheat sheet in the bottom middle. We need to incinerate turn 1, bring special attackers on turn 2 due to a defense boost mechanic, and then once we haze, blah blah blah. We have a slot 1. We have this very, very coordinated. Fly Happy is slot 1, I believe. Cody is slot 2, which is the columns. Clarko is slot 3, and then I am slot 4. I have one of the easier rolls. Just fire attack, special fire attack, fire attack, fire attack, and then haze on turn 5, and then into another fire attack. And I did have to use one of my flamethrower TMs on my Moltres. This is an important fight where like you can't risk Fire Blast. You can't risk 90% accuracy moves. You really do want Flamethrower to have 100% accuracy, since we're not setting up to Fog or Sweet Scent in this fight. You want to make sure you're having the accuracy and getting that damage in. This is one of the tougher fights. I feel pretty good about this. My team's doing a great job. We've prepared very, very well, and we've prepared the most for this fight because it's one of the tougher ones. So this guy says bring your slower attackers on turns where you use haze because Scolipede is fast. So yeah, we're gonna haze every so often to get rid of his speed. I think we do want to start off with decently fast attackers and then bring our slower attackers, which for me, like, I think Moltres is still decently fast, but I think Moltres and maybe Darmanitan. Darmanitan's 95 speed. I think the slowest attackers I have is Volcarona, maybe. No, it's 100. No, I think my attackers are still pretty fast, thankfully, but shouldn't matter. Anyways, here's the fight. I'm just doing fire damage here. I do need to do special fire damage on turn 2 here coming up. It should be, once again, it's a tough fight, but I feel like me and my team have all prepared enough to where we should have it handled. 6%, I believe, is damage cap we just did. Incinerate, huge damage here, and it burns the berry that the Scolipede has access to. Flamethrower, huge. 6%. The fact that Flamethrower Charizard is doing damage cap is so nice. You would usually expect to need like Blast Burn or like, you know, Eruption or some higher damage dealing fire type attack, but that's beautiful. That worked perfectly. Everything going down here is totally fine. I believe we saw our did we get our correct our Tailwind off? Yep, which helped us a lot. Every little bit of Rocky Helmet damage always matters. Good Rocky Helmets on Murkrow is a nice little tip. Please die, my Typhlosion. Please don't live. Okay, that's good. You don't want your Typhlosion. Yeah, that's good. The speed boost is kind of annoying, but we should be able to get it handled. Like, this turn is fine. We just want special. It'll do a defense boost here, I believe. We want to make sure we have special damage here. I believe it'll happen at the we'll have to see. If not, I have plenty of special attackers, so I should be fine, thankfully. Okay, we should be good. First try for sure. If we can first try this, that would be a good representation of like we should be good for most of the raids. I think people are saying the Mandibuzz raid is the toughest one from what I've heard so far. Out of the ones that are available, maybe the last one will be the toughest, you know? Just gonna click Flamethrower here once again on the Scolipede. Just going for fire damage. I dodge a Will-O-Wisp, which wouldn't have mattered. Mandibuzz is pretty tough. Yeah, he's just very, very tanky. Is it an electric type? What do you use damage-wise against? I'll have to see the team. That'll be a tough. I wonder if I have. I hope I have the raid mons for Mandibuzz. That's the next question. Like on the Ironman account, you do use electric. That is Thunder Spam. Basically, I'm not gonna lie. It's a bit scary for a guy like me. I think that is the Pokemon that I have the least prepared. So I might not be able to do Mandibuzz today. I might need to. It's gonna be tough. We're gonna see. That one might take me multiple attempts. That one might be the one raid. So far, I feel like I've been helping pretty well. I've not been the weakest link on the. Not that no one's ever the weakest link, you know. Really, everyone does fine, right? But like, I haven't been the weakest. I haven't been shit yet, is what I'm trying to say. But I think Mandibuzz is one where I might be legitimately. I don't want to be a detriment as an Ironman account, but I might be the weakest person on the team, and that sucks. But I'm gonna try my best. I'll have to see what I can scrape together. I did catch a really good, I believe, Galvantula recently from the previous raid that I'll be able to use, and those would be really helpful. So there's the defense as well. I'm gonna bring in another. Here's turn 3. I'm gonna bring in another special attacker just in case. Let's bring in. It's pretty fast as well. Let's go Volcarona here. I think I'm still on track to just do my thing. I'm gonna bring in Volcarona to go for some damage. Flamethrower. There's the turn 3. We have a haze coming in here. I wonder if I should have brought in a slower mon. I don't know if it mattered. We're doing good damage. I think we're fine. I think we're doing good. It's about 58% or so HP. There's a huge haze. Good job. I think that's Fly Happy. That's our slot 1. Flamethrower comes out doing 6 max damage, 5.9%. It's like 6%. That was a crit. I don't know. Hopefully, they're gonna matter. There's Darmanitan doing that beautiful 6%. Darmanitan is truly the king of raids. This guy does max damage against like every single fucking raid. It's so crazy. It's so crazy. Scolipede should be much below. We're getting down like 40% or so HP here. Let's see. Everything goes down. You want we really want the Murkrow to die so we can bring a damage dealer here. Beautiful. You want the Mons to wipe. It's kind of the goal, hilariously. It is still I think turns 4 is next. I don't haze yet. Not yet. Yeah, shiny Darmanitan's one of the best raid mons to have shiny because it just is a constant flex. They'll be +2 attack. The side mons, they've been missing. We're mostly fine. Thankfully, like, you are a little scared of Will-O-Wisp from Sableye, but we're fire type, so it doesn't even matter. That's like the beautiful part of this, right? So it's turn 4, I believe. Does the raids not say the turns? That kind of stinks. It's turn 4, so I'm just still on damage. Me and Clarko still on damage. I think I just bring in... I'm like trying to overthink this, but I'm pretty sure I just bring in a damage dealer. I don't think there's any thinking to truly be done here. I think I just go this. Yeah. I think I just go damage. I just go Darmanitan. And then next turn, me and Clarko goes for Tailwind. I go for Haze. I need to make sure I click the right move with that. And then that followed up by some more damage, and we should be... This has gone very, very, very smoothly so far. I think this raid is just done, so I'll probably just see us with the catch. But yeah, nothing bad happened. This was like one of the smoothest raids I think I've seen so far. This is all preparation meets execution. Great job to my team. We prepared so aggressively for this because we knew it would be harder. The other raids we can kind of slack off and be a little sloppy and still get them done. This one, there's not a whole lot of room for mistakes. All right, dude, for some reason, I think this raid was like one of the harder ones. Thank you for the sub, Poochie. This was one of the smoothest ones. Also, I get to bring out my fucking Moltres, dude. It feels fun to bring out Moltres. The Iron Man legendary, dude. Get some value out of it. This is why I hunted these, you know, the rash nature, the specs, the damage. It's beautiful. I'm going to go for a flamethrower, see if I can... See who does... I think the Typhlosion will do the final blow here. Is my guess. Nice Will-O-Wisp nerd. Oh, the Volcarona got the outspeed. There we go. Yeah, this was the smoothest raid so far. It's really funny like how PokeMMO players operate. This was one of the harder raids in the event. So we locked in so hard, and it was just one of the smoothest raids we've done so far. That was super, super interesting to see. Great job to my entire team. That was the most locked in, the most synchronized, the most like... We just all did perfectly. Great job to everybody. Let's Pokeball this sucker. And this is a speed boost Scolipede on an Iron Man account. That's pretty freaking cool, dude. That is pretty freaking sick. It's mostly for PvP. Like, it's not really relevant in PVM, from my understanding. Maybe one day we'll see it be relevant, but the stats are not the nature. We can fix this. That's actually pretty good. It's male, so I will have to breed too. I'm gonna need some Alpha Dittos. Which hurts. Yes, I'm so down to do skip Mandibuzz for now and go do Absol because I'm guessing it's like a fighting fire team is my guess. Well, Absol's supposed to be super, super easy. Absol's supposed to be super easy and Mandibuzz, but I might not be able to do Mandibuzz today. That might be the one raid mon that I can't do today. We'll have to see. But dude, great job to my entire team. We've gotten 3 raids done so far today. Let's go for number 4, dude. Yeah, that Scolipede's gonna be really cool. I'll have to fix it with one breed, but it will require an Alpha Ditto to fix it as a male, so that's a little bit tough, but it's worth it, I think, if I ever want to use it in PvP. We'll have to see. That one might sit in my box for a while. Dude, I know I'm glazing, but like this page looks so beautiful. It's okay to be proud of accomplishments, you know? Like, we've literally been preparing for months for this exact moment. Seeing this kind of thing on the main account is neat, but seeing on the Iron Man is next level. Seeing this page of all the Wisp specific alphas and all the raid alphas, this makes me proud, man. This is a beautiful little row of Pokemon to see on the account. Okay, I think I am basically ready for the Absol raid. I do want to do one thing. I'm going to use some of my heart scales. I'm going to relearn a different move on delayed. You see, I have close combat, but Sacred Sword is actually slightly better because of the sharpness ability. So Sacred, yeah, I want to go Sacred. So it's 4 heart scales, but it's super worth it, obviously. We're just going to go that over close combat. It's better for PVM purposes. There we go. Sacred Sword, beautiful. It's only 90 base power versus the 120 of CC, but sharpness boosting slicing by 50% does make this more damage. I think someone in chat said it's 135 base power. So here's my Pokemon. We got Infernape with Life Orb, Medicham with Stark. It's the slowest mom. It's going to do plenty of damage, hopefully, with... I do have to hit my high jump kick. I could miss. That would stink a little bit. It's 90%. Hoping I don't miss. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Sacred Sword delayed. Hitmonlee CC. I am tailwinding on turn 5 for the team. And then I have Mienshao in the back with another high jump kick. So I'm hoping I don't miss. I could Drain Punch on the Mienshao. It's get guaranteed damage. We'll see how it goes. I'm gonna lead off with my Medicham. You know what? Yeah, we're gonna lead with Medicham. and see if this is our first 4-star raid, or was Strolopede? It was also 4-star, I think. I'm gonna leave Metacham, and then if I miss the high jump kick, we could just FF and just exit and go back in. So we'll see how it goes. I did not do Mandibuzz yet. I'm delaying Mandibuzz. Is the one raid I might not be able to do. Look at all the green slimes. That bug is funny. All right, nice shiny Mienshao, dude. This is cool to see normal Mienshao next to the shiny. That looks really freaking sick. Oh, there is an Intimidate lead. I did not realize that. It might have been smart to lead with a special attacking, like a Aura Sphere Ludicolo, or not Ludicolo, Lucario. Leading with one special attack mirror might have been nice. I didn't think about the Intimidate, but that's okay. If this high jump kick misses, we might need to reset, and I'm so sorry if it does. It's 90% chance. I can always Drain Punch later on. Are you serious? I think, okay, I trolled my team. No, I think we just reset. I'm just not bad at the game, and it takes 2 seconds. I'm so sorry to my team. That's so annoying. I think we reset. I'm so sorry. And that's why I brought it turn 1, so it didn't happen turn 2 or some shit like that. Iron Man throwing. Embarrassing. Here, we're going to reset. If I hit it, if I miss high jump kick again, I will go teach close combat to both of these Pokemon right now. Just so I can't ever let my teammates down. If I miss it again, I'm going to punish myself, okay? So we'll see how it goes. All right, here we go. Scrafty and Arbok. Arbok has Intimidate, right? So we still got 1 Intimidate proc, I believe. All right. If there's no Intimidate, that would actually be sick as well. No, there's the Intimidate. Yeah, that's okay. All right. It all comes down to, will my high jump kick hit, boys? Let's see. If I miss twice in a row, I'm just bad at the game. It's a still jab problem, you know? Scrafty, let's see. Tailwind comes out. Come on, Metacham. Okay, we win this one. 100% guaranteed now, boys. Easy game. Okay, apparently we just got some bad RNG and we have to reset our raid. It was nothing that we did. What I'm guessing happened, so Absol has a chance to block certain attacks that you have access to. Let's see if I can actually show you. I didn't have it on him on lead. But I think what happened was Gothitelle got its heal block taken away. And that's just bad RNG. So it's going to get us 3 attempts now to do Absol, probably because of me and bad RNG. So that's okay. It is what it is. We're going to get it done. It's still a pretty fast raid, thankfully. It'll take us with the catch, hopefully. It's a pretty chill raid. This is attempt number 3. It is funny. It's one of those things. The easiest raid so far in the event took 3 attempts. That's just PokeMMO, dude. Sometimes RNG happens. It's funny, honestly. The Scolipede raid went so smooth. All I have to do now is Tailwind here on turn 5, and then bring in my final Mon. Maybe we might even just have this. We'll be winning here in a quick sec. All right, fellas, this should be the final turn. I'm gonna Drain Punch here. There's no reason to ever click high jump kick. Doesn't even matter. One of the meta champs coming out, dealing the final blow. Dude, nice job. My team today, Fly Happy, Clarko, and Cody, all have done amazing. I think I'm going to go ahead and stop raids for the day there, because I just don't know if I can do Mandibuzz, and I want to have a little bit more time to, I think preparing for that one's going to be really, really important. So for now, I'm going to go ahead and call it. Not the stream, not the gameplay. Don't worry. I'm going to stop raids. That is 6 out of 8 raids complete, so I'm really, really happy with that. Yeah, now watch me get a Shalfa Absol after the Shalfa Goler clip. Let me, nah, never. Oh my god, so unlucky. Blah, blah, blah. No, just kidding. It's a fine Absol. 31 Spitax, irrelevant. It's fine. It's just a cool limited alpha to get on the Iron Man account. I could go for a Shalfa Absol one day if I really wanted to, right? What I'm going to go do now is I'm going to go do 1 pumpkin fight so I can get my goodie bag stack up to over 200. And then we're going to open 204 or so goodie bags and see if we can get an ultra rare, boys. It's going to happen in about 5 minutes or so, okay? So be ready. All right, I want to do one more pumpkin run before we go to open goodie bag so I can officially announce that I'm opening over 200. Now, the important thing here is I want to test. I think that I can do a run in under 4 minutes if things go well. We're really close to it. I'm going to go ahead and hit the special candy. Start my timer now. I'm going to try my best. Oh, I messed up already. Perfect. Wasted a few seconds. I'm going to reset it. We're going to go now, okay? That counts. Sure, Copium. I think I can do this in under very, very close. We're going to see how fast I can. Because my new strategy, I think I can do it in 4 minutes. Before, it was like 5 or 6 minutes for reference. So we are literally shaving off like an entire minute, which is really cool in my opinion. Yeah, Pat better get the worst RNG known to man. If my Pokemon, if Typhlosion gets poisoned, if Crocodile gets paralyzed or burned. If I get some bad status here, yeah, I think that okay, let's see. I think I can still save this, but that does make it, I don't know if I can do it in 4 minutes now because of that, unfortunately. Gonna slow me down, but if my clicks are fine, where's paralyze heal? We might be fine still. It slows me down a few seconds to basically go around and do that properly, but I think it's still fine. I think we might be fine still. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna make it in 4 minutes. It might be, also, I think I missed a little bit of damage. I think if this thing was a little bit, let's try. I just clicked safeguard. Actually, I almost trolled. If this thing had a little bit more damage, let's see. 23 seconds left. 23 seconds. 20 seconds. Can we do it? Can we get it in 4 minutes? Less than 4? I think that might do it. It's so close. It might be level 1 HP with that at that count. No! Because of damage rolls. Oh man, we're gonna fail our. But it can be done. The point is that I often kill now on this turn. No, we failed. That's okay. It'll be like 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Shake my head. That's okay. I'm still pretty happy with that. Good attempt. Yeah, it's the damage rolls on that final turn. The slightly new strat that I do on easy mode, which does not matter for most people, only matters for Iron Man accounts, is only doing 1x special, which does save 2k Pokémon per run as well. 1x special on the Typhlosion, and then going for the assurance damage on that turn is super nice. So there we go, boys. That's the pumpkin run. Now we can go and open a ton of goodie bags. All right, fellas. I know that this is not the first time you guys are hearing this, okay? I know you've heard it multiple times, but it does not change the fact that it is true, okay? We have been preparing for moments like this for literally hundreds, if not over the full 1,000 hours on the account. The moment where I open over 200 goodie bags. The only way that Iron Man can get vanities at all in PokeMMO, or at least the cool ones, right? The non-shop ones. This is my one chance to get vanities. It's my one chance to get cool items. I don't know if charms come from the normal goodie bags or just the pumpkin. I don't know. But we have 204 goodie bags to go ahead and open, and I'm ready to open. I'm excited. I've been grinding my ass off stream to save up this amount of goodie bags. I don't know how long it's going to take me to open these. There's also count our value. They're about 10,000 Pokemon a piece right now, so it should just be, is that 10 mil worth? I'm terrible at math. Or not 2.4 mil or whatever. I'm so bad at math. It's a 2 mil. I'm terrible at math. 2 mil worth of goodie bags, boys. 2 mil worth on a main account. We're an Iron Man account. Let's get to opening. It is just value for us. Swift feathers, rare candies, heal balls, feathers, repeat balls. Dark gems are actually relevant. Carbos, rage candy bar, terrible. Rare candy, good. X special attacks can help me do more runs. Reflects are fine. Some feathers, XP candies, whatever. Struggle bug, snarl TM's fine. Heal ball, rare candy's good. Dark gems are actually pretty good. Protect TM, rare candy, revives. Villain mask, that's new, dude. That is new. I didn't have that. That's new. That's a vanity. We take those. Oh, the villain mask with the froggy hat. We keep going. What I'm really hoping for is like a green slime. Any sort of the ultra rares would be insane to open from a normal goodie bag. Ghost gems are actually really good. Any of the gems I'll take. Luxury balls, max potions quite good. HP ups, hyper potions, a lot of just pirate hats. Please don't be olive. Please don't be olive. Please don't be another olive. Please don't be olive. Please don't be olive. Yellow. It's better than it's better than olive, but it's like the second worst color after olive. What is happening? Okay, we keep going. Please no more Frankenstein stuff. Rare candy's good, snarl's good. It took me, I spent like literally 12 plus hours yesterday grinding the pumpkin for this amount of goodie bags for reference. It took me so, and then I grinded the kids and the mini bosses for all the special candies to even do that. The full heals, the sweethearts, the snarls. Come on, man. Come on. Black sludge. I can turn those into certain gems. Calcium's full heals are nice. The gems are nice. Calcium, okay, a lot of healing stuff is neat, but it's nothing. Pirate outfit, we didn't have that, did we? Pirate outfits, we didn't have. There's no color. That's new. Okay, we have gotten. I would love a black pirate hat, or like a red, or a cyan, or there's so many things. Let's keep going. Spadef, lava cookie, calcium, lava cookies, whatever. Full heal. Oh, come on. What is that? Oh, that's the blood slot. Bro, glove slot vanities? We're getting pimped out, dude. Glove slot vanities are one of the hardest vanities to get in PokeMMO, period. There is the least amount of glove slots. Oh my goodness. That's so sick. That's so good. I actually am so happy with the pumpkin bag. Okay, let's keep going. We have 100 left or so, around 100 left. XP candies are fine. Can use those for like Shedinja shunts in the future if we want to do that. Rare candies are always nice. We'll take those. We'll be utilizing those. We'll have plenty of healing items. Honestly, a lot of these healing items will help us during the Christmas event and Lunar New Year event to be more prepared, which is fantastic. Old Gateau is whatever. Another villain mask. I'll take it. Every vanity matters, even duplicates. There's no extra coloring for that, so it's a little, you know, whatever. I love duplicate pirate hats or things like that. I'll take the colorable ones that have other like RNG chances are way better, but you know what? I'm okay with it. X attacks, light screen, feathers. I put so much time into getting these, dude. Come on. The dream is an ultra rare. The dream is to be. I bet you that less than. I wonder how many Ironmen will walk out of this event with an ultra rare vanity. 3 Ironmen? 5? It can't be that many. It can't be that many Ironmen that walk out of this event with an ultra rare vanity. And I want to be dark gems, ghost gems. I want to be one of them, dude. Another trick or treat bucket. That's fine. That's fine. Full heal. Rare candies. More rare candies. How many? What's my rare candy stack at? 29 is pretty good. I wish it was better. 30. There's 8 left, chat. There's 7 left. 5 left. Premier balls are cool. Oh no. There's 1 left. Okay. That's... I'm not gonna be too disappointed. That was a lot of good. The villain mask, the trick or treat, like I actually got some cool shit. The only Iron Man who I've seen get anything so far is Iron Urchin who got the green slime. Thank you for the update, the heads up. I really appreciate that. There's only 1 Iron Man with an ultra rare so far. That was 200 goodie bags, dude. Every single one of these vanities has to be scraped and crawled and grinded and just worked for. That's the difference here, man. Oh, these are so hard to get. Even harder than I expected, to be honest with you so far. Thankfully, I have more special candies. I have more spooky candies. I can go grind the pumpkin more. I'm not looking forward to it, but I can. Oh, man. That's 200 opened. We have more to go, boys. We have more to get, more to go. I'll see you with those openings as well. Here, just for funsies, obviously I would never sell these, but I'm really proud of how many dust balls I've stocked up. I think they're about 46,000 Pokeyen a piece right now. If I'm not a main account, you know, that's like 3.8 mil. So as an Ironman from grinding this event, I've easily earned over, I want to say over 6 mil easily. Probably more than that if you count the early stuff. It's day 6. Wow. That means I've made about 1 mil a day playing, but I put like a lot of hours into every day. So that being an Iron Man is definitely worse, but it's still, you know, it's harder. It's not worse. It's harder. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Let's, we're now after all the openings, we are going back to mini bosses, farming kids for those spooky candies to get the special candies, kids, mini bosses, and pumpkin fights in between those rotations. All right, there's 2 massive things happening right now in PokeMMO. Number 1, an alpha MAGNEZONE swarm, which I actually super want to go catch. I really want some good IV MAGNEZONEs, especially ones with hidden ability access. And then there's there's number 2, which I guess is probably a little bit crazier than number 1. There's a new Cresselia raid in PokeMMO. Yeah, went out to watch a movie with my wife, came home, and yeah, servers down, everything down. New update, part 2 of the Halloween event. Yeah, everybody knew that was coming, right? Because we were all expecting that for sure. Yeah, this is my live reaction of me like reacting. It's craziness. It's insane, dude. Yeah, Cresselia, it's 75%, maybe 90% sure at this point it's a Cresselia raid. I got some confirmation, I think, from some Team Mr. members. Shout out to them who were incredibly helpful. I don't want to put out like a thumbnail or a video without double checking to be like, it's Cresselia, right, guys? It's at Full Moon Island. Yeah. It seems like there is a new, very similar to Heatran, Cresselia raid available. And that's, dude, I don't know what kind of Pokemon it's going to take, but it's going to be really interesting for the Iron Man account. And I don't know if I would love to try to rush to it, but I don't know how viable it's going to be. I have a fair bit of dark type, so I actually like feel decently confident. The problem is I need to kill this Electrode really quickly. I accidentally interacted with it, but the main thing, honestly, is I need to do my Mandibuzz raid and then Darkrai raid. I need to finish these up. I'm not showing you guys the... Wait a minute, here you go. I need to finish the Mandibuzz raid and the Darkrai raid, and then I would feel a lot more comfortable going on to Cresselia. I wonder if I Well, I wonder if I could actually just do Cresselia now. It says that as long as you have Mount Silver unlocked, you can do it. Huh. The reality is I probably want to wait until strategies develop before doing it. If it doesn't cost anything to actually attempt it, I don't mind doing some of the first like attempts on an Ironman account with no strategies blind. It would honestly be a ton of fun. I'll have to look a little bit more into it, but for now, I'm just going to catch this Alpha MAGNEZONE and just kind of let things develop and let time pass, and most likely have a relaxing night. And then just be super hyped up, super excited tomorrow to actually finish my Mandibuzz raids on a Friday, and then maybe do Darkrai tomorrow. I don't know. That'll come down to timing and stuff like that. We might end up having to push for that. There's a lot to do, and we are running lower and lower on time. Like, we still have, it's crazy, like we still have like 7 days or not, it's 9 days, but like, I don't know, I'm getting to the point where like it's getting close, which is a disgusting, like it shouldn't be close. 9 days should be plenty of time to do all the things I want to do in the event, but I haven't even gotten an ultra rare yet. I want to keep grinding the pumpkin. I still have 3 regions of wisps to do. Like, you know, like, man, I kind of have to stop. I might have to like really take a break from these infinite grinds soon, which infinite grinds are like the pumpkin and the spooky candies, but the special candy stuff, and just really focus on the limited time stuff that's really, really important, right? The raids, the wisps, the pumpcats, all the stuff that I can just do in one shot for sure and get done and completed. All right, there is the Alpha MAGNEZONE caught. Only turn 13. That's a pretty clean alpha catch. Oh my goodness, these stats are just perfection. Are you okay? I'll have to rebreed the nature, but that is the most perfect stats I could have seen. 31 attack, 31 speed, perfect placements, 20 plus in all the other defenses. Dude, there's too many other things to worry about, so I can't even focus on that right now, but the Iron Man luck continues. That's just unbelievable. That is sick nasty. You love to see it. Holy shit, hell yeah. Okay, I think Cresselia is going to be out of my grasp for a little bit. I think the best thing I can do right now is just prepare for Mandibuzz and Darkrai tomorrow. I also feel pretty adequately prepared for Darkrai. The mon that's going to be the weirdest for me to deal with, in my opinion, and I could be just overestimating, is actually going to be Mandibuzz. I'm actually going to go ahead and teach Tailwinds to my Pelipper right now, and that's going to be one of the lead Pokemon that I can use against the Pelipper, or sorry, the Mandibuzz. It's just gonna be awkward because I essentially have to I have to use the Rain Setter as an Iron Man account because it's harder for me to get access to Thunder users. You just need so much pure damage for this raid. Like, you cannot just bring any shitty Thunder type users. It seems like you have to bring some of the best electric type attackers in the game. That is just not a type of Pokemon that I really prepared ahead of time for the event, unfortunately. So I do have my Zapdos, thankfully. That is going to be a massive lifesaver. But I also have this Pikachu, which is modest nature. I think it's just my what's it called, Pikachu. I'm gonna, if I hopefully have a Thunder TM. I would love if I had a Thunder TM. I don't know. Yes, I do have. Okay, beautiful. We'll use this one. I'm gonna use this Thunder TM on the Pikachu over the Thunderbolt. I might have to buy another TM to replace that in the future, but that's okay for now. And that's gonna give me access to Pikachu in this fight. And then I kind of just have to keep looking. I don't know what else I have in my PC, but so far I have 3 Pokemon out of the 6 I need for the Mandibuzz fight. Not having a usable special attack nature on my Raikou here is really, really unfortunate. And then also not having access to, one of the biggest ones is not having access to a hidden ability access Mareep or Flaffy. That would be really, really, really crucial for me, and I just don't have access to those because they're just I literally can't get them until the event rolls around. Now the other one is Minun. So weirdly, Minun and Plusle end up being really good Pokemon for this type of event or raid or whatever, because of the plus and minus abilities. You can use these in conjunction with your teammates and get really, really massive boosts. So I might need to breed myself, or I definitely need to breed myself a good Minun. So I have to breed up a new Pokemon in the middle of the event just to be able to take on Mandibuzz of all raids. This is probably going to be the hardest raid Pokemon for my entire journey for sure. I also have this Luxray over here that is Naughty Nature, 31 attack, 31 speed. I'm hoping it will do damage, but like it may not do enough. That's how crazy this raid is. Apparently this raid is just so tanky. I might have to rely on RNG. I might have to just rely on like crits or something like that. This is going to be the biggest stopgap of the entire event for me. All right, this is the kind of weird breeds you might find yourself doing if you are an Iron Man during event season. Yes, this is an alpha Minun that I'm making lose its alpha-ness, as well as I'm breeding with a Ditto with almost no other stats. All I'm trying to do is transfer over the special attack stat and the modest nature from the Ditto. That's going to give me a 22 plus speed Minun and then a 31 special attack stat. I'm going to go ahead and make this female, I guess. I don't know if it really matters here. I'm going to put it Luxury Ball. This is just meant to be a good PVM. I'm going to have to ability pill it as well, which is going to cost me like like 35,000 Pokeyen, so that stinks, but I need it for that extra damage boost, and hopefully this will be worth it to put me towards that Mandibuzz raid tomorrow. And I might end up using... It's a question of should I use... I think this is the time. This is the time, honestly. It's why I'm opening goodie bags, is to get the medicine, to get the, you know, the Carbos or Zinc or whatever it is, to get the proper stats, the special attack EVs. I can basically just medicine this Plusle or this Minun once it's done, and then go ahead and use like XP candies, use all the resources that I've been saving up for moments exactly like this to prepare for the event. And this is, I'm really honest, I'm doing all of this in preparation for tomorrow's Friday stream. I'm not going to be doing the Mandibuzz raid tonight. I'm just feeling a lot of pressure, feeling a lot of stress. I'm not going to lie, there's so many things. We're coming towards the end of day 6 in the event, and there's just so much I still have to do. I'm definitely, I'm at one of my highest stress points of the event, and that's the reality of things, but I think we're still going to do a really good job regardless. And worst case scenario, we'll get some really cool stuff for the Iron Man account, and I'm just hoping we can get all this done, get everything I want to get done. But for that, we got to put in the work, so let's put in the work. Now, I actually was looking through my breeder boxes, and I didn't think I had a Plusle in them, but thankfully, somehow I do. So I am also going to go ahead and try to breed another Plusle that can combo with that, you know, plus-minus ability once again. This one's going to be 31 special attack, 30 speed, and if I randomly roll the nature, that'd be amazing, but I'm not expecting to do so. It would have to randomly roll mild, rash, or modest. If it randomly rolls any of those, I can work with that. If not, we're going to have to breed it again, so I'm going to go ahead and pay for it to be female, expecting to have to breed this one again, most likely. I don't know why 11 p.m. on a Thursday night is the night that I decide to start feeling all of this pressure. It's just a good example. The human brain is weird, man, but I definitely do. I'm under that pressure of, I feel like I'm running out of time. I have 9 days or so left, but I feel like that. And because, you know, I have that fire under my butt, I'm going to utilize it to get some work done, whether it's true or not. All right, we got those Pokemon hatched. Let's go check out how they came out. The Minun came out modest. We expected that, of course. It did low roll the speed. I'm hoping that's not going to be a problem. Let's go check the Plusle. I did not see how that one came out. It rolled naughty. We'll have to rebreed that, of course. That's expected. Not a big deal. We did high roll speed on that one. So you know what? Let's appreciate our little positives where we can get them. I'm going to go ahead and get an ability pill as well. Make sure I go ahead and use that on the hidden ability access one. The one that's obviously done as well. Where is it? I just bought it. Wow, how can I lost the ability to type. There we go. Ability pill over on the Minun, I believe. Let's double check though. Yes, the Minun. We're gonna put the minus ability on that. Beautiful. That cost me 35k, down to 786,000 Pokeyen on the Iron Man account, dude. Tensions are getting high. The Minun is good though. We'll have to EV train that. I have a few Pokemon. I might just go EV train instead of using the medicine, just because I'm gonna end up with 3 different Pokemon that all need special attack and speed EVs. So that might be why I kind of go ahead and prioritize that. I could rebreed this MAGNEZONE or just try to use it as is with the quiet nature. I'll have to see what alpha dittos I have access to. But let me first things first. Let's find a breeder for this Plusle. Ooh, and for some reason, dude, having this breeder box is kind of paying off for me, at least in this exact moment. Saving all those Pokemon, not releasing them the way I was tempted to at times, and just really saving every single scrap that I could on the Iron Man is paying off here a little bit. Here's what this Plusle breed's gonna look like. 31 special attack, 30 speed guaranteed, and then modest nature. That is exactly what I need. I can go ahead and put this in a luxury ball. Kind of a wonky Pokemon, but you know what? It's gonna work. And then once that hatches, I'll go ahead and go do some special attack and speed EV training on the different Pokemon. I do want to see if I can breed this MAGNEZONE though. I'm gonna double check. I love to if I could. I'll put whatever ditto, whatever resource I need to, honestly, into this. I almost even like the idea of it staying quiet, but it's just kind of counterintuitive with the 31 speed IV. I do love it with the analytic nature, the analytic hidden ability access though. Turns out I don't have a single alpha ditto that has, let's see, actually 20 plus. Maybe I do. Ooh, this one is a 31 speed. No, I don't think I'm going to have a breeder that works, unfortunately, for the MAGNEZONE, and that is a-okay. I honestly don't need the MAGNEZONE, like, done right now. I'm going to EV train it just because I can, essentially, and just to have an extra Pokemon in the back, but I should be able to just do the fight that I plan to do, the Mandibuzz fight, with these 5 Pokemon in the plus. So I should have the 6, and then this MAGNEZONE that I caught just a second ago, obviously, will be my 7th extra Pokemon if I happen to need it. All right, and there is the final hatch. Let's just check it out. Modest nature, 31 attack, 30 speed. That will do. Also plus ability. Absolutely perfect. All right, I am gonna go EV train these Pokemon. I'm gonna go get a team set up. I'm gonna grab the Plusle, the MAGNEZONE, and the Minun, and I'm gonna go EV train all 3 of these Pokemon, special attack and speed, and I'll probably see you guys after that. And with that, I'll probably see you guys with the midnight progress check as well. And I do think this might be one of the lightest progress checks of the event, and that just makes sense given I mostly was doing raids and stuff like that. Like I did a lot of the raids today. You know, I did the raids, this kind of stuff. And I did do a fair bit. We still did grind. We opened goodie bags today. I did grind up to 40 goodie bags post stream, so that was nice. We have got those numbers up a little bit. Okay, something that is pretty cool is I am going to go ahead and EV train my Raikou while we're at this as well. Obviously, just 2v2 Spatak, 2v2 speed. Not usable anytime soon. I actually can't use my Raikou until the Lunar New Year event, until I get access to the Gracidua flowers, where I can actually plant those and change the nature, get some nature herbs. But I'm going to head over to Johto, go do some speed EV training over at the Polyworld spot. And I also am, more importantly, I'm really excited for this one, EV training my Gengar, dude. This is what the one I'm like really excited for, dude. I cannot believe we got this during the Wisp grind. 31 attack, 31 speed, timid nature. It is really freaking cool to have a Gengar that good on an Iron Man account, in my opinion. All right, time to EV train and try to relax a bit and just understand that I can only go so fast. I can only do so many things. I am but one man, and hopefully, surely that will let the pressure die down, right, guys? Anyways, I'll see you guys after a lot of EV training. All right, here we are about 30 minutes or so, 40 minutes later. 2v2 special attack and 2v2 speed EVs on all of these beautiful Pokemon. So that's going to put me in a really good position for Mandibuzz tomorrow. I probably am just going to go ahead and use XP candies on these when I need to and just go ahead and XP train them that way, because I'm just not going to have the time right at the moment to really XP train. And after EV training, I have kind of realized it's really going to be funny, like watching this back. Obviously, like you guys have the power of calm minds and hindsight, but I'm over here looking at like, oh my goodness, Cresselia raid released. I have to rush to do that, guys. That's so exciting. Blah, 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 blah. It's the same kind of raid as Heatran. It's permanent. I don't need to rush to do that. I don't know why. For some reason, the human brain is funny. For some reason, I saw the Cresselia raid release and I was like, this fire's under my butt, you know, I gotta do all this stuff. I'm so stressed, blah, blah, blah. I have to do all this stuff for the Halloween event. My timeline has not changed at all. The Mandibuzz and Darkrai raid are out, yes, and I want to do Mandibuzz tomorrow, and then ideally also do Darkrai tomorrow. That would be amazing, but other than that, I'm still doing, you know, Wisps and Pumpcats and like all the special candy farm. I'm still just doing the same stuff. I don't know why. I guess I was like really strict about the Mandibuzz raid as well, but now that I have these Pokemon bred up and EV trained in one night, I'm feeling a lot better about that. Now, I do have to do a lot of very specific Iron Man stuff, so I guess that's where that, you know, really stress comes into play. And I do actually have one more very specific Iron Man thing that I have to do tonight. I need to go farm some magnets on wild Pokemon so I can then convert them into electric gems to have all the damage boosting items that I need for tomorrow. And that's going to look a little something like this. I'm going to head over to Mauville City in Hoenn and then surf over here over to New Mauville. There should be ×5 hordes, I believe, of Magneton, or Magnemite, excuse me. I think it's Magnemite over here in this tunnel. I should actually be able to head in here and press Sweet Sense. I think just right here. It might be 50-50 between Voltorb and Magnemite. I'm really hoping for ×5 hordes, but no, we do see ×3. That is not ideal. I don't think that Voltorb can have magnets. If Voltorbs can also have magnets, that would be amazing, but I don't believe that. Yeah, no held items. But as we can see over here, if we go over to here, let's get out of this fight, go to Magnemite, we can see it does have the held item Metal Coat and magnets, and I need magnets once again to combine with my gem clusters, these fellas, to make electric gems. Now I only have one magnet item in my inventory. Let's see if I can type properly. One magnet item in my inventory, and I think it's untradeable. Yeah, which is why I actually can't turn it into the gems. And I also need one of these for tomorrow, so I can't, you know, I can't turn the one even if it was tradable. And I could do it. I can't do that. So I'm gonna sit here. I would like to get at least one magnet. Ideally, I get like 2 magnets. That would be best case scenario. So I'm gonna see you guys in like 2 magnets or so. 2 magnets in terms of time. Also haven't seen any Magnemite swarms yet. I was thinking that Magnemites would be here if I checked correctly. If I don't see any by the time I run out of this inventory of sweetness. The other problem is that this is like really far from the PC. It might just be better to go to a different location. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and do that now. I'm gonna have a Route 6 in Kanto. I thought that this would be the best spot because I thought it was gonna be possibly ×5 hordes, but it is not. So let's just go to a different spot. And this is just the beauty of the Iron Man. Like, how many people in their entire Pokemon career has said, oh yeah, I really need to go thief some magnets off of some Magnemites? Like, nobody knows where you would do that, like on what route, because nobody's ever needed to do that before. All right, apparently there should be hordes of Magnemite possibly right up here above Vermilion. That's kind of strange. I didn't really know that, but yeah, wow. I knew they were over by the power plant over at Route 10. I never knew they were over here. That's kind of funny. I don't know if it's I bet it's split maybe between like Magnemite and like Drowsy. I don't know, but I have my first Pokemon. Either way, I'm going to sit here. I threw a Thief on this. Let's move the Thief up there. Beautiful. I'll see you guys when I have a magnet or 2, hopefully. Ooh, and on my literally second encounter here, I already got a frisk proc. So this might be super fast, and that would be a huge relief. All right, here's the last thief on the last Magnemite. It could also be a metal coat, though. I don't really want that, but it's not like terrible if it is one, you know, type situation. Show me the magnet, though. That would be amazing. It's a metal coat. That's okay. And here's another frisk thief in the third battle. So it only took 3 battles to get 2 different and frisked and beautiful. There's the magnet. Okay, we're done. We can leave and get out of here. That was so easy. That's awesome to see. All right, with that battle left, we can go ahead and go pull the magnet off our Banette and then use our gem clusters, which is something I mentioned trying to stock up on prior to event season. Use our magnet. That'll give us 10 electric gems. That should be plenty for now. A lot of people don't even know that you can actually like craft gems with the clusters and like how that kind of works. You only really need to do that for like hidden ability, or sorry, hidden power type is generally why you do that in PokeMMO. All right, but with our team of Pokemon over here prepped and ready to go, and with our electric gems, I feel pretty comfortable going ahead and winding down and calling it for tonight. We have to just do our progress numbers and see where we are ending up at the end of day 6. And just for a frame of reference, we ended day 5 with 11 spooky candy, 27 special candy, 184 goodie bags, 83 dust balls, and 31 pumpkin kills that day. We are now ending day 6 with 7 spooky candy, 22 special candy, and then 40 goodie bags, all of which were attained today. Because we also opened 204 goodie bags today, and that is a huge metric right there. I can go ahead and actually make this a bit clearer. All right, there you go. That's a lot better if you ask me. And then mysterious dust balls, we are ending up with 87, so we did get a few more of those as well. And then for pumpkin kills, we did a few today, but not too many. The way we would go ahead and calculate that is just do the 40 plus we did 5. We did 1 more on top of that, so it'd be 45 divided by 5. We ended up doing 9. That's honestly more than I expected. 9 pumpkin kills today. And then, of course, the main thing we did today, I'm not actually writing down. The main thing was all the raids. We ended up doing 4 out of the 8 total raids today. We did Hypno, Golurk, Storlipede, and Absol. So we did a ton of work today, but I'm still just kind of, I'm just pressured and I'm rushed to try to do everything, you know, and that's the difficulty on the Ironman account, because once it's over, it's over. On a main account, you can always buy stuff down the line. If I miss any vanities, I'm feeling a little bit frustrated. I shouldn't feel frustrated. I should feel proud. I should feel accomplished, because I got some really cool vanities and got some really cool stuff that was really hard to get, dude. Getting all of these was really difficult, but I still don't have an ultra rare. I still don't have, like, the main vanity that I've gotten that I really love so far is the Froggy. That's like definitely my favorite vanity by far, but other than the Froggy hat, I haven't gotten a vanity that I love. You know, I haven't gotten a green slime. I haven't even, like, a Cyclops mask. Even, like, some of the easier vanities that I really like, I haven't even gotten those. It's really just been duplicates. I think that's what I'm really feeling the most frustrated about, I guess. It's all just been seasonal stuff. Maybe that's what it is. Most of the stuff that I've gotten has been seasonal, which means it'll return in the future years. So it doesn't even really prove that I, like, was here on the first event season of 2025. I was having a Froggy, you know, there's something, don't be wrong, but like the pirate hat is seasonal. The Frankenstein coats are legit, but they just don't stand out as much. The villain masks are both seasonal. Like, I think it's bumming me. The trick or treat buckets, like, these are from 2023 even, you know, like, it's bumming me out a little bit. Whether it's reasonable, whether it's logical or not, I should be proud of any vanities, honestly, on an Ironman account, but I'm a little unsatisfied. Unsatisfied is the right word. But that's okay. Unsatisfaction leads to working harder and actually pushing for your goals. So hopefully we do that tomorrow on day 7. I'm going to try to get the Mandibuzz raid done tomorrow for sure, guaranteed. And then ideally Darkrai as well. That'll really help me, you know, put the pin in the coffin heading into the weekend. And then I can just do a bunch of candy grinding and maybe wisps if I'm feeling really brave. I would love to get at least one region or maybe all of the regions done of wisps this weekend. And maybe Pumpcat on Monday. I don't want to get ahead of myself too much. We have a lot to do. Let's just take it day by day, slow and steady. I'll see you guys tomorrow for day 7. Let's just focus on Mandibuzz first things first. Also, I feel like this is a good time as ever to go ahead and do this. I want to give you guys a time played check. I have 1,086 hours logged over the past not that hours over the past 6 days, but I believe I started the event at around 1,013 hours or 1,009 hours. I don't remember exactly, but let's assume it's high. Let's assume it's a 13 number. So let's take 86 minus 13. This is the amount of hours I've played in the last 6 days. For reference, 73 hours divided by 6. That is 12 hours a day on average. I've been playing a little bit of the video game, boys. And the crazy thing is, that doesn't even make me special. The wild thing is, that's what most people are doing in PokeMMO right now. Like, PokeMMO players are built different. You guys are fucking bred different. You guys are all doing this grind alongside me, if not putting in more hours. And I think that's a pretty beautiful thing, but I think it's also leading to some grumpiness across the community in some ways, but also some beauty, some pride, and some really sick accomplishments. Okay, I do have one more piece of important information slash news, I guess, before I go to bed. I was gonna grind a few pumpkin fights before bed, and I did one, and you might have seen in the last clip, I had 40 goodie bags, and now I have 44. Well, that's weird. How'd I get 44 pumpkin goodie bags from a fight, right? Well, there was this change, and I knew about this balancing change in the most recent patch. The amount of goodie bags received from the pumpkin hard mode has been reduced from 5 to 4. But I also had that happen in the easy mode, and I don't know if that was intended or not. I'm actually going to not do pumpkin runs until tomorrow morning, and I'm kind of hoping that was just that's a bug. If not, it's honestly fine. It's one of those things, like, this is a good change for the market from my understanding. So if it's a change that happens to negatively impact my Ironman account, but for the positive of the game and for the positive of the economy, I'm always here for that. I'm always okay with that. It's gonna make my grind a little bit harder, but that makes it more, achieving and important. So I think it's a bug. Once again, I think it's only supposed to be a nerf towards hard mode. I'd be surprised if they were nerfing the easy mode. I don't know of a reason for that, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll play it by ear. And yeah, I'm gonna just do some other random little shenanigans. I wanted to make this clip to say I might go do some wisps for a little bit before bed in one of the other regions. I don't know which one. At this point, I don't think it's that big of a deal. I don't want to have to show you guys every single wisp catch. But I might try to show you the big ones, or maybe I'll try to style good idea and show you tomorrow morning, so I can just go ahead and comfortably farm wisps in my laptop, comfortably kind of in bed before bed, and just kind of hang out, and then I can still show you guys that progress on camera in good succession tomorrow. So that's the plan for now. I will see you guys, but for now, good night. Alrighty, fellas, welcome to day 7 on the Iron Man account. I have a lot of things I want to do today. I want to do the Mandibuzz raid. I want to do the Darkrai raid. I want to get all the raids I possibly can get done for Halloween today. I'd love to do the 5-star Darkrai raid as well because of the new vanity that's around. Dude, if I could get this, I may not be able to open ultra rares from goodie bags on the Iron Man account, but I can guarantee that I can get this if I work for it. If I work hard enough and I can get the Pokemon required, I would really, really love to go for this. Could you imagine this on the Iron Man account? It's an insane vanity. But first things first, we have a little special wisp to go ahead and collect. This is the final wisp in Unova. I did all of this off camera so I could just show you guys the fun fight, so I could show you guys the cool moment. I'm gonna go ahead and catch this this alpha Chandelure, the one we get. Infiltrator Chandelure is like decently relevant in my opinion. I think it absolutely could matter, and I'm curious to see if it ever comes up in PVM or how it works. Just having a good Chandelure is just a really powerful PVM Pokemon, right? So hopefully this catch goes okay, and I will see you guys after it. If I fail this catch, it's really bad because I think you don't get to go again. From my understanding, I'm pretty sure this year, if you fail this catch, it's just over. You literally can't you can't try it again, so it's just gone. That would be terrible. Something you do if you that's true. I know in previous years you could. I heard some people saying you can redo it. Is that true? Okay, if that's true, this is why I love live streaming, because chat gets to correct me in live time, and I don't look like I'm too much of an idiot in my videos. I heard from other people saying you couldn't. I killed Gengar and it respawned. Okay, well, never mind, guys. It's actually, who gives a shit? It's not a big deal. There's zero stress. Thank you, chat. That's amazing. Okay, let's just catch this fucking Chandelure then. But all right, there is the alpha Chandelure catch, our one catch on the Iron Man account. It came out rash nature, 31 Spatak. I'm pretty happy with that. 31 HP. We'll have to roll up this. We'll have to get the speed up to 31 at some point. We'll breed this up at some point with some other Chaos Age breeders. And I think I do have a lot of, I'm curious. I need to keep this alpha. This is one of those, like, I want to name all these, honestly, keep alpha. Any like event specific alpha that's super rare, like Chandelure, Gengar, I want to keep them alpha. There's no reason to get rid. It's not worth to use them as breeders to get rid of their alphaness. You want to keep that for sure. So it's a beautiful thing to have done. Another region of wisps done. I also was partially working on Hoenn. I'm gonna go show you guys really quick the yeah, female too. Good call from chat. It's a really good catch. I'm gonna show you quickly. I did catch a few good IV Pokemon while doing the wisps. That consisted of, let's see, this Chandelure, which was 2 times 31 in Spatak and Spadef. This Lampet, which was 31 attack and 31 speed def, a little more awkward, mostly a 1x 31 speed def. This 1x 31 special attack Litwick, and then this 1x 31 speed def Litwick. So those were all the Unova Wisp Pokemon that I caught. Now we can go ahead and utilize our team that I prepared last night. Last minute, I had to do some crazy breeds to get things ready. I'm going to go try to do Mandibuzz right now, fellas. All right, fellas, it is time to prepare for the Mandibuzz raid, and I'm incredibly nervous. This is the raid that I'm the most nervous about. I ended up actually switching up my strategy a little bit. I first need to go buy a Thunder TM. Where is, yeah, I need one more Thunder TM. I have one, but you actually need two of them. I need two. I need one for my Plusle, and then one for my Minun. You want to make sure everything possible has Thunder. You can't Thunderbolt, Discharge, not enough damage. It's just not enough. This raid is so tanky. It's the biggest problem. It's a massive DPS check. You want all of your damage possible, which is why we're using Plusles and Minuns with the minus and plus ability, as well as I am using my weakest link on my team is this Luxray. I'm hoping it will be fine. It has Wild Charge, but I can put a Choice Band on it, which honestly does make it a lot more viable in that way, where like that's actually like pretty relevant. We're going to try that. I almost wonder if I should actually change its ability really quick to Rivalry, just in case the Mandibuzz is the same. Is Mandibuzz a female-only species? Or the same gender? I think I should actually... Does Rivalry work against raids? I think I should actually ability switch this. Yeah, that's actually... Okay, every small little bit... I need every damage I can get. I need every little bit I can get. I don't know if that even works. Gender doesn't matter over for raids. Does it still work? Does Rivalry work at all or no? I need every little bit that I can get. I'm really trying to get this team together. So I have Light Ball Pikachu, Choice Band Luxray with Wild Charge, Thunder Modest Plusle Choice Specs. We're gonna be under rain the whole time. Electric Gem, I worked for those. Electric Gem, Thunder Minun. Zapdos, Naive, I wish it was Modest, but that's okay. Still a really big damage dealer. Thunder, Life Orb, and then Murkrow. So Murkrow, I was going to lead with Pelipper and do Pelipper and what's it called? But instead, I'm actually going to do the... I'm going to be in like slot 2, 3, or 4, and I'm either going to... we found out you can actually use Prankster Haze in this fight. We thought that you couldn't. That's why the guide in the bottom middle says non-Prankster Haze. For some reason, the Haze targets the field and not the Murkrow. So you actually can use Prankster for Haze specifically, and Tailwind, I believe. So that's really cool. You just can't like Prankster Will-O-Wisp a Dark type, for example. I'm gonna go buy an ability pill. I'm gonna use an ability pill on this. Rivalry always works versus raids. Okay, I'm gonna take the extra damage. It's gonna cost me 35k, but it's worth it. I need every damage is the biggest thing. I'm very, very, very nervous for this raid. This is, I think, gonna be. I think this is gonna be harder than the Darkrai raid, but I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm entirely wrong. We'll have to just wait and see. All right, and one last touch before we figure out what column each person is. I need to go ahead and use a ton of XP candies. What level do these need to be for this raid? Does people in chat know? I probably could just interact with the raid actually instead of just relying on my chat to teach me. Is it level 80? Is that what I need? Oh my god, this is gonna cost so many XP candies, but it's worth it. It's worth it. Let's start, boys. XP candy extra large. For reference, they're probably cheap right now because the event's active, to be fair. 14,000 Pokeyen a piece for reference. 14,000 Pokeyen a piece. Level 37, so I need to gain like 43 levels. Oh my goodness. That is going to be 16. Now I'm an Iron Man account, so obviously it doesn't affect me, but it's just for I think it's a good reference. 16 times 14k. Oh my god. This is the like greediest, least efficient money-wise thing I've maybe ever done. It's up there in PokeMMO. 224,000 Pokeyen just to XP train this fuck really quick. That's actually revolting. I'm not gonna lie. That's really expensive to level them on like this. That's really, really crazy. But you know what? We gotta do it, fellas. All right, fellas, here it is. The raid that I am the most nervous for, dude. People in chat were saying, unironically, this raid is harder than Darkrai. It's like, this is just, Darkrai is just coordination and proper play. We're like, this is like an RNG raid to some extent, and it just requires enough damage. So unironically, this raid is less consistent and more difficult than than Darkrai, right? So let's see how that works. I'm gonna go ahead and just, for me, it's pretty easy. I'm gonna be in slot 4, so I just go ahead and spam Thunder. I'm hoping my Pikachu with Light Ball does a lot of damage. Ooh, okay. That's insane. We're only doing 3.7, 3.2. Is the paralyzed might be nice. I don't know if it really matters. That we're doing very little damage, which is crazy. Oh my god, the explosion shift tree is a crazy strategy. Yeah, that's the scariest thing about this fight is just Mandibuzz is so fucking tanky. That's the problem. This Mon is just so insanely tanky. We're doing 3.7, 3.2, 3.5. I'm pretty sure max damage is still like 5%, right? Like similar to the, it's just this Mon is so darn tanky. It's just really darn tanky. If we ever get some random assortment of our electric types living, that would be amazing. Like if this, okay, that's fine. That's fine. If Zapdos can like live there for a sec, it might actually take, I think it might take a little bit of chip damage when it gets switched out, so it might have actually just died. I'm not sure. No, it's at 3 HP. Okay. Now the question is, should we start bringing in minus or plus Pokemon early or later? I don't know if people in my, let me check my link chat. Should we bring plus / minus Mons early / later? Yes, wait, you're totally right, Rumel. So there's a lot of randomness in this fight because Mandibuzz randomly switches out your Pokemon. It randomly just flung Rumel into the one Pokemon you don't want to go to, which is Murkrow. I would say early. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna bring in my Plusle then. That's so unlucky. That's so annoying, Rumel. I'm so sorry. Did I bring my Plusle in too early then? Because there's no other No, that worked out. Okay, we need to communicate that. We almost just fucked up. Because if I brought my Plusle out or Clarko or someone brought their whoever the Alpha Amber, and there was no other plus or minus on the field, we wouldn't get the damage boost, right? So that was really lucky. That was really lucky that we got that. We have to communicate our plus / minus combinations whenever possible. Poor Rumel just has to switch here. So that's like worst case scenario. That's a 1 in 5 unlucky chance, or 1 in 4, something like that. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think getting a use out of our plus and minus Pokemon early is ideal. Here we go. Yeah, the RNG is really tough. We're gonna see if we can still beat this. Worst case scenario, the only thing I'm losing if we fail is a little bit of time. But then the main thing is I do lose 1 electric gem if I fail this, but I have 10. We'd have to fail this 11 times for it to really become for it to become a problem. And if we get to that point, we get to that point. So we'll deal with it, you know. I doubt that'll happen, thankfully. Big Blizzard, thankfully the MAGNEZONE should tank that pretty well actually, which is beautiful. All right. We should have Tailwind for the whole fight, I believe, but I could be wrong. But it's a tough fight. It's a tough fight. Sub to Vincer is it's so good. Okay. A lot of Mons going down. Would love to see this Ampharos live. I'm assuming we have other plus Mons in our party, right? Yes. Clarko, if you could bring in your Plusle this next turn, that would be fantastic. Yeah, go ahead and bring in your Plusle here if possible, Clarko. Let me make sure. Can haze. Yes, Rumel can haze now. I'm making sure Clarko is good to bring in his Plusle so I can bring my Minun in. I have to wait for confirmation. Clarko, can you bring Plusle here? Question mark? Or is he, let's see, who is on... This trade does require more, like, you have to line up the plus and minuses on the battlefield at the same time, so it does require more communication. Okay, perfect. Okay, beautiful. I wanted to get confirmation before I brought out my Minons. Yes, beautiful. Great job, everybody. Great job, my whole team. Great job. Everybody's doing fantastic. Rumel can go ahead and go for his haze here. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. We're doing all the damage we can. Mandibuzz still at 73%. Ugh, this thing is just a tanky fucking demon. There's my electric gem. How much damage did I do with the electric gem? I did 3.7%. Like that's, or no, wait, what did I do? No, did I? Electric gem. Yeah, I think 3.7, 4%? I can't even tell what damage I did. I can't even tell. This thing named... I did some damage. Some damage. There goes the mine, and that's fine. I have 3 Pokemon left. I have 3 Pokemon left, and it's at 61% still. Not huge paralyzed, potentially? Okay. That paralyzed could be huge. That paralyzed could be really nice. The Plusle living while we have no other plus/minus mons on the battlefield is a little rough. But that's obviously it's what we're gonna do. That's RNG. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure, Cody. Okay. Here it's my turn. What is it? Turn 4 or some shit? I think I just go ahead and go damage again. I'm gonna go Luxray, I guess. I don't know if it matters a whole lot. This is turn 4. Next turn, I need to go for a... I'm hazing next turn. I just go for Wild Charge here. This is should be my weakest damage, I think. I'm hoping I do decent damage here. Let's see. We're Naughty Nature. 31 attack IV. 252 attack. Choice Band. Let's raise like 120 base attack. Yeah, I'm hoping I do enough damage here. I think we don't... I don't know if we have the damage, unfortunately. This is what I was worried about this fight. Some people in chat were saying, "Oh, you're overthinking this, Patrouski. Just go ahead and do the fight." No, I clearly wasn't. It's a tough... People don't realize how tanky Mandibuzz is. It's tough, man. It's tough. Pikachu is weaker. I think Pikachu should be doing crazy damage, no? It's modest with Light Ball. Sorry, excuse me. I guess that's 100 base attack. Is 100 base attack really too low for this becomes the question. That's pretty crazy. And then the beauty of Pikachu, the really big benefit of Pikachu, especially on an Iron Man account, is you get to use Light Ball. I know Cav used Pikachu in his run, in his guide. So being able to use Light Ball for that extra damage is super huge. Versus having to give it like otherwise it would be like a magnet would be the item slot here. Okay, let's see. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, I'm hearing other possibilities of strategies. Fake Tears. I saw someone mention like screens on Raikou for like more survivability. I wish my Raikou was usable. If my Raikou was not Jolly, it would have really helped this raid. But obviously, I got enough usable legendaries. I can't, you know, we can't cry about being too... We've been very, very lucky. Been very, very, very lucky. Okay. Luxray goes down. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna have the damage. We're not even like close, which is what's scary to me. I'm not gonna lie. Man. That's what's making me a little bummed, is we're not even close. My Luxray did 4.2%, which is actually more damage than some of my other mons. So I'm very, very proud of that. I have to go my Murkrow here. I go for Murkrow here and Haze. I think this fight might be over, though. I'm going to see you guys on the last turn. All right, we're FFing, unfortunately. I did make a mistake towards the end. I went for I just followed my chart, and I went for a Haze, and I should have actually gone for a Tailwind, because one of our teammates couldn't get switched out, so like I should have adapted. That was a really tough... This is a tough fight. This is a tough fight. I think we need more... Ideally, we need more plus and minus Pokemon on our teams, I think, is the big thing. I could be wrong. I think we need a lot more. Like, I only have access to, on the Iron Man account, plus and mine. I can't get a hidden ability Ampharos yet. I'm not sure. Okay, I'm gonna do one. I'm gonna replace my Pikachu with a Magnezone. The Magnezone's gonna be slower, but I don't think speed is the problem. I think I don't think speed is the problem. I think I just need more damage. So I have my Magnezone. I'm gonna go ahead and grab that. I'm gonna put a magnet on it. Thankfully, I caught this Magnezone literally yesterday. I caught this Magnezone yesterday at the Alpha Swarm. So if this Magnezone now helps me beat this raid, that would be insane. Now I need to, that'd be like insane timing. I need to XP candy it. I'm doing all these resources just to have a try at even doing this. I need to XP candy, which is gonna be super expensive. And then I also need to go buy a Thunder TM really quick. So I'm gonna go buy a Thunder TM to put on this. And then, yeah, I hope that works. We are also, one of our biggest strategies, which is we're implementing, is Coordinating our plus and minus Pokemon are going to be on turn 2 and turn 4, because those are the turns we all attack at. And having multiple plus and minus Mons on the battlefield, I believe, does stack. So having like, you want ideally like 4 plus minus Mons on the battlefield when you do go for that attack, or you know, with each time. So, but it's gonna be tough because the boss has that RNG where it throws you in and out of the fight. So there's a lot of factors in. Very, very, very difficult fight. I'm gonna go by that Thunder TM, head back. We're gonna try one more. So we're gonna try for attempt number 2. Alrighty, fellas, I think we're ready for attempt number 2. I think MAGNEZONE should be, we counted a ton. It should be 320, or we do it level 80. We literally compared MAGNEZONE stats to Pikachu stats. Pikachu ended up being 352 post light ball. MAGNEZONE is 316 times 0.20. You can't even see my calculator because the cheat sheet's in front of it. So you do this times this plus the 316. So MAGNEZONE should be doing 379. Its special attack stat should be 379, and then Pikachu should be 352. These are the level of calculations we are doing to be able to possibly take down this big stupid bird. Let's jump back into it and try. This is a tough raid, man. Let's try it again. Let's see how it goes. I think these ads are fine. Oh, did they fix the visual bug of all the trainers being like the same vanity collection? That's funny. Anyways, we should be safe here to go ahead and lead. Let's see what I think we're just doing. Yep, just Thunder. Part of me wants to Zap Cannon and really play the odds, because it's like so minimally more damage. It's 10 more damage, but it'd be like 15 more damage as a stab or whatever. We're just trying to click the right thing. We're gonna see how this one goes. Okay, 4.2%, already good damage. Zapdos 3.7, we'll take it. I really wish my Zapdos was plus special attack. That would help tremendously. Mandibuzz Heat Wave, what a nerd. Okay, let's see. My MAGNEZONE dodge, that's actually huge. Do we just double dodge? Okay, this might be the RNG we needed. We just double dodged Heat Wave. We double dodged a 10% chance. My MAGNEZONE just did 4.8% damage. Almost tap. Let's fucking go. Okay, that's like the most damage we've seen so far. That is like literally the most damage we've seen so far. Holy, okay. We are so back. No, don't die. MAGNEZONE, please live, please live, please live. The crit, okay. The crit is insult to injury. Cap is 6%. I only did, oh, dude, that's insane. The most damage, that's the most damage I've seen at 4.8%, and the cap is 6. No, I think you're right, Cody. That's how hard, that's how fucking tanky this boss is. This boss is so darn tanky. Okay, other MAGNEZONE, I love the MAGNEZONE additions. Yeah, someone in chat said, I think I've only done over 5% once in this raid. That's insane. This raid is... So, turn 2 is plus minus. Turn 2, it's turn 2 and 4, chat. And my team. Turn 2 is plus minus. Wait, no, I trolled! I shouldn't have brought my plus minus because nobody else can switch. Ah! I trolled. Iron Man throwing for the team. Oh my goodness, I'm an idiot. I'm so sorry. I noticed immediately as soon as I clicked it. That's annoying. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh my goodness. Well, it is what it is. That's the reality. At least it was. The funny thing is that wasn't even, that mistake wasn't even because I'm an Iron Man. It's because I'm dumb. Which is, I don't know what's worse. That's Raikou. Okay, 3%. Okay, let's see. Whatever, man. Raikou, we're getting good. Okay, I think we had some survivability though. Last thing. My Plusle did 3.2. I mean, I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay, honestly, my Plusle still did decent damage comparatively to the field. That alpha MAGNEZONE's putting in work. That someone's alpha MAGNEZONE just did 5%. Is, you know what it is? Is analytic proccing even though it's not moving last? Boost power when the Pokemon moves last. I feel like it's proccing even though it's not moving last. It's just secondary. Analytic, I think, because one of the MAGNEZONEs only did 3.2, I think. Or let me see. There's 2 MAGNEZONEs on the field. One of them did 3.5% damage. One did 5%. I don't want to like call anybody out. I want to just... But yeah, like, look, yeah, I think it's the hidden ability. Wait, no, he has... Wait, what? Is this one like Specs or something? Wait, how did we get a crit? Did we see a crit? What happened? How did one of the... They're like the same MAGNEZONE. How did one do 3.5 and the other did... That's so weird. Is it because the analytic MAGNEZONE was last of our team to move, so now we don't bring in plus minus at turn 3. That's so, this boss is weird. This boss's fight, Timid versus Modest, was actually, I thought they were both plus damage. No, they're both damage. I literally don't know what it is, Vincer. No, yeah, it's not even, that's so weird. One did 3.5, one did 5%. And they're both like the same. That's just straight up weird. Anyways, I'm distracted. Okay. Let me check the raid chats. Okay, I just go for a thunder or whatever here. I'm gonna bring in my Luxray here, I guess. Yeah, sure. That's fine. Maybe like there's no way the difference between, that would be a crazy RNG thing if the difference between high roll and low roll is, but they both had analytic Eliadult. That's what, yeah, that's the, so like there's no way the difference between high roll and low roll is 3.5% to 5%. That's a massive, like, that's so much RNG. That'd be like a crazy difference. Dude, it's so hard to do enough damage. Maybe we do need a fake tiers user, because like if one of our, so we're all doing like 3.4, 3.2, 3.8% damage, right? If we had one person do fake tiers and we could all do 5%, would that even be more damage, becomes the question. I hate that this raid is a math check. I suck at math. So okay, let's say we have 4 people that all attack and we all do 3.5% damage. Okay, this times 4, right? That's 14. Let's say we have one person fake tiers and then everybody does 5% damage times, it is more damage. It's barely. That's so weird. This fight is incredibly hard. Wait, okay, we are doing, no, it's still above. I thought Mandibuzz was down. No, our Raikou hit itself in confusion. Okay, this was bad luck. I thought this is bad luck. This has to be bad luck. This is insane. That's so fucked up. I just beat this with randoms. What, insult to injury? What? I mean, would you walk up to a fucking kid who just fell down, bruised his knee, and rubbed some salt in it? What the fuck? YouTube chat will never cease to amaze me, bro. I mean, congratulations though. That's pretty sick. But holy crap, man. God, this fight is awkward. I'm almost dead. I really doubt we win this. I really doubt it. Okay, my Murkrow did get brought in. That is, the problem is, okay, on paper, I would haze here, but there is no reason to haze. So like, what do I even, I could Tailwind. But is someone else? Okay, this is actually really awkward, man. Can Murkrow get fake tiers? That would be really good. If I can put fake tiers on this. I don't know if it can. Man, that'd be really good if this could do fake tiers. We didn't even do enough damage to need haze, is what the. This is insult to injury, man. This is do I just hit foul play? Like, this sucks. I think I hit foul play or some shit, and then Kurt Cobain hits Tailwind. Or do I switch? Do I have to keep the haze? Is it even that, like, you switch? Okay. I'll switch to my Zapdos. That's rough, man. This is a really, this is brutal. Okay, I believe it's turn 6 or so right now. We do have plus minus. All right, let's see how much damage we do. This will be an important thing to know in the future. Okay, wait. The plus, we did 6%. Or Zapdos just did 6%. Sub the Clarko did 4.5%. Okay, plus minus did 5.4. I don't even know. So okay. And then my Minun did 5.2. That is like the damage we should be doing. We either need to go all out on, I think we need to go all out on plus minus strategy and fake tiers. I think it needs to happen. I think that's the meme. What was that play? Yeah, I think the Zapdos crit. The Zapdos, that was the first time I've ever seen someone do. Zapdos got a crit and did 5.9% damage. That was the most I've seen. Thank you for the sub, Doghouse. I'm basically cooked after this. Like, this is, man, this is fucking. I want to get to Darkrai today, but it's looking less and less likely because the Mandibuzz rate is so damn hard. All right, this is probably gonna be my final turn. We've gotten Mandibuzz down to 25% HP. It's gonna be close. I have to just go for a haze here. Okay, Thunder from Ampharos, I believe, just did 5.5. That did 6. Dude, the plus minus strategy is we need the plus minus damage. I think we don't have enough plus minus mons. I really wish I had Ampharos on my Iron Man account. I literally can't. Are there any other plus minus mons aside from Puzzle Mine and Ampharos hidden ability access? This was so close. This fight is going to be so incredibly close. Then oh, did they fix the bug as well where like the HP wouldn't auto update? Manectric. I wonder if I can breed a Manectric really fast or some shit. If these guys could live, oh my god, please carry the streamer. If these guys could live, they could carry the streamer. You can't even get Manectric yet. It's from, oh, I can't even, it's hidden ability Manectric. Wait, can we win this? Okay, the problem is if I win this while I'm dead and all my other teammates are, I look so bad. This is gonna make the Iron Man, like, I swear I did my part. Dude, I was hitting some good damage on a lot of these turns, but now I'm gonna look like a fucking absolute noob. We might be able to do this. This is we might, dude. Shout out to my team. Rumel, Flyhappy, and Clarko were all we coordinated really well for this. We were all, I thought we lost this for sure. I thought this was super lost. I'm not gonna lie. 3.4% from the Thunder. Oh, the outspeed's a little rough. We have Tailwind. Oh my god, why is it outspeeding? Stop outspeeding, stop outspeeding, stop outspeeding, stop outspeeding, stop outspeeding. Please live the Zapdos. Okay. Please get off your damage. Please make Honchkrow fuck off. Okay, we get off an attack. 3.5. We're so close. We're so close. Okay, that's fine. Raikou already got his damage off. Zapdos needs to live. I don't think Zapdos is attacked yet, right? Oh, fuck. Or did I miss it? Did Zapdos not get an attack? That's so unlucky. I don't know what happened. Oh, Zapdos swap. I'm bad. I was like, there's no way because it should be faster than MAGNEZONE. Yeah, because Zapdos swapped in. Yeah. Sorry. Thank you. So I'm just, oh. If there's a Murkrow left, we can Tailwind here. You guys are doing amazing. Yes, Clarko. So what Clarko did, right, was switch Zapdos last turn so they could save Murkrow for this turn to win. That was a Giga Brain fucking Clarko. Giga Brain from everybody in the team. Oh my goodness. You Tailwind for sure, right? I think this is for sure a win, right? Oh, Rain is down. Rain is down. Well, I respect the Ampharos discharge to make sure you deal damage. If Zapdos only has Thunder, we have to hit. Oh no, we got it. That's gotta be 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 it. I thought this was lost. Bro, shout out to the Zapdos. Dude, I don't think my Zapdos has discharge. If my Zapdos was the one that was left, I would have had to hit the 70%. Because Flyhappy's Zapdos had discharge and Rumel's Ampharos had discharge, we win that. Dude, it only took 2 attempts, but that was hard as fuck. We had to coordinate the first attempt was not even close. Holy crap. Okay, let's catch this. No, you're perfect, Flyhappy. You guys, my entire team, I made the most mistakes in this raid, I think. You guys did amazing. Let's go try to do Darkrai, I guess. Oh my goodness. Let me check the IVs. Really? It's not bad, but like, these are the IVs you give me after that Hellscape. That's some PokeMMO poetry, if you ask me. That raid was really tough. That was a really tough one for the Iron Man account. Let's go. Wait a minute. The strange chunks begin to move. They merged into the dream sphere. I'm not ready yet, but we gotta go see it. I mean, this is one of the coolest locations. We gotta go see it. We gotta go see it, man. There's a Wisp here. That's hilarious. This is the Darkrai location, boys. This is the Darkrai location. There it is, boys. We're gonna go prepare. We're gonna get what we can. I have a Primate for this. I should be good for this fight, but we're gonna hope for the best. Okay, we're preparing for the Darkrai. There's so many things to factor in. I think I have to do something kind of funny here. I'm gonna take off this black belt. I think I have 2 of them. Yes, I have 2 black belts. One untradeable, one not. So I can use this untradeable black belt on my Mienshao, still get the damage boost, while also using one of my gem clusters with the tradable black belt to make fighting gems. Beautiful. So that now I can put a fighting gem on my Medicham in the back. And this should look pretty good. So I have to lead with Chesto Berry on Prankster Murkrow, because I have to, otherwise I'll get slept if I don't lead the Chesto. And I think I've made that mistake in the past. And then I have Mienshao with high jump kick. This probably should just be CC, but we're just gonna hit our high jump kick, right, chat? We're never gonna miss that. Giga Chad. Our Hitmonlee with fist plate and CC. I'm so glad I almost didn't prepare. Like, Hitmonlee is like kind of a niche raid mon, but it really matters for Darkrai. I almost didn't prepare some of these mons, and they're coming in extremely handily. Sure. My boy Isaiah Likely, the Primeape. Now, Primeape has to come in on turn 4 because it's going to Dark Void again and try to put people to sleep again on turn 4. That'll be huge. And we have Medicham, Adamant. I love this. We put a lot of work in this Medicham. This one, like the Gallade, I put like really great effort into like getting egg moves and stuff and getting the good stats. Fighting Gem. And we'll either be Psycho Cutting or high jump kicking depending on the turn. You can see the cheat sheet down in the bottom middle. It does reverse. Darkrai does reverse typings at a point, and that's why we'll probably be clicking Psycho Cut on our Gallade on that final turn as well. Our Gallade turned out, I put so much effort into making the best Gallade possible with Shadow Sneak access as well. I think we are ready for Darkrai, boys. Let's teleport on over and give it our best darn shot. Alrighty, fellas. I believe it is time. I believe my team is queued up. Let's go. They were waiting for me. Let's go ahead, boys, and give it a shot. I'm just going to turn off alerts just for this fight, so my apologies. I appreciate you. I miss you, but I think it's important to give Darkrai his time to shine. I'm going to follow the cheat sheet. I am in slot 4, effectively. Thank you guys for the good lucks. Look at I love the Primeapes. They're ready to go. Fucking stance, dude, is so sick. Oh, my goodness. I'm not at all. I am by far not the first Iron Man. I've seen many other Iron Men who have gotten, well, I should say many. I would say there's at least 5 Iron Men who have gotten Darkrai by now. I'm probably like maybe top 10, maybe top 20 is my goal. Top 10 or 20 Iron Men in the game to get this. We Tailwind to turn 1. Pretty simple stuff. It might even be a really simple fight, and I'm just... The Mandibuzz raid, I don't know. Yeah, Cav, you're in chat. You weren't... Dude, the Mandibuzz raid was so hard, Cav. I had to do so many things to make sure I could get the damage and not hold back my team, and I had to breed Plusles and Minons last night. I had to spend like 500k worth of what would have been a main account Pokeyen to get the XP candies. It was craziness, dude, but I got it. We got the Mandibuzz raid done. That was the hardest one. Oh my goodness. Okay, here it is. Primeape goes down as expected. Beautiful. Yeah, Mandibuzz was incredibly hard. Oh. My Tailwind's up. I want my Murkrow to go down here, ideally. I believe for better damage. Yeah, please take me out. Please take me out, Darkrai. Thank you. Thank you, King. There we go. Good. As wanted. So now it's just simple damage. From this point, now all I need to do is save Primeape for turn 4, and then Medicham and Gallade for turn 5 and 6. That's it. I am honestly on the easy train right now because, and I can't stress this enough, the reason some of my raids, like I have to hit my high jump kick. That is the hard thing. If we can hit this high jump kick, we're in the clear. If I can hit this jump kick, we are in the clear. If I miss this, we could be a problem. Crossing my fingers. Knocking on wood. Patrouski luck comes into play. We do hit the high jump kick. Okay, we should be good. We might be good. Darkrai, it's at like 60% HP, 70%. It might already be in the bag. And it's all due to preparation. I spent so many hundreds of hours breeding up these good Pokemon. You can go back and watch the episode where I created this Medicham. I got Bullet Punch on it. I bred the egg move. I bred it up as best as I possibly could with the egg move. I made this Gallade. I got the adamant nature, you know, specifically a male breed. The 31 HP, the 31 attack, 25 plus in defenses, 31 speed with the Shadow Sneak egg move. Oh my goodness. It was so much to get to this moment. And if it can all pay off. This Darkrai raid is happening so fast. It's already down to 60%. We're crushing it. This is literally easier than the Mandibuzz raid. If we could first try Darkrai, but Mandibuzz took 2 attempts, I mean, that's just poetry. That's just the PokeMMO classic, if you ask me. Now, the hard mode Darkrai should be a fair bit harder, but I do feel confident. I think I can get it done before the event is over, and I really, really, really want to. Yes, this is all of the Iron Man work paying off, JW Tree. Thank you. I wanted to be up here with the main accounts. I wanted to be able to do raids with other main accounts and not hold them back. That was my main goal. And I'm doing damage cap. I'm doing... It's amazing. You might have all the Mons already. Dude, I really tried. I was working my ass off down to the wire to get everything possible prepared. With the fruits of your labor, yeah, the fruits of our labor are literally within grabbing distance. I'm reaching up. My Hitmonlee just did 6%, or someone else's. Maybe it was mine. Yeah, it was mine. My Hitmonlee did 6%. That's damage cap, baby. That is fucking damage cap on an Iron Man account. Ooh, yes, I honestly want to do hard mode Darkrai because of the tentacles. It's this vanity, one of the sickest vanities I've seen in PokeMMO. This is sickeningly, disgustingly, beautifully gorgeous. I think this is stunning. I love it so much. What it's all about, man. I can't guarantee that I can get an ultra rare. I have opened, by the way, for reference, I have opened a shit ton of goodie bags at this point. I think over 300 or something. Or more than that. I think I've opened... I need to actually fix my math. 100... I can do this right now, actually. I've opened 129 goodie bags plus 204. I have opened 333 goodie bags on the Iron Man account and still no ultra, which makes... I think the ultra is like 1 out of 1,000. We don't, it's probably really, really rare. We don't know the rates, but it's really, really rare. I have to go Primeape now, which is huge. Primeape now to make sure I don't get slept. It's really important here. So he will go for a Dark Void here, I believe. Everybody else should be Chesto Berry, if I am correct. People are saying that Cresselia was just caught. People are saying the first ever Cresselia in PokeMMO was just caught while I'm in the middle of my Darkrai fight. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. They open global chat. Oh, goodness gracious. This turn, my vitals, Isaiah Likely, shout out to the fucking Baltimore Ravens. Isaiah Likely, underrated tight end, coming in clutch here. Vital Spirit, coming in clutch. The Chesto Berries for my teammates, because they're talented and handsome and smart. People looking for the Cresselia link in global chat. I want to see this whenever possible. Nice job, team. Nice job, team. All right, Darkrai's type has inverted. We saw the first Cresselia ever in the game. We went for our Psycho Cut. We're down to the final 2 turns. We're down to the final 2 turns. It's got to be one of the top 10 or top 20, at least top 20 Iron Man Darkrai's. Now, the hard part is going to be on an Iron Man account, the Mystic Watches and like the summonings of Darkrai are going to be really, 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 really valuable. On a main account, you can just buy the Mystic Watches, right? On an Iron Man account, you got to earn every single Mystic Watch. What do you... Did Hypno just T-Wave his own Darkrai because it didn't have a target? Okay, that's actually amazing. I don't know if that matters much at all, but that's hilarious. Nice job, dumma Hypno. Bro is literally on our side. He swapped sides. He saw that we were winning. That's amazing. Okay. Here it is, boys. The final attack. The final attack. Come on. It all comes down to this. Literally hundreds of hours of preparation towards this one fight, towards all 8 of these raids, towards the first ever Iron Man event season. And there is at the fight. Shiny Gallade gets to deal the final blow. Congratulations. There it is. Oh my, there it is. Darkrai on the Iron Man account. One of the top first. It's got to be top 10, top 20. I would say top 10. It's got to be around top 10. Darkrai summoning orb on the Iron Man account, boys. Oh my goodness. Congratulations. Darkrai summoning orb, 1 Mystic Watch, 1 red Lotus Crown as well. Oh, I mean, I prefer the Froggy, but it does look sick with the villain goggles. I do adore it. I do adore it. Man, I couldn't have put this much effort into this. I could not have put this much time. I could not have put this much love. It was a massive risk when I took on the Iron Man journey. I remember talking to my wife and being like, this is a big, I'm literally quitting or taking a break from my main account, which is a large reason people watch me for the 10,000 hours and the experience and all the shiny hunting. I'm literally going to be switching how I play PokeMMO entirely from shiny hunting to some niche thing that right at the time when I created the account, no one else was doing, right? Very, very few at least, right? Will people really want to watch this? It was a massive risk. It was I had a conversation with my wife of like, I might only be able to do this for a month or so, and then I have to move on because I just can't financially support it and afford to do it. And now we're here. And we were able to get here because you guys watch the content, enjoy the content, which I'm so honored by. I love playing this account. It has been rejuvenating for me to play PokeMMO in a brand new way. It's been like playing a whole new game all again, and it's just been an absolute blast. And it also helps me keep in touch with the average player and play through the game from scratch again. I cannot thank you guys enough for watching. I love every step of this account. I love showing every step of this account, and I'm so excited for what myself and so many other Ironmen are gonna do. That's the beautiful thing, is how many people have created Ironman accounts alongside me and stuck along the journey, and all the Ironmen who have insane progress. Like, look at Iron Michael Tyson. Bro has done Darkrai. Like, all the Iron Shimi. Like, I can go through and see how many Ironmen have done Darkrai. Iron Man Lady getting the Froggy Vanity, the green slime on, like, these are fucking gamers. These are really, really difficult, extremely hard accomplishments that have taken them probably over 1,000 hours a piece. And it's beautiful to see all of this hard work. All of the, I always said, we were sowing and sowing and sowing for so long, and now we have finally been able to reap our rewards. And I'm happy to have been here with all of you guys for it. Thank you again. It's been amazing. Long live Iron Man game mode in PokeMMO. It's a fucking blast, and it's a great way to experience the game from a whole new perspective. Definitely check it out if you have not made one already. It may or may not be for you, I'm going to be honest with you. But if it is for you, it's going to be everything you need in PokeMMO, in my opinion. Hell yeah. Okay, we are preparing for, I was not expecting this today, but we are preparing for it. We are going to attempt Darkrai 5-star. There's a few changes on the team. First things first, I need a Psychic TM to put on my Metacham. Apparently there is some mechanic to where it switches over the typing, like, of the attacks. So I'm putting a special attack on my physical Pokemon. I know it's strange, but hopefully it should work out with the weird mechanics involved. Then I also want to grab an Aura Sphere TM just in case. I don't know if I'll use this, but just in case. I definitely want Psychic on my Metacham. I need to figure out a few more things. I'm not ready for this, is what I'm trying to say. This will go on my Metacham. We'll put it over Quick Guard. We will move Metacham down to the last slot. And Chandelure, I'm unsure if I'm using or not yet. Okay, we have had to buy and make so many changes. Look at my Pokémon stack, dude. Under 600k. We have had to make so many changes on the Iron Man account and on this team and buy so many things. But I think we're here, fellas. I need to ability pill my Shiftry. Oh, I misclicked. Ability pill my Shiftry and give it Wind Rider. This will give it increased damage during Tailwind, which is obviously almost always up during raids. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. So now, the other expensive thing, gulp, I'm going to have to XP candy every single Pokemon in my party from level 80 to level 100. This is going to be expensive, but this is why I have these. I saved these for this exact moment. Let's just go ahead and, oh my god, 8. I may run out. Now, okay, no. What I can do, I can XP candy up until like a certain point and then rare candy if I need to as well. Let's do, what would this put me up to? Level 80. Let's go up to like here. And then rare candy. Oof, I don't even have that many rare candies. Okay, this is gonna hurt. I'm not gonna lie. This is actually gonna fucking hurt my soul. Oh my god, this is hurting my soul. Oh my god. This is like, if you were to calc this on a main, I bet you right now I spend over 1.2 mil on a main account in terms of Pokeyen. I bet you I'm spending over 1.2 mil right now on XP items. Oh my goodness. Okay. Next up, we're gonna do this and then go down a few. Same thing over here. Go max and then go down a few. And then same thing, whatever's left over on my... This is literally my last extra large XP candies. Now we're on to larges. Shiftry's fine there. This will put up, oh my goodness, that's like, maybe we'll just rare candy there actually. Then this, we want to get up a few levels. Oh my goodness, that's terrible. Oh my god, that's so disgusting. This up to 90 something. This hurts. Let's go back to the Metacham. It's what they're for. It's what they're for. I gotta stop. I gotta get over it. It's what they're for. Rare candy time. This is why I literally opened goodie bags. It's just so much poke. I just know it's a ludicrous amount of Poke-Yen. I am gonna be like exactly down to the wire. Yeah, I can't buy them or sell them, but it's just like the theoretical. There it is. All of my XP candy larges that I've ever farmed on the entire account are now gone. All of my rare candies that I've ever farmed on the entire account are now gone. This is all for 5-star Darkrai raid. Let's go get it done, boys. All right, guys, everything's been leading up to this moment, including this is the first time I've done this speech, true and real, but seriously, hundreds of hours, over 1,000 hours, every single moment, bro, every single activity, all the berry farming to get the chesto berries to be able to have a chance at this exact fight, catching the Murkrows, catching the Alpha Murkrows, all the Alphas I caught to get the XP candies to consume, to level the Pokemon level 100 in the fight, to be able to get the rare candies, to open the goodie bag, do the pumpkin fight that I'm doing, putting in the goodie bags, to get the life orbs, which I had to buy with BP, to get the dark gems from the goodie bags, the choice bands from the BP farming, which came from getting salamanders from an alpha catch, which the fighting gems, which came from farming black belts and mysterious gem clusters from Phenos, the lucky eggs to XP train all these Pokemon. Every single moment, every single action on this account has mattered and has led us to this moment. Everything, every single second, every single one of these 1,088 hours has led us to this exact moment. It is literally the most perfect string of events. It is our destiny to go ahead and defeat Darkrai on hard mode, the 5-star Darkrai, and take home one of the sickest, rarest, and an vanity that most Iron Man, I believe, will not be achieving. The Strange Tentacles. If there is a reason to consume resources, it is for this moment. We lead with our Tailwind. We then come out and go ahead and pop off the close combat or Sacred Sword in turn 2. We try to do as much damage as possible and focus on what's in front of us. Focus on adjusting if we need to. We should be good. We should be good. Okay. Darkrai coming in, taking out our Pokemon, all as expected. All right, my Murkrow is down. I believe I can bring in pretty much any damage dealer here except for Shiftry or the Metacham. I want to go ahead, bring in Mienshao here. That we're totally fine. It shouldn't even be that many. It's only like a 6-turn fight, which is kind of crazy. It could go 7 turns if something goes wrong. It's just all the animations. Getting through all the animations, the length of the fight. I forgot to put close combat. Oh my goodness. Well, I have to hit. We hit these, boys. We hit these. We simply hit these. I can't believe I forgot to put close combat. I remembered everything else. I forgot to put close combat on my Mienshao. We have to hit a 90% chance. Don't show me the Patrouski. We hit those. We are the luckiest Iron Man known to live. We hit those. Fly Happy disconnected. He was so upset for a second. We hit those. We hit those. It's not a big deal. We're fine. We're gaming. We hit those. All right, it is turn 3. Nothing's changed. Nothing needs to be like super crazy. I think we just go ahead and bring in a damage dealer. I'm not sure if I ever need to bring in anything crazy in the back. Close combat special, fast CC. Okay. I think I'm fine here. I'm a little worried that I think I'm fine. I'm a little worried with the close combat special if I'm P4, but I don't know if I have to I think someone else has the special attacking damage that we need on that turn 5 is what I'm looking at right now on the sheet. I should just be Sacred Sword. We should just have the damage. CC, I think 5% is max damage or so. Huge, huge, huge. Huge. Max damage every attack. This is preparation meets execution meets perfect, flawless decisions from my team. 5%. Beautiful. Huge damage from everybody. Darkrai building energy. Okay. Sacred. We all did 5. That was a 20% damage turn. Absolutely gorgeous. All right, time for turn 4. This is the shift return. I believe I am. I think only one of us is. I think Fly Happy is sucker punching. All of us should be assurancing here. Dark Gem damage is huge. All of us should be assurancing except for I think one of us should be sucker punching, and then when one of us sucker punches, all the rest get to assurance. The T-Tar assurance is huge. Okay, the T-Tar making him too nervous to eat berries. Giga Chad. Darkrai down to 45% is huge. Down to 45% is huge. I'm curious to see the damage procs here. And then turn. Let's see. Will something happen? Beautiful. We're checking some calcs, I believe. We might run into a problem. We'll have to see here. The sleeps are fine. This is weird. What happened? Okay. We're having a speed problem, I believe. Let's see what happens. If we get put to sleep and then put down, it's fine. It doesn't change anything. Okay. That's fine. This next should be, what's the solution? We need to chesto the T4 Mons. Did we? Did we lose somehow? What happened? Clarko swapped delayed to me. Okay, I think we could maybe fix this, but it's gonna be close, maybe. You can still go. Oh, is it because the T-Tar is too slow versus the... I don't know. Didn't you get damage off or some shit? I think we missed a small turn of damage. We might be fine, though. We might be fine. Slowest Mon on turn 4. Gotcha. I think we're fine. One other damage. Gotcha. We might still have it. That's fine. And even if we need to redo this fight, it's not a big deal in my opinion. We're fine. We can do a lot faster on our second attempt as well if we need to do that. I should just be a big fat CC here. Darkrai at 30%. We can do like 20% per turn. We're doing like max insane damage. Beautiful Tailwind. Yeah, I think we have it. I think we have. Our team is amazing. This Cody, Fly Happy, Clarko, your damage is phenomenal. We have the damage. There's the type inversion. CC, my CC did 5%. That CC 5%. Beautiful. Good work. Delayed. So delayed is a little bit less, the 2.5, but that's fine. 17%. I think we're fine. I think we all have to do 5% with our Metacham here, but I think we're fine. Yes. I think we're just at the damage threshold. Darkrai 17.7. We should be doing 20% this next turn. That's what it comes down. This next turn is what it comes down to. Okay, the Murkrow did live, but Murkrow. Oh my god, is it gonna come down to Murkrow foul play? So does. Oh my goodness. Does Murkrow foul play have to do? So we have to click psychic here because our stats are inverted. I think Murkrow foul play has to do 2.7%, right? We did 4.7% with that psychic, 5% with this one. Oh come on, it's gonna be really. Spadef drop? I don't think it matters. I don't know if it'll matter. I only did 4.2? Am I trolling? I'm 31 attack. I'm fighting gem. I'm fucking fighting gem. If I troll my team, I swear to God. Did we lose? If we lost, it's my fault. Do we have more Pokemon? We have one Mon left. Come on, Metacham! Come on! Me being fighting gem was troll. I should have been psychic gem or some sort of psychic boosting thing. Wait, why do we see? I think we just threw. That's okay. That's okay. We didn't have. That's okay. It is what it is. We'll did it on round 2, boys. We got him down to 1.6% HP. I'm not worried about it. We can beat it the next time. Unironically, I missed 0.8% of damage. That was a big problem on my end. If I had the correct item on my Medicham, that might not have happened. That was my mistake. We put the Twisted Spoon. That was my mistake, chat. I'll take that. I'll take that L. Very, very, very close. All we lost was time. It's not a big deal. We've put 1,088 hours into getting to this moment. I don't think 15 more minutes matters, fellas. Let's jump in. I'll see you guys with the fucking win. Also, yes, good call, chat. This gives me a chance to put CC on my Mienshao. I literally bought the TM for Mienshao and I forgot to put it on for reference. So I had the TM. Okay, there we go. Now we can beat. I gave us permission, guys. Now we can beat Darkrai 5-star. Okay, my Murkrow did live. That's kind of awkward on turn 1. I think I just click foul play here, but I probably die before it goes off. Is there any reason to defog for accuracy? This is weird. Do we really FF? Someone said FF. I'm gonna wait till my team responds. Do we FF? I'm down to FF. That sucks. I'm sorry my Murkrow lived. That's so awkward. Save it with a headache. Yeah, I'm gonna FF. I'm gonna FF. Go ahead. It only cost me a Chesto Berry. I think we FF. I FF'd. Sorry, my Merc lived. Brownie face. It happens. What are you gonna, I think that one's RNG. What are you gonna do? But we go for attempt. 3rd time's the charm. Attempt number 3. And that second attempt is like, you know, one of those things where like, is it really an attempt? I beat. Okay, the Murkrow lived again, and somebody in chat literally literally called it, which is so funny. But we might be fine. This should be it, boys. This should be the final turn. Attempt number 3. Shadow Sneak. Get the hell out of here. Attempt number 3. It's at 13% HP. It should not matter. We should have the damage. We should all be doing about 5%. Mine does 4.4, so my apologies for my lacking of damage. 5% from 259. Let's see, 4.1. That's actually really close. We got it. Was that Xaxes? Crit! Psychic Gem, you're a god. That is Darkrai 5-star defeated on an Iron Man account that can't trade or use ETL. This took over 1,000 hours to work towards. Over 1,000 hours of creating an account from scratch back in May. Holy, the strange tentacles have been achieved. We got at least what? Oh my goodness. The trip goes bonkers. We got at least one insane vanity on the Iron Man account. What a gorgeous vanity on an account that cannot fucking trade or use the GTL. Has to grind every single IV, every Pokemon, all the EV training, all the XP training, all done by himself. And there's so many other people that have been doing that. I can't believe the amount that people have been doing alongside me, which is so crazy. You guys are crazier than I am, you know? Oh my goodness. It's so good, dude. I have not done this in a very, very long time. There's never been a better moment to go ahead and do this. I'm going to head over to Vermilion City in Kanto and just hang out. And show off what I've earned, you know? Yes, could a main account buy this vanity for like a mil, 1.5 mil? That is, for reference, 1.5 mil divided by 300,000 Poke-Yen, the money you would get in a gym rerun. It's 5 hours. A main account could achieve this in 5 hours. It took me 1,088, probably closer to 1,090 to get every single Pokemon, every single IV, every single thing needed. I will always, this is my favorite item on the account. I will always treasure it. I will always look back at it as literally the first ever event season vanity, like the first ever event season on all Iron Man account for all Iron Men. It's monumental. It's legendary. It's huge. It's the fucking strange tentacles, bro. Thank you guys for joining me on this journey. It's been a blast. We did it. I even got a wow. I even got a message from a CM. That is so sweet. Are you kidding me? I got a message from a mod, Matsui, saying GZ. That is really kind to reach out. Give us a twirl. It's so sick, dude. So much went into this. And you guys have watched over 50 hours of footage, of gameplay, of progress. Something crazy. You guys are just as crazy as I am. You know, if you watched the series up until this point. And I'm glad we could be on this earth and be crazy together and just pursue what we love, pursue our passion. It's something I always try to encourage and always push for, is just, I don't care what it is, just always pursue your passion if you have the privilege, the ability to do so. And have fun. Spend your time here on earth doing things you enjoy, even if they may seem silly to others. I know that playing an account that cannot trade or use the GTL on a fan-made Pokemon niche MMO might seem silly to a lot of people, but I love it. And that's all that matters at the end of the day. I love the way I'm spending my time, and I have a lot of fun, and I get to meet a lot of amazing people, just like you watching right now. So thank you all so much. I love this game, and I'm excited for what's to come. This is only event 1 of the Iron Man event season. Christmas is next. Lunar New Year is next. And I'm not even done. I'm not even done grinding this event. I still have goodie bags, pumpkins, wisps, the pump cat to get. And if you want to see all of that, check out Iron Man episode 23. We're going to keep continuing on. We're going to keep grinding. But for now, I'll see you guys later. And alrighty, fellas, I can't think of a better place to end it than just at that exact beautiful point. But we do have a few goals to go over. But yeah, just a few goals, just a handful of goals that were achieved in this episode. This is the end of episode 22, where we ended up with 1,093 total hours played, which if you take 1,093 and subtract 1,035, which is the amount of hours we started with this episode, that means that I played 58 hours throughout the making of this episode. And this episode took about, I went back and I checked, and I started recording for this at midnight on the 3rd, so probably like around the 4th or whatever. It's been about 4 days. I have played 14 and a half hours of PokeMMO on average over the past 4 days. So I'm going to take a really nice break this weekend. I'm still going to be grinding the event casually, but I'm going to be taking a pretty nice break this weekend, this Saturday and Sunday, boys, ladies and gentlemen, people of royalty. So yeah, just to give you guys some numbers and some idea of, you know, my voice and all those things, right? So anyways, the goals I accomplished: I got Darkrai on an Ironman account. I beat the 5-star Darkrai raid on an Ironman account, and then I beat 7 other raids that weren't Darkrai. Those were all separate. Those count as separate little accomplishments. And then I got 40 more, I believe, mysterious balls. I can actually go ahead and go check. I'm at 87 currently mysterious balls. I opened over 200 goodie bags in this episode alone, and I would love to keep stocking that number up and trying to get back to that and see you guys Monday with a really nice healthy opening. And then I obviously got any new vanity also counts as a separate goal in my personal opinion. So the villain mask, that was not achieved via rotational battles, but it was initially meant to be achieved via that. But we got the villain mask as a new vanity. We got a new pirate hat that was olive color, and then another new pirate hat that was yellow, and then the pirate outfit, and then the trick-or-treat bucket, and then the Frankenstein pants. Any vanities that came alongside other achievements, aka the 5-star Darkrai tentacles and the red lotus crown, I don't count those as new vanities, even though they really are, right? But they're just like achieved on the way to something else. As well as Unova Wisps, I completed those in this episode. Kanto Wisps and Sinnoh Wisps. So I still have to do Johto and Hoenn Wisps. I still have the Pumpcat to do. And then other than that, I think that might be, I think Pumpcat, everything left is Johto Wisps, Hoenn Wisps, Pumpcat, and then at least winning enough PvP rotational games to get 10 mystery boxes. That'll be the goal there. And then however many pumpkin boxes I can do, and really trying to push for an ultra rare. I would love to get an ultra rare from the goodie bags, but that's going to be a little bit of a pipe dream. But that is it for me for now, fellas. Thank you guys so much again for watching another Iron Man episode. It was a blast to make. It's always exhausting, but I'd rather live a fulfilling, active, busy life than one that is boring and aimless and I don't know what to do. So I love doing this. Thank you guys so much. Like the video if you enjoyed it. Subscribe for daily Pokemon videos every single day. Follow me on Twitch for streams usually Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. Discord's down below if you're interested in that. And if you want to go above and beyond and support the content, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, PayPal and Venmo donations really do help me out a ton. But the most important thing, have a great day, have fun, and play the games that you enjoy. For now, I'll see you later. Peace, Reno. Yo, what's up? Outro Patrouski here, and I wanted to take this time to say thank you to everyone who goes above and beyond and supports my channel. Your names are all listed here. You make it possible for me to make helpful and mildly entertaining content for the game that I love and make it available for free for everyone to enjoy. Thank you so much for allowing me to even be here.